Muy buenas, chavales. Bueno, hoy vamos a retransmitir aquí la Gamescom, el evento de Xbox, a ver qué nos ofrecen hoy. A ver, estoy deseando de ver Fable, tío. Tengo unas ganas increíbles de que salga, ¿eh? A ver qué es lo que sacan. Y también van a sacar algo de Forza Horizon 6, no sé qué será, tío. Bueno, 3 minutitos. Vamos a ver qué. A ver, Fable, Grabhounds, Warhammer 40.000, Mega Man. Hola, pollo. ¿Qué pasa, tío? Aquí estamos, vamos a ver el evento de la Gamescom de la Xbox, tío. A ver cómo está guapo, tío. Mira todo lo que van a sacar, tío. Todo lo que van a hablar de Crazy Taxi, Minecraft, Where Wines Meets, Jars of War Day, que está guapísimo. El de Alien, que ayer lo he visto guapísimo también. Persona 4, Tomb Raider. Tiene pinta buena, tío. Yo tengo ganas de ver el Fable, tío. Pero el Fable creo que lo han dejado para el final, tío. El sábado me dan la Switch. Hostia, qué buena, tío. Me alegro, loco. Pues a ver si el sábado le damos caña, ¿no, tío? Tonto soy, no puede jugar, ¿no? Mega Man, Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons. Un minutito. No, hasta el sábado por la tarde no podré jugar. Joder, qué putada, tío. Bueno, no pasa nada, tío. Así el sábado lo coge con más ganas. ¿Qué vas a ver el evento entero o qué? Durará sobre 1 hora y media más o menos. 1 hora y media, 2. Tiene buena pinta, en verdad, ¿eh? Del Forza, no sé qué es lo que hablarán del Forza, tío. Se me rompió toda la pantalla y un mando. Tía. ¿Pero que se te cayó o qué? ¿Se te cayó la Switch o qué? Hola, José. ¿Qué pasa, tío? Aquí estamos, que ya le queda nada, que ya va a empezar el eventito, tío. Hoy tiene pinta de estar mucho mejor que el de ayer. Hoy el Fable tengo una ganas de verlo que no ve. A ver qué hablan. Empezamos.
It's known as Cathedral City, the metropolis on the Rhine, or simply Köln. But for the next 4 days, a Brit like me would say Cologne is the epicenter of gaming, as hundreds of thousands of developers, publishers, artists and fans converge on this bustling German city for the biggest gaming event in the world. And of course, Xbox is at the center of it all, as me and my fellow Xbox On cohorts catch up with some of the minds behind the games making headlines.
Hoy juegas a eso, no
Plus,
sé.
we've got some Xbox news coming up that you're not going to want to miss.
¿A qué hora es?
So keep it here as we bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the must-play games, updates, and fan-favorite franchise coming to a PC, handheld, or Xbox console near you. Speaking of Xbox consoles,
Ser Halo. $25 años, Xbox Series X 25.
back at the Xbox showcase in June, one of the many cool things that we unveiled was the Xbox 25th Anniversary Collection, with a
Por la noche, ¿a
translucent
qué
green
hora
Xbox
es,
Series
tío?
X and Xbox wireless
Esperando,
controller. And this
espero que no se
limited
vuelva a
edition
caer.
collection celebrates
Hombre, ten cuidado, tío. Ponle un
25
protector de...
years of
Yo le tengo puesto un cristal
Xbox
templado, tío.
But since
Comprárselo, vale
then,
3 o 4
I think
euros.
it's fair to say that fans have been eager to learn how to get their hands on these. And
En
today
el-
we're excited
en
to
el
share
AliExpress lo
more
compré yo
and
y me
also
costó
give you a
3
closer
euros
look
por ahí.
at what makes this collection so special. And
Te
joining
cubre
me
toda la
now are
pantalla.
Scott Van Vliet, our Xbox Chief Technology Officer, and Carl Ledbetter, Head of Design for Xbox Devices. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Gamescom.
Henry, thank you for having us here, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely, it's my pleasure. And Scott, in particular, welcome to Xbox, because you only just joined us a few months ago as our first ever CTO. Why don't you
Va a
break
ser
down
directo por la
for
noche,
us,
sí, tío.
what does a CTO actually do?
Sobre
Yeah,
las
well,
2
first,
y
I've been
media
a
de la
fan of
noche,
Xbox
porque hoy
since
voy
day
al
one.
cine después.
Owned the original console, was an early beta tester of Xbox Live in 2002, and spent many hours getting kudos inside of Project Gotham
Ya sé
Racing,
un directo
getting
ahora,
my
de
butt
hecho,
kicked and getting pwned in,
a las 5 y media o 6
campaign or
termina
Combat
y a las
Evolved,
7 empieza
and
otro.
playing games like Hunter, The Reckoning,
Hasta las
and
8,
all
8 y
other
media.
types of games like Morrowind and others that
Y después me voy al
countless
cine y
hours,
ya
playing
sobre
on
las
this
2 y
device.
media de la
So
noche
be here as a CTO of
haré el
Xbox
directo.
is just an incredible honor and an incredible opportunity. Now, in that role, I'm really a maker, if you think about it. I started my career as a software engineer and a builder of devices, but really I'm focused on making and building great experiences for our players. And so that includes building the hardware.
Oye, aún así se te ha roto teniendo el protector de la funda, tío.
On our devices, the developer ecosystem and the platforms that developers use to publish their games and their technology on our platform. So really kind of the end-to-end system that helps bring value to players.
Amazing, yeah, so very much a connective kind of tissue that helps all the teams communicate with each other and just deliver great games on great devices.
That's right.
Awesome. Carl, you've been
Gastaciones,
here a
¿eso qué
little
es,
bit
Guillo?
longer, right?
I've been here a little while,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. You come with the furniture now, I think.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, I think I need my own anniversary edition. But I will say one of the things that, you know, having been at Xbox since the beginning, like one of the first products I worked on was the design of the controller S. And this was in response to the Duke. The
No
Duke
sé
is
qué es eso,
awesome.
tío,
I know many of you
gastaciones.
out there love the Duke. It's very
No sé qué
endearing.
es.
I got big hands, it's perfect for me.
Bingo. So the
Yeah.
first challenge we had was how do we get the controller to fit in more hands? So the response to that was designing the controller S. That's where I started.
I really love the fact that, because I remember when there was more deep dives on the Series X and S wireless controllers, that a lot was made of how much data was captured just to make sure that it fit even more hands. So
Right.
the fact that that's like a through thread since
Yeah.
the beginning of Xbox is
Yeah.
really cool to see, and something that's continually iterated on. That's awesome. Well, before we dive in and learn a bit more about this incredible collection, Scott, you've got something you wanted to share?
I do, Henry. And I'm really
vale.
excited to share that starting tomorrow, our fans will be able to pre-order the 25th anniversary collection.
Vale, vale, no lo sabía.
Amazing, let's go. Okay.
Yeah.
Pollo,
Very
y aún
nice,
así
very
con eso se
nice.
está roto, tío. Vaya, no
But
vea,
there's
¿no?
one more
Well, there's a
addition.
little bit additional details there. In
Yeah.
addition to the pre-order tomorrow, some of our most loyal fans would have already received an email this morning with early access to pre-order starting today.
No way. Where was
Wow.
my email?
Yeah, you should check.
Oh, okay. Later. We'll do that later. That's amazing news. So check your emails as well at home. Maybe you're one of the lucky ones, but if not, check back with us tomorrow and you can get your own one of these, which, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Is there anything else as well that is particularly exciting about this collection for people that are pre-ordering?
There's one more fact to share, Henry.
Ah.
In addition to the console and the controller being included in the collection, pre-orders will include a copy of Halo Campaign Evolved in the box.
Yes. back where it all began. I mean, I love Halo. I love the controller too. Is it possible for
Bueno, tú
someone to purchase
haces
just the
el directo
controller
por la
on its own?
noche y yo he terminado.
Absolutely. Again, starting today,
Ah, pues venga, pues si hoy
customers and
juegas,
players
tío.
can
Hoy lo que
choose
pasa es que
to
vamos a
pre-order that
jugar
device, the 25th anniversary special edition controller,
al impostor
starting
ese,
today.
como,
Nice.
como
I
el
think I
Among
will
Us,
have to
pero del
because
Fortnite.
I want a second one to go along with the console itself. Unbelievable. Okay, everybody clear your calendars for tomorrow to get your pre-orders locked in. You don't want to miss it. But why don't we talk a bit more about this just stunning hardware? Like, well done, guys, by the way. First, Scott, why don't you tell me a little bit about what were the inspirations behind the anniversary collection?
Well, there's a lot that went into designing this box, and actually, I'll hand it over to Carl, the team who actually worked on it and built it.
All right, thanks, Scott. Yeah, so we put our heart and soul into this design. I mean, going back 25 years, it's a pretty special moment. We wanted to create a product that was
Está guapa la
reflective
equipo
of
esa,
the journey we've been on with players over the past 2.5 decades. And so we started with the material. So the Xbox, the original Xbox limited edition console was in this exact same translucent green resin. And so we worked with the engineering team, we matched the resin, and we found a way to actually mold it on the console, the Series X25. And we've never done that before.
No,
so we're kind of,
cool.
building new product muscle with this one.
So it's an exact color match.
It's an exact match.
Wow.
And so we're really proud of being able to
Qué
do
guapo,
that.
tío.
There's also a number of Easter eggs on this product.
Ooh.
I'm not going to give any of them away.
Come on.
Fine.
That's up for you at home to, once you get this, just explore. You'll find some really special things. But I will say, for the people who are at Gamescom here, we have a special exploded view display of the Xbox Series X25. And on that one, you can see around the fan shroud Master Chief's helmet. He's molded in. It's special.
Sick.
Do not do this at home.
That's right. Do not
Take our word for it.
Yeah,
Especially there.
Do not open the device.
Do not open the device. But for those of you at the show here, you can check it out. We also did a few other things. And so you'll see on the front of the console, it has the branding, the Xbox 25.
Yep.
On the controller, we also have that. We also did something that we've never done before. So I'm going to turn this on. And you'll see that the Xbox button, we lit up the X shape in green.
Nice.
So this is a true homage to the original branding for the Xbox. And that's just something that every time you turn on the console, is going to remind you of where we've come from and the journey we've been on together. Can I talk a little bit about the controller?
Please do.
Okay.
I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, the team just went all out. So, we talked earlier about the controller S design.
So good.
How to make it more comfortable.
Yeah.
Well, that was a lot of inspiration there. So on the controller, you'll see the ABXY colors are the same: red, blue, green, and yellow. It has the branding, the Xbox 25. On the back, I don't know if you can see that, we have the original Xbox logo.
That's nice.
Yeah, so that's printed on the back. And then for those of you who know, the controller S actually had the ABXY, but it had
José, ¿me escucha?
C and Z buttons. They were white and black, and those later in life on the Xbox 360 became the bumpers. So what did we do? We made the bumpers in that same black and
Sí,
white.
tiene el
Like
botón
pulling on my
blanco, loco.
heartstrings.
Yeah.
Literally bringing me back 25 years.
It's awesome.
Feo, ¿no?
Oh, so wonderful.
Cool.
So that's just some of the design details that we did. We actually did one more thing.
Oh?
Never before done. So this console, each one will be laser etched and numbered. Unique.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's sick. Oh my goodness. I can imagine already. People are going to be looking, who got the 25?
That's right.
Who got the 117?
The 117.
Yes. That's going to be a real chase for collectors. I love it. Love serialized. And you've absolutely nailed the design. As someone who's been playing from the OG Xbox,
El
I
botón
didn't
ese
have
blanco no me
the
gusta, tío.
translucent green one. I had the black one. So this is a nice chance for me to own something that's a piece of gaming history and also just looks so sick. So congrats, guys. You've really, really done a great job. And if you are at Gamescom, definitely check out the exploded view.
Super cool.
I'm kind of intrigued if I could get one like that and then maybe just put it together myself, because I'm a bit of a tinkerer sometimes, but yeah, I'll let you know. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, guys. Thank you so much for sharing all those details about the Xbox Series X25 and of course the Xbox 25th anniversary controller as well. I'm not kidding. Get that reminder in your calendar so you don't miss the pre-order window. But hey, maybe check if you're one of our most loyal gamers and you got that early access email as well. But coming up, the Crazy Taxi World Tour continues with a jaunt through Germany unlike any other. But then we swap the pickaxe for a sword with an all-new game demo for Minecraft Dungeons 2. But Minecraft Dungeons 2 isn't the only big game coming to Xbox, with Gears of War E-Day, NBA 2K27, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 and Grand Theft Auto 6 all on the way. Xbox is truly the best place to play. But first, you're a raccoon leading a gang of trash pandas in all-out mischief and mayhem. Yeah, it's our first world premiere of the day. Enjoy.
Vamos a ver. Por fin. ¿Qué? No había dicho Crazy Taxi, tío. Dumpster Gang. Vale, mierda. Ahora, Crazy Taxi.
Germany, the land of enchantment. From the moment you land, you'll be met with breathtaking views, fairy tale vistas, modern amenities, and cities full of historical charm. And there's no better way to explore this vibrant land than by car. Experience historic villages, modern art, delicious sausages, fantasy castles, magical holiday markets, and pointier castles. The charm and atmosphere of the natural beauty is only beat by the colorful locals you'll run into along the way. These interactions can be quite magical. Naturally, no trip to Germany would be complete without a visit to the famous Autobahn. So, what are you waiting for? Explore Germany today. Auf Wiedersehen.
En 2027.
Welcome to the home of Minecraft Dungeons 2
Ahora en
and
Minecraft,
Gamescom, right here at the Xbox booth. It's a beautiful scene with the seasons changing as fans wait their turn to get hands-on with the demo. You can see the booth is celebrating the brand new dimension for Minecraft Dungeons 2 that was announced last week, known only as the gameplay, and there's no waiting in line for you. Charlie's got the controllers warmed up and ready for a live playthrough with
Mira el
3
collar del mundo de la
minds behind the
Guille.
game. Charlie, take it away.
When it premiered back in 2020, Minecraft Dungeons was called the perfect introduction to dungeon crawlers for beginners and a breezy adventure for veterans, and a great couch co-op too. So here to bring us the next chapter in Minecraft Dungeons, please welcome Minecraft Dungeons 2 creative director Måns Olsen, executive producer Andreas Skoglund, and production director Nathan Rose. It's lovely to have you here, guys. Collectively, how are we doing? Thumbs up?
Doing
Great.
so good.
Thank
Really
you.
good. Yeah.
Thanks
It's
for having us.
here.
Amazing. Right, so Måns, I'm going to come to you first, and I'm going to ask you potentially the most important question of the whole day, okay? What kind of game is Minecraft Dungeons 2, and how does it build upon the world of Minecraft?
Okay, so Minecraft Dungeons 2 is an action RPG set in the world of Minecraft. You fight familiar enemies and new
Minecraft
enemies.
Dungeons
You collect lots of
2.
treasure, and you can do all of that together. So you play up to 4 players, either in couch co-op or online play, or just mix the two together.
And co-op's a huge element of the
It really
title,
is,
right?
yeah.
Amazing. And we're seeing such amazing footage here that we've seen already, but one of the things I really want to dive into, because we have a live demo today, how very exciting, is the character customization, because this has evolved quite a bit since the previous title, right?
Yeah. So we're seeing the new inventory here. There's a few things that we have done to it. The armor slot has been split up into 1 from the first game, into 4 slots,
Love
helmet, chestplate, leggings, and boots to
Just
match
like Minecraft?
regular Minecraft.
Yeah, and just more loot gubbins to
Exactly.
pick up.
More loot,
Yeah.
more ways to customize.
Exactly.
We've added a new item slot called talismans.
Ooh.
And talismans give you passive bonuses that specialize you in a particular playstyle.
Nunca,
So if you
nunca he
want to
jugado
customize your
al
playstyle,
Minecraft, la
you
verdad.
put these. You see that some of these have experience, so if you go up to one of the
Sabemos que tiene
equipments,
buena pinta, ¿no?
they level up with you. So as you play the game,
okay.
as you invest more time into it, these talismans upgrade and become stronger. And for example, there is the Tasty Bone, which gives you a wolf companion that fights alongside.
Good, he's back. I'm very happy. And you can switch these in and out to match
For
the
sure.
playstyle, yeah?
Yeah.
I know that's a huge emphasis for you guys. Is, you know, again, when you go in to choose a character, you choose the design of the character rather than a class type.
Se ve bien, ¿eh?
Exactly. We have
Yeah.
this idea that you are what you wear.
Oh, I
Um,
love that, Mons. That's
yeah.
beautiful.
So Nathan is going to go upgrade some of his loot at the blacksmith. Some of these have slightly lower item power, so if you just want to bring them up.
Beef them up a bit.
And at the blacksmith, you can also like the gear spawns with random effects, and you can swap those out as you like.
Okay.
So you
That's
can
chulo,
spend a
tío.
special currency called the echo shards to re-roll your effects that you have on your gear to specialize your character.
So you can still grind for like the legendary style, like the look of the loot that you want,
Sure.
but then you can come back here and refine it with this additional currency.
Right. Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay. So what are we going for here? What are the options?
Oh, I think we have a build that has a little bit of everything set up.
Okay.
Okay. So the melee weapon here is unique. It's a very powerful item that has additional like melee boosts of different kinds. You have a set of feet that buff like companions, so things
Okay.
like the wolf.
Yeah.
Do you want to go look at some enchantments, Nathan?
Ooh,
Yes.
yes, definitely. So talk us through the enchantments. If there's anyone who hasn't played the first one, how does that work in the world of Minecraft and Minecraft Dungeons?
Right. So to further specialize your gear, you can put enchantments on it. So you collect enchantment books out in the world. This is a change from the first game,
Of course, yeah.
where you had enchantments built into your gear, and now instead you collect these books and you can apply them as many times as you like to whatever gear that you like. So
Oh, wonderful.
Nathan, take your pick.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Inner Mines on my main hand weapon.
And what does that do? Weapon attacks deploy 2 mines that explode in proximity. Ooh, that does sound very good. Great ag control on that.
And so now, whenever he does jump attacks, also new to the game,
Ooh, okay.
or combo attacks, swing multiple times,
Ooh, that looks awesome.
then you'll see these enemies pop up.
And as a personal favorite, I could also see on the bar at the bottom that the firework arrows are back, right?
They are indeed.
They are my favorite thing. So I played this game
Yeah, ragazzi.
obsessively with my family. It was the first game really that my daughter got into. With the couch co-op really came to us here. We even gave it a nickname. If you guys are interested in hearing a little, you know,
Please.
maybe what you can rebrand it. We called it Minicraft Dungeons.
Oh.
Let me know if
Alright.
it
I love
sticks in the
that.
office.
No, it's
I
good,
imagine
it's good,
it
it's good, it's
doesn't.
good.
But
We'll
yeah,
adapt
I
it.
absolutely, I loved it. And
Should we head out
yeah,
into the world and
if we
get a
could
few
make my
more
dreams
players in?
come true,
All right,
play
let's
it,
join.
that'd be great.
So we're gonna travel to an outpost in the forest area here, and then
I'll start. I'm gonna choose this guy.
Beautiful. Okay, and me.
Charlie.
Here we go. I'm going to go for you. Lovely.
and I'm going to pick a character as well.
Beautiful. And here we go. Very quickly, that map was an interesting thing. Instead of going onto a specific place, the table, choosing a mission and moving over, this interconnected world is brand new, right?
Right. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Andreas, actually, do you want to talk us through any of the other new elements that are coming along?
Sure. So what we did is that we took the original Dungeons 1 and we listened a lot to the community, what they loved about it, and we smacked a big old layer of freedom on top of it.
Love that.
So we want for Dungeons 2 that players have the freedom to play the game they want to. So Mons talked about, you know, you are what you wear. So depending on how you equip, you can play the game you want to.
Oh,
And-
my loot's in the sea. I'll get that later.
Oh.
And also you
Well, you'll
have
find
the freedom to explore. Because
Okay.
our world is a big interconnected world. So outside of the core quest line, you can do a lot of things in procedural generated dungeons and whatnot. And lastly, we also want Dungeons to be, you have the freedom to play it
with your friends the way you want to. So we put a lot of emphasis on building out our co-op feature set.
Absolutely. I mean, you had such a huge community that came along. I'm going to nick that TNT, by the way. From the first game, millions and multi-millions of people played. So what was it like to build upon that foundation when it came to the sequel?
Well, the beautiful thing about working on a sequel is that you can listen into what the players loved about the original and use that as a guiding star when you build a game. So really, we wanted to tap into all of those things.
Is there one feature in particular that fans were really
I mean,
wanted the most?
mentioned it.
Oh,
jumping is a big one.
I've got you.
But all in all, we really want the game to be approachable for new players to the sub Minecraft genre here, but also have a lot of depth to returning players.
We have actually the mini inventory that we could show off.
The mini inventory.
Oh, look at that.
So
hold on, what do I press to get that?
The D-pad up button.
The D-pad up.
Yeah, so in the first game, you had to inventory management.
You had to
like
take it
one
in
at a time.
turns, yeah.
And that was some feedback from the community that we really took to heart. Now we have this mini inventory so everyone can manage the gear at the same time.
Oh, yeah, we would rock, paper, scissors in our house as to who got to go first to look through the loot after a fight. That's incredible. I love that.
That's really good.
We also have this guiding line. If you're ever lost in the world, you can just press the button here.
Pretty accessible.
Yeah.
So we're
No sabía yo que se puede hacer esto, tío.
Hitting me with TNT.
That was me.
No. En Minecraft.
Well, that's another fan favorite.
Yeah. It's usually a month's move.
And another improvement in this game is if multiple people revive at once, you revive faster. So that was something we were doing there.
That's really cool. I also wanted to ask as well, so I'm looking at what I've got equipped down here. What's this candle?
That's the creeper candle.
The creeper candle.
So, like a creeper, it explodes. So you put it down, and then after a little while, it explodes, and it takes a bunch of enemies with it.
Okay, perfect. Right, I'm going to test that up on the next adventure that we have. In fact, I'll tell you what. While I'm waiting for some poor innocent fool to put my creeper candle on, let's talk a little bit more about discovery and exploration and what makes this game as fantastic as it does. What's it like to expand this world even further for fans, Mons?
So we just walked past this doorway. We didn't enter it, but that leads to a randomly generated dungeon.
Oh, okay.
And so you can enter those to find special currency, these echo shards that we use for enchanting and for upgrading the merchants in town. You can also get that currency by defeating soul corrupted mobs, one of which we see up here.
Oh, it's this guy?
Yeah,
I'm definitely dropping a candle there. Watch out, lads.
Extra tough enemy, but once we get it, we should be seeing some of the special currency pop up.
Oh, well done, you
we're all
dings.
collecting it.
Great work. This is wonderful.
Okay, and so we're just gonna walk up this tower and find the...
who's gonna be up here?
Well, let's see.
Okay, all right then. Nathan, I wanted to ask you about the evolved co-op experience as well. We've spoke about it a little bit, and obviously we can see it on display here, but we mentioned it at the top. Co-op is such an integral experience to Minecraft Dungeons 2. Can you speak a little bit more about what that's like to bring it together and what it means for the title?
Yeah, absolutely. A big change that was made between Dungeons and Dungeons 2 around couch co-op.
Se ve guay, en verdad, tío. Lo que pasa es que a mí este Minecraft no...
An online multiplayer game within a couch co-op group. So say if
la
you're
verdad,
at
se
home
ve
playing
guay.
with your family, and you have an open spot for another player, you can matchmake and grab another player from the internet to join your couch co-op party.
Oh, wonderful.
It was a big change that was really necessary and something that our fans have been asking for.
Yeah, I can imagine. Right, kill all them idiots. All right. Oh, this looks like what? Oh, the weather's not good either.
No.
Oh, dear.
Well, I think we have one of those infamous demo bugs here, but
oh, no.
It's supposed to be a big boss fight.
And you've robbed me from it. That's fine. I will have to wait and see it when it comes out.
Nathan, do you want to take us to the forest and we can play some of the forest there?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, let's talk a little bit about how we're going to get to the forest, the map, the world, how it all connects together while we're setting that up, please, Mons. This is stunning, by the way.
Yeah, so we have this lovely map. There is things to do all over it. As you can see, there's like little indicators of side quests.
Okay. In fact, actually, I think I've just been told that we can't see it here, but everyone, there we go. We do have a clip. We had a little
nice.
practice on the boss fight. So actually, we can
Let's
talk over the footage
Oh, nice.
and how good I am. I don't think, yeah. So talk us through. Who are we seeing here?
Right, so this is the copper monstrosity. It's a really big boss fight that you encounter as part of the story. You're looking for somebody else, somebody called the Supreme Evoker.
Okay.
But actually, as you get here, you instead encounter this giant monstrosity to fight. And it's actually quite a challenging fight. This video is making it look easy.
Because we're so good, right?
But yeah, like I takes a beating.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great fight. It was really, really fun.
Yeah.
And I felt like everyone, you're missing out. We had some great call outs as well. Everyone looking after each other. I've thrown the TNT and everything. So again, the co-op comes perfectly into there. So do we want to touch on where we've landed here? So back into the regular, or are we gonna? Let's have a look at where this goes. Actually, this was really interesting when we.
I think it's an interesting cutscene too.
Yeah, talk to us about what we're about to see then.
Right, so this is right after the fight, and we're seeing some of that quirky Minecraft humor in this cutscene.
Yes, love that. I'm so glad you've kept that in.
Yeah, we're picking
Let's
up
see
a
that
note
Fable
block, which
too.
is important to the story. We'll go into more details on that later, but
Okay.
as you can see, it's that easy to just
Laughing at him in the background.
Is there any symbolism with the music box?
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll get into it at a future date.
All right then. Well, on that note, talking of a future date, Minecraft Dungeons 2 does launch next month. It's not that far off, guys. I hope we're all excited. Are there any last thoughts you wanted to share with players before we wrap up?
I mean, saying we're only 1 month out, I think this is a brilliant time to also pre-order our game, because it comes with a lot of really nice, items you get with pre-order. I mean, look at this cape.
Cape is beautiful.
Look at the chicken.
Look at the chicken.
Yeah.
That's the Soul Chicken Pet.
Oh, I love them. Oh, so sweet. So this comes as part of the pre-order bonus, as you
Yes.
say. Yeah.
So pre-order now, get these things, and we'll see you all in a month.
I'll
Yeah.
meet you in the interconnected
Absolutely.
world. I'll be jumping in all your lobbies. Well,
Great.
thank you so much for joining me today, guys. This was absolutely fantastic. Good luck for the rest of Gamescom as well. And yeah, thanks again for walking us through this demo experience. But coming up, it's the day that changed everything. The most important event in all of Gears of War lore. And we're not just talking about the long-awaited reunion of Marcus and Dom. We've got the latest on the campaign and what Gears fans should look out for when Gears of War E-Day drops later this year. But first, let's keep the party going with another world premiere.
Know you what it is to behold the world's ending? To know the hour,
¿Este cuál es, tío?
blood, the flame? I do.
Odin is waiting in Asgard.
You shall be my final wager. To save the 9 realms. Wield the powers of the gods. Twist fate with the throw of your dice. You are the last vanguard against Ragnarok. The defenders of... Huh? Oh, it's hard to do it alone. Then rise in Valhalla. Gather your brethren and fight together. Show the spawn of Loki why you never bet against the gods.
Chosen by Odin.
Well, it's
2027.
a big year for Xbox, and we've got a lot going on here at Gamescom. We're celebrating 25 years of gaming, which is apt, as we've got 25 games on the show floor here, and more than 40 games in this show for all of you at home to enjoy. We've got hands-on gameplay and looks at some of the most iconic franchises in entertainment. And here with me today is Xbox's expert on the next generation of new tech. Now, I think I prefer him by his other title, Master of Beards. none other than Jason Ronald himself. Welcome, Jason. How are you?
I'm great, and I'm so excited to be here at Gamescom. Thank you so much for having me.
No, of course. You've been to quite a few now. Is this number 10, right, for you?
Yeah, you know, I love coming to Europe, and, you know, not only is it Europe, but Germany is so important to everything that we do. And so, it's, as you said, it's a really exciting year here for Gamescom, and we have so much going on. You know, last night at Opening Night Live, we showed a new set of footage for Gears of War, which I'm super excited to play in October. You know, we announced our partnership with CD Projekt Red to bring The Witcher 3 to Battle.net. But ultimately, for me, the thing that makes Gamescom so special is just the fans and the community. You know, this is what has made Xbox special, and just to be here in Germany, to celebrate with the community and all of these great creators, it's just such a great time to be at Xbox.
You're so right. We've got a lot to celebrate tonight at FanFest as well. Looking forward to that.
Exactly. You know, FanFest is one of my favorite things to do. It started here in Cologne, and it's just going to be great to spend time with the fans tonight.
100%. Can't wait. Now, speaking of the fans and also the community, there's a lot of players that take, obviously, great pride in their gaming collection, especially here in Europe. We know that Xbox players have stacks of physical games. I like to organize mine alphabetically and have a couple of collector's edition, Doom Slayer and Master Chief looking down, guarding all my precious loot.
Yep.
But there has been a lot of conversation lately around ownership and also rights to the games that you buy. So Jason, what do you make of it all?
Yeah, very similar to you. Like, I have a large physical collection. I have my own collector statues.
Heck yeah.
So today we're announcing we're bringing a new feature to bring all of the benefits and the flexibility of digital to players who have physical games. Because players have built their libraries of games with Xbox over the last 25 years. Many players, some have bought physical discs, some have bought their games digitally, and many of these games work across multiple generations. And even as technology changes and formats change, your library shouldn't. You know, we have so many special memories tied into our libraries, you know, the moments you played with your friends, and we want to be able to bring those forward. And that's really about our commitment to game preservation.
I mean, that sounds great. I really love the idea of your libraries moving forward with us, but can you maybe walk me through it a little bit? So again, I've got a physical game copy on my shelf at home. What do I actually do with it?
Yeah, it's really, really simple. So most Xbox One and Xbox Series X titles support this. So all you have to do is just put the disc into your console. You'll be prompted to redeem a digital license, and that digital license will be tied to your account. And so now you get all of the benefits of digital. So you don't have to put the disc into your console to play the game. If the game supports Xbox Play Anywhere, you can easily play it across multiple screens. And you can even do things like cloud streaming, which you never were able to do previously from a physical disc.
Wow, I mean, that sounds sick and also really straightforward. You mentioned just then about supported titles.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so we're launching with support for thousands of games, and we'll add more over time. And this is part of why we're launching it with the Xbox Insider, so that we can start collecting feedback. And you'll see improvements over time. But this is really just, when you think about working with thousands of games across 25 years of Xbox, very similar to how we brought the original Xbox games to PC. We're just really focused on giving you more flexibility and giving you more ways to play the games that you've bought from Xbox over many years.
Awesome. Sounds like a lot of ways to play. And with this new feature, nothing's being taken away here, right?
No, not at all. Your physical discs continue to work as they always have.
Hola, Alberto.
You can display them with your collector's editions.
¿Qué tal,
just
tío?
Celebrate your collection. And it's really about adding more flexibility.
Aquí estamos viendo el evento de la Gamescom, de la Xbox.
I mean, I love that.
¿Tú qué, tío?
Having a collection that spans loads of years. I know for sure I've got a game or quite a
few. Sí, bien, tío, aquí estoy mirando esto, pero ahora llevan un rato hablando, tío, a ver si sale ya algún gameplay o algo, tío.
Yeah, for 25 years, players have invested in Xbox, and the players have really been what made Xbox special.
Aquí están presentando los juegos que van a salir. Han salido el Crazy Taxi, ha salido el Minecraft Dungeons 2. Después tienen que hablar también del Forza Horizon 6, del Fable nuevo.
We're going to continue to invest in game preservation and adding new capabilities just to make sure that your library continues
no sé, unos
to get
pocos.
better.
Hay unos Tomb Raider nuevo.
Oh my gosh, sounds awesome and also very exciting as well. Well,
Un evento de juego. Sí, sí, un evento de juego.
sharing that with us today.
Ahora están hablando con el creador de uno de los juegos. Le están haciendo una entrevista y ahora saldrán más gameplay.
Available on Xbox Wire. Coming up, it's the first emergence of the Horde as we
¿Cómo estás, tío? Hace tiempo que no te metes, tío. Bueno, te metes, pero después no juegas, tío.
And brush up on your knowledge of ancient China. Where Wins Me, an open-world action RPG, is sporting a new expansion, sure to delight fans everywhere. So take a look.
Sí, yo la entrevista regular también, pero ahora sale, mira, ya va a salir gameplay.
Is in there.
Let's go.
De todas formas, creo que puedes poner subtítulos, ¿eh?
At last. I've got you.
It seems those fools let you slip away. Last time you had a drunk. This time a cripple.
No, solo me dejan inglés.
You ambushed us. We were outnumbered. Today, we set the trap. Knowing that the Lodestar Swordmaster wanted the black gold.
Sí, me he conectado a Fortnite.
Not be ready.
Yo estaré retransmitiendo esto hasta las 5:30, creo que dura, o 6. A las 7 hay otro evento de juego. Y luego voy a ir al cine, tío. Por la noche a las 2. ¿Tú de dónde eras, tío? ¿De México? ¿Tú eras de México, Alberto?
After all this time, you've still learned nothing.
¿O de España?
Serving yourself up like this. What a tragic waste of poor Han's sacrifice.
Ah, vale, vale. Yo haré después un evento. Vamos a jugar a Fortnite al modo impostor, que es como si fuera el Among Us, pero en el Fortnite. Y lo voy a hacer a las 4:30 de México, que son las 2:30 aquí en España. Si después te quieres unir. Luego si quieres te puedes unir con nosotros y jugamos a eso. Ah, vale, vale, sí, digo, yo creía que eras tú de México. ¿Qué juego es este, tío? Allí ahora mismo son las 8:30 de la mañana, ¿no, Guillo? Te despertó tempranito, ¿no? Tú todavía no has empezado el colegio. Ahí me han dicho gente allí de México que ya había empezado el colegio, tío. Ah, no, mentira, en México no. En México empezaba el día 1, ¿no? Aquí empieza el día 10 de septiembre, empieza el colegio. Tres días. Claro, el día 1 creo que empieza allí, ¿no? Entonces, o por ahí. Aquí empieza el 10. Qué juego. Este loco no sé cuál es.
The Skyward City is moving. Artificers, what do you want?
Huh?
I see now. That old rat played me. Used me as a pawn.
You won't get away!
Y es que ya aquí yo el Battle Royale me aburrió ya un poco, tío. Y estamos jugando también en Rocket Racing, estamos jugando también todos contra todos y un poquito Battle Royale, tío, que ya me cansa de tanto Battle Royale, tío. Y quiero volver a empezar también a retransmitir el GTA V otra vez, el online. Worldwide Players. No me gusta mucho.
Gears of War fans have been eagerly anticipating Gears of War E-Day since it was announced in 2024. And here to chat a little bit about everything they've got going on at Gamescom this week, from the Coalition, please welcome Studio Creative Director Matt Searcy and Studio Art Director Arian Hanbeck. Guys, welcome. Thanks for coming and joining us.
Thank you.
Our pleasure.
Now, you obviously had opening night live last night.
Ahora va a salir el Gears of War ahora después.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, that story trailer, obviously, when we craft trailers, it's
Sí, de momento sí. Bueno, este sí está guapo, el que va a salir ahora.
And with that story trailer, we
El
really
Gears of
wanted
War.
to show off some new elements from the campaign we haven't been able to share yet. Obviously, Vrak at the beginning, but also our story is about, you know, the origin story of Dom and Marcus and Bravo Squad. But there's so many more characters in our story, and they all have character arcs.
Es que lo que pasa es que están más que nada haciendo entrevistas, tío, en vez de mostrar mucho gameplay, tío.
Now you mentioned Vrak, right? Can you tell
Es
us
lo
a little
malo,
bit about
que
him?
hablan
Because he
mucho
looks
pero
me-
muestran poco, ¿sabes?
Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah.
Ayer no
Vrak
paraban de
is,
mostrar
Locust Commander,
juego,
you know,
juego,
in the Locust
juego,
Army.
y apenas hablaban,
If
pero
you
hoy
look
están hablando un
closely, you
montón,
can see
tío.
that he's got a lot of shit going on his face. You know, he's missing an eye. He's got burns on his arm. So all that happened during the Lambert Wars.
Sí, este está guapo. Vamos, este es el primero. El primero, un remake
kind of
del
a private
primero.
army that follows him around called the Scorched Legion.
Del primero que
So,
salió.
they're, you know, into self-mutilation.
Este va a estar guapo,
There's
tío.
lots of really dark, kind of nasty stuff that they do to themselves and to the citizens of Sarah. And I think overall, Vrak just represents, he's like the personification of the brutality and the actions that they do. They just want to kill everything they see, including the squad.
Yeah, he, honestly, when he was just pouring that emulsion over people, I'm just there like, that's horrendous.
¿Tú qué edad tienes, Alberto?
But also, there's some of the weaponry and stuff that comes from that squad looks so fun to use.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, campaign is a huge focus here at Gamescom. We've got it on the booth over here. Can you tell us a little bit about what people are going to be able to play when they come and play on the booth?
Yeah, for sure. So we have
Claro.
a little bit of our
¿Tú qué edad
activity
tienes,
of Act 2. So it kind of starts in the morning after E-Day. The squad has just come together, armored up, and they get sent on their first mission. So we get to play a bit of that. It's got this classical kind of Gears You're supporting another squad, going toe-to-toe with the Locust. And it's actually a subsection of the campaign preview
claro.
that we just got to see
Este
get released
salió
online, a bunch of video and press coverage of that
Este
came
salió
out, which is a
cuando
little
yo
bit larger.
tendría
That goes a little
10,
bit
11
faster on the
años
show floor, but everybody here
y tengo
gets
32.
to get their hands on it. They get to hang out with the
Pichito,
squad and some
hola.
fun new characters as well.
I actually had a lot of fun
Pichito,
this morning
eres...
watching people like Shadows and Hollow who were playing earlier.
Tú eres
It
Hugo, ¿no?
looks so good. But all through the background of this mission, we can see a lot of the kind of details
Esto
of the city
es
of
un evento de
Kelowna.
videojuegos que están presentando los juegos que van a salir este año y el año que viene. Y ahora toca los juegos de Xbox, están presentando los juegos de Xbox.
So, for the first time ever, you're playing a Gears game in a city that is alive. You know, every other game has been destroyed.
Bueno, tú sabes, todavía no. Tengo 32.
Some really interesting opportunities and
Tengo
challenges.
32, viejo, no, todavía.
You know, we really need to think about
what's
happening in the place when this event happened.
Que
And life just got
Hugo,
suspended,
sí, hoy
you know, in
lo
one
que pasa
shot.
es que vamos a jugar
So I
a
think fans,
un
when
modo,
they play the game, they're going to be able to.
un modo de
there's lots of
Fortnite que es como el Among Us, es igual. Se llama El Impostor. Y vamos a jugar ahí. ¿Te quieres unir después o qué?
Set pieces where there's a bunch of dead bodies, and maybe they got dragged somewhere. So I think it does pay to slow down just a little bit while you're playing the game and look around and just really take in all the detail that we've really loved putting into the game.
You can also see in shots like that where you get glimpses of this whole city, which we built.
Estuviste cuando se lanzaron Halo.
And there's this
Sí,
battle
yo
going
he
on
jugado a
everywhere,
todos los
right?
Halo.
So you see helicopters go by.
Desde el primero.
You crisscross with other squads, which is what's happening in this mission. Just this kind of vibe that there's always.
Que de hecho ahora van a hacer también un remake del primer Halo.
Raging across the city, and you're just weaving your way through it.
Yeah.
I think also one of the things we do have to touch on, and you'll see this throughout the gameplay you're watching. It's
Tiene
like
muy buena
the
pinta
structural
este.
environment. It looks incredible.
Yeah, for sure.
Pues eso, me han dicho que el modo ese, el impostor, es como el Among Us, es casi igual. Y vamos a jugarlo ahí. Lo que seguramente seamos más de 10, que solo caben 10. Entonces lo que haremos es que haremos dos grupos de que somos 15, pues uno de 8 y otro de 7. Y jugamos primero ese grupo, después el otro. Bueno, mientras que juega un grupo está jugando el otro. Y cuando se acabe, no lo mezcla, o sea, me voy yo para el otro grupo y se queda otro grupo jugando. Y así me voy yo cambiando de grupo.
Gears fans always want to know about co-op.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, of course. So co-op is near and dear to our hearts. I think it's one of the unique things that Gears has, sort of.
Venga, vale, lo que hubo hoy. Hoy voy a empezar más tarde el directo porque me voy al cine luego, tío. Y lo haré a las 2:30 de aquí de España, de la península. O sea que serán allí las 11:30, allí en Canarias. A las 11:30 haré el directo de hoy.
And I think it's one of those games that it plays great on its own, but it just
Vale,
sort of comes to
Alberto.
life when you're there with a friend.
Es que Halo ya es muy viejo y qué bueno que le metan más gráficos. Sí, bueno, el último Halo está guapísimo. El último Halo yo lo he jugado y está guapísimo. Te lo recomiendo. ¿Tú tienes el equipo o un PC gaming?
It's a great experience.
Yeah, you see it a few times, like if you get downs, like Dom coming to save you and stuff like that.
Yeah, different kinds of it, right? We have the rusher enemy that'll pin
Venga,
you,
vale, Hugo,
and he'll
de
be on
todas formas
top of
después
you, so your
escribo yo
buddy
por
can
el
come and
Discord y
stab
os
in the neck,
aviso,
or if
¿vale?
you're playing with someone real, they
Hasta
can
luego,
shoot
Hugo.
from far away. There's all sorts of examples like that.
Yeah, I'm so excited like to hop on with the rest of the Xbox On team. There's all four of us like kind of flying our way through. It's going to be a lot of fun. But one of the other things in what I really like about Gears is there are multiple ways that you can approach scenarios. Like this is a bit more of a linear mission that you've said in the past. But
No
what
tengo
ways are
PC
people
ni
gonna have
equipo,
the
solo Switch.
approach
Ah,
different,
la Switch nada más.
situations they're going to come across?
Yeah, so this is definitely a little bit more of a linear mission, but even within this mission on this bridge, you know, we've added
Bueno,
a
con la
bunch of
Switch lo puedes jugar
verticality
casi
to the
todo.
game. It opens new flanking routes,
El
you can
Halo.
climb up cars and trucks. And
Ni
then
el
this
10.
mission specifically at the beginning of Act 2 is sort of leads into this other part of Act 2 on the other side of the stadium that you catch a glimpse of in our campaign preview, where the world opens up a little bit. We give you access to like multiple city blocks. There's a bunch of battles, like I said, going on different corners. You're always on your main objective. And we also add some new mechanics to the campaign. So we have our weapon mod system that people got to see
claro.
in Horde Siege, and that actually gets introduced as you play through the campaign. You get to find new mods and craft your own weapons, and really
verme a mí jugar
invest in
así.
the gameplay sandbox.
Yeah, now this is actually something I got really excited about when I was like watching through the gameplay earlier as well, is what kind of mods are people going to be able to get their hands on, and how is that going to impact like the weapons that they're using?
Well, it's a variety of mods, and some of them do little tweaks to the weapons. You know, they change the clip size or your range, so you can just tweak it to your preference. But some of them are like full-on attachments, like you can take a Nasher and slap a bayonet on it.
Yeah, so
Creo que han
it's been
dejado
really
el
fun
Fable, que es el
exploring,
mejor, tío,
you know, when you use an attachment,
para último,
some
tío.
of them
Tío,
have
ahorita
visual
vuelvo en 20
representations
minutos,
on the
vale,
guns,
vale.
some of them don't, but you
Ahora
end
te
up
veo.
seeing people with different attachments. The guns can take a little bit more personality, and you start to understand how people like to play and what they like to do with their guns.
Yeah, I also like it goes for the gear as well, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how are people going to be able to like find those like kind of mods to like upgrade their equipment?
In the campaign, that's where the open sections really sort of come to life. There's a variety of ways you can get it. It pays to explore this game. You know, Arian was talking about there's a ton of environmental storytelling, but we've also hidden stuff around the world, collectibles, mods. We also have side objectives in some of our campaign missions where you can stop to help somebody optionally, another set of gears, some people that are trapped, and you get rewards for those as well. So it's really up to you. If you want to mainline it and do the main objectives, that's cool. You'll find some mods. If you want to fully explore the game, you'll find even more narrative tidbits.
I'm really excited for that, because you can just spend that extra time discovering the world if you want to.
There's good surprises out there.
I'm looking forward to finding it. Now, we've just had our first look at the Boomer, and he is way bigger than people may be used to.
Yeah, he's massive. There's actually a Boomer on the show floor here.
That
people are taking pictures with, and you stand next to him. So in the game, the Boomer's 9 feet tall. This is quite a bit bigger than the Boomer's traditionally been in Gears. This goes back to this idea where we wanted to take the things people remember and amplify them a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it also introduces
ways
for him to enter the battlefield. There you can see he breaks through this big truck, this tanker trailer that causes a bunch of fire and explosion. But he also doesn't fit through doorways. So if he's coming through a traditional door, he has to bust his way through.
Oh my!
So that just makes it a little more exciting when he makes an entrance.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm fine. He's 9 foot. He can't get through here, and he just smashes it through.
Too late, man.
Yeah.
No, I've got to say his weapon as well, because we all know the boom shot.
Yeah.
Right. This is like even bigger.
It's a bigger boom shot. Yeah. Like the Locust, when we were going back and looking at revisiting old weapons, we always wanted to see if there was something else we could do. So you know, we've got like the prototype Lancer. We've got the heavy boom shot. Means you're really committing to carrying a rocket launcher around instead of just something in your back. It's also opened up opportunities for us to add new weapons like the gut puncher, the cog grenade launcher.
Yep.
It's like a little more skill use than the boom shot. You can time where your grenades go. So everything kind of found a new place. And we got to make some cool variations of weapons people have seen before.
I love the breach shot as well. I think that's like
fan favorite.
It's one of my favorite guns.
It's such a
super
fun
satisfying.
And the active reloads is popping up on screen there. I just wanted to go through a couple things, because there's two features, right? One, it's in a different place than some fans may know, but also bullets are appearing a little bit earlier.
Yeah, we put the active reload down in the center
Yo creo
screen.
el paisaje y todo lo mejora un montón, tío, las escenas.
Some returning fans, especially new fans, they just use it way more. If you're an old fan and you like it up and where it was, and that's your muscle memory, 100%, there's a setting for that. But for some guns, we also have this per shell reload mechanic, like on the breach shot and Nasher. It's really cool because you can still get your active if you go all the way and you wait for it. But if you need that extra shot to get out of a clutch situation, there's a wretch in your face, or in PvP, a person right up on you, you can pop a load right into them as they come at you.
Yeah, so it's just like a nice way you can kind of change based on the scenario you find yourself in.
Yeah.
And talking about scenarios you find yourself in, as we've been going through this level, you've kind of been walking into areas and there are like tons of kind of clues about things we may have missed or have happened in those areas before. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so one of the main things that we try to impart is the brutality of this day. Emergence Day, 2/3 of the planet gets wiped out in one night. So if you kind of pay attention to the corpses a little bit, you'll see little storytelling things The blood trails sometimes give you a glimpse of what has happened, the pose they're in. So there's a lot hidden in there to check out.
No, I honestly, I'm so excited. A big thank you as well for you guys coming and joining us and taking us through Gears of War E-Day. What's one thing that you're most excited for fans, right, to see with Gears of War E-Day?
Well, you know, we shared a little bit each time here. I'm really excited for people to experience this story. I think this is one of the you know, a great Gears story. Hits all the classic vibes and some great new characters and some really emotional Gears moments tied in with all the brutality. I think people are going to love it.
Yeah, honestly, thank you both for coming and joining us. I really, really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And now we are going to head over to Henry for more on Gears of War E-Day, the Gears of War E-Day experience that people have access to here on the Xbox booth.
Well, welcome to the Gears of War E-Day here at Gamescom, where I've actually got artist Luke Priest with me to discuss the incredible eye candy is on display behind us. And thanks so much for joining us, Luke.
Thanks for having me, man.
Welcome to Gamescom. It's your first time here as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it's really cool.
It's a pretty special way to kick things off then. With
Yeah, definitely.
Why don't you tell people at home what it is that you do?
Yeah, so I'm an illustrator. I'm based in the United Kingdom. I've been working with the Coalition for many years now on all things Gears of War. Obviously, more recently, E-Day. So yeah, you know, that's kind of what I do.
And this project in particular is pretty special. So
yes.
Let's talk a bit about that, because I can see that we've also got Gibson involved.
Yeah,
so that's pretty cool. Talk to us a bit about this partnership.
Yeah, so we partnered with Gibson Guitars. They're amazing people at Gibson.
Esta guitarra de que son, del guitarrero, güey.
These guitars, well, they turned up and they were like from
No sé
the
esto qué es lo que
factory,
es,
so
Guille.
they didn't have the art on, and then my job was to paint this artwork onto the guitars. So.
And if you don't know at home, these are particularly tasty guitars that Gibson have sent you, because we've got the SG over here, the Les Paul. These are like iconic guitar silhouettes.
Very iconic, yeah.
Amazing. Can you tell us a bit then about the design? So what inspired you to really lay down this artwork on these guitars?
So what we wanted to do, we wanted to tap into the pillars in Gears, so the core pillars. So obviously with the Marcus guitar, we tapped into brutality. So that's like, feels quite violent and kind of visceral and like almost like, very kind of, you know, like we tried to kind of cater it to the shape of the guitar as well. So like you can see like the blood splatter kind of flows across the guitar. You've got the kind of spinning
that saw blade just fits right in.
And the cog obviously, which ties it to Gears, and then we've got the skull, which is kind of like shattered, so that adds that kind of violent, brutal feel. And then obviously moving over to the SG, we've got this is like leaning into Dom, so this is tapping into the kind of pathos pillar.
Okay.
Which is like sort of more like kind of sad vibes and you know, so it's just like, and then we've got the angel wings, which is like the nod to kind of like the kind of Maria tattoo, and then that kind of flows to the shape of the SG.
Yeah, it really like fits and forms into the horns there, which is such a nice detail. I mean, how long was this project end to end?
Each guitar probably took about 40 hours from start to finish, so everything's obviously hand painted. In my studio at home. And honestly, like, it was just such an honor to work on this stuff. Like Gibson, like super iconic. I play guitar myself. I do a lot of work in the music industry as well anyway, so it like just ties in really nicely with that. So
nice. Amazing.
So yeah.
But beyond the guitars themselves, and we'll get to the controller in a sec, I do want to tell people it's not just for show, because you can actually get your hands on either one of these amazing guitars if you head over to the Gibson Instagram page and you check out their announced post for more details on how you could potentially win one of these. And people here can also scan the QR code if you come down to the Xbox booth if you want to learn how to win one of these incredible, just beautiful pieces. You have brought something else along for us, because there is something else going on in the middle there. So what? Oh, you've got another one.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yes, this is a controller that I worked on. So I worked with the Xbox Design Lab on this. This is fully customizable as well, so you can like switch out the buttons and the sticks and stuff and make it your own. And this is tapping again into the brutality pillar.
Yeah, I'm getting that brutality vibe
so it's
straight
the vibe, you know. You know, and it's just, yeah, try to make it feel super iconic and just have that, there's like the lanterns in there, the skulls, it feels really violent and
absolutely.
Yeah, it just taps into that kind of, that vibe, so yeah.
Mate, I think you absolutely killed it with these designs.
Thanks, man.
So thanks so much for showing us
Thanks so much.
and talking us through it as well. If you want to get your hands on your own one of the E-Day limited edition Xbox Design Lab controllers, you can grab those beginning September 30th. So check out xbox.com for more information on that. I will definitely be doing that. But thank you, Luke. I hope you have a great Gamescom. But there's there's quite a lot going on here, so we're going to have to pop off and see what else is going. So
thank you.
Come along with me, because the rest of the booth over here that we've got, this entire segment, you can see loads of people queuing up right now to go and actually play Gears of War E-Day. So E-Day has officially landed here in Cologne. This is particularly cool. We've got a custom PC built in partnership with NVIDIA GeForce RTX. We've got the nice COG logo there on the cooler. I mean, just looks unreal. So if you're in town, come and check everything out. And then what you're going to want to see, Benny was not kidding when he said the boomers are huge, but besides the boomers, we've got a couple of other buddies that we want to be talking to, because joining me in front of this incredible statue and one of the many photo ops that we have on the Xbox booth is Senior Product Manager at the Coalition, Noah Benish, and GeForce Evangelist Jacob from NVIDIA to chat with us about Gears on PC. So, hello guys, welcome to Gamescom.
Por lo menos 3.000
your
euros.
first Gamescom,
No,
or are you
más.
veterans at this point?
Second Gamescom for me.
15, ¿no? 15.000 por lo menos.
I don't know, probably third or fourth, maybe.
O 20.
Maybe more.
Who's the guy you brought with us as well? Is he going to say anything?
He can say something.
You're kidding.
He can say something. Would you like him to?
We could do that, yeah, definitely.
Yeah?
Okay, yeah. We'll get to that in a
Okay.
sec. Now, we should talk shop though, because Gears on PC is. Oh, someone's getting in. That's cool. I love
That thing's really awesome.
That is.
Esto está haciendo una foto de atrás.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it'll fit.
I don't think it'll fit in your carry-on.
We'll make it work. But, yeah, tell me a little bit then about Gears on PC, because everyone here is checking out the game.
Absolutely.
We have Xbox players who are really excited. It's another console exclusive, but on PC, we've got some pretty cool features to talk about. So what exactly have you been working on that is exciting for PC players?
Well, Henry, I think broadly the most important thing to know is that Gears of War E-Day is a game that is for PC players, built by PC players. So for us at the Coalition, at a bare minimum, that means supporting all the features you'd expect from a title like this, such as 32:9 and 21:9 ultra-wide support, including 21:9 cinematics in the campaign.
Oh, nice.
Extensive mouse and keyboard rebinding options, variable refresh rate, uncapped frames, and so much more that's hard to list off and mention here.
Yeah.
But beyond those sort of baseline features, we wanted to take the experience a little bit further for our PC players with advanced graphics technologies. And that's why last night we were so excited to announce that in partnership with NVIDIA, we've integrated deeply mega geometry into our game.
Mega geometry, okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to need you to run through what exactly we're talking about with that.
Yeah, RTX Mega Geometry. I am super excited about RTX Mega Geometry. So Gears of War E-Day supports nanite, so you'll get really detailed like environments, objects, and with RTX Mega Geometry, we can actually add ray tracing on all of the nanite geometry. So you'll get much better looking reflections, shadows, and I mean, it's just going to be way more immersive. You get 50 to 100 times the geometric detail with RTX Mega Geometry enabled. It's pretty amazing.
That is intense. So, like, just to break it down, we've got geometry, shapes, right, mega, pretty freaking sick. Yeah. Okay, cool. Everyone's on board now. Great. Well, thank you so much for chatting to me, guys, about everything here. Of course, that's not just what's going on here, because in the actual play area, people can check that out too, right?
Absolutely. I mean, better than talking about these features is experiencing them for yourself. So you and everyone else here at Gamescom can enjoy our first public hands-on of campaign inside the booth behind me. We've got 20 stations, all of them PCs, all powered by the GeForce RTX 5080 that have been built by our friends at Alternate. So if you're here at Gamescom, please come check out the campaign.
Yeah, you know what to do now, guys. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'm probably
La
going to
mejora un montón, tío.
All right, we can get with the line.
It's a bit of a big queue, though.
Yeah,
but
I might go in.
I know a guy.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Nice. All right. Well, for a deeper look at that technology that is powering E-Day on PC, why don't you check out this exclusive behind-the-scenes ViDoc from the Coalition and NVIDIA. Check it out.
Gears of War E-Day is the next game in the Gears of War franchise. It's the story of Emergence Day. It's going back to the beginning, when the locusts first come out of the ground and start attacking.
It is also a game that has been built from the ground up on Unreal Engine 5 with all new art and all new systems to push visual fidelity to a level we've never achieved before.
Gears of War is probably best known as an Xbox franchise, but the PC has always been a very important platform that we're using to bring the most we possibly can to the game.
The PC community is incredibly important to us. I, myself, am a PC gamer. I've been making PC games for my entire career, and we've built this game with a PC mindset.
We're trying to push a lot of technology, high detail geometry, heavily using nanite and lumen. We're going to be one of the first titles to use mega lights.
Gears of War supports hardware, ray trace, lighting, shadows, and reflections. This shows up in so many different ways. A great example is our pay and save. This is an environment that has TVs that have dynamic lighting coming off them and bouncing off the scene.
There's a lot of dynamic elements to the game. I think one of my favorite things is tickers, watching them run through the level. You have this little glowing creature casting dynamic shadows all over the world, casting real-time global illumination. But don't watch them too long, they'll blow up on you.
It's really noticeable on the muzzle flashes on our guns as you get this burst of flashing light and all the shadows that get cast off it. And we can have dynamic lights that sort of flicker. You can build this sense of tension and use lighting as a tool for visual storytelling and gameplay that we haven't been able to do before.
Real-time reflections is something that's very cool for us. We have some really cool elements in the game that are nice and shiny.
Yo no me gusta los reflejos eso, ¿no?
And see real-time ray-traced reflections and translucency. All of that is dynamic in real time, which of course you wouldn't have with traditional baked lighting techniques.
All in all, ray-traced lighting brings the
ray
dark,
tracing
gritty vibe that we want to life in the game. It really adds a level of realism and cohesiveness that's never been possible for us before.
And on our ultra spec or our ludicrous spec PC settings, we push ray tracing even farther with higher ray trace samples, more rays, but also RTX mega geometry.
We're going to be the first Unreal Engine title to show RTX mega geometry in our game. This is really exciting because we're a very nanite-heavy title, but there's always been a bit of a discrepancy between what's available for us to happen at raster and what's available for us to happen when we're ray tracing. Mega geometry allows us to use the same level of detail that we're using for nanite as our ray tracing basis.
It pushes the visual ray trace scene to a higher level than we can achieve with Unreal Engine's technologies out of the box. You see some of the examples of foliage or shadow detail that is just crisper and has more fine detail in that shadow.
You definitely get a lot more detail in a lot of the rock surfaces. They look just a lot sharper and a lot more correct. And as well, things like barbed wire, things that were just not possible to represent with the amount of triangles that we had available to us, all of a sudden look really nice.
Our environments are incredibly dense. We have 100 times the geometric detail in our game than anywhere else. And being able to work with NVIDIA and bring mega geometry to this game really is going to show what games are going to look like in the future.
DLSS and other super sampling techniques really allow us as a developer to perform more advanced graphics techniques that just wouldn't be possible to do if we were working at full resolution. It's something that allows you to take a lower res image and then using machine learning is able to upsample that to a larger image without really sacrificing the quality.
We also support dynamic multi-frame generation, allowing you to push to the highest frame rates possible. And it's so important that we tie this with Reflex. Reflex lowers latency and improves the responsiveness of our game.
It's something we think is very important, especially in a multiplayer environment. We're a very competitive game. You want to make sure that you have your enemy in focus and your reticle over them at all times. We want a nice, smooth frame rate, and we want that ultra-responsive input latency. Customization is a huge part of why I play games on PC, and it's part of what we wanted to make sure we're delivering for E-Day players. If they care about HDR, if they care about frame rate versus resolution, we want all of that choice available for players.
I'm an ultra-wide player. I have really pushed the team to make sure that we are showing up strongly there. We have full support for native 21:9, gameplay up to 32:9, and all of our cinematics are also real-time and are rendered in ultra-wide.
Our benchmark is something that's very important to us. It was something that has always been used by reviewers for years after we ship, and it's something we hope will be that way again. This is a very technically ambitious title, and I think we're going to push hardware for years to come.
We've always built our games to showcase the latest technology and push what is possible in gaming. And working with NVIDIA, who share the same philosophy with us, we've been able to bring features like ray traced lighting, RTX mega geometry, DLSS, reflex. For players, this means delivering an experience that feels like they're playing a movie with the real-time performance that you expect in a high-end game.
El 6 de octubre.
Welcome back. All suit systems are nominal. Atmospheric interference is causing data transmission issues. Proceed with mission.
¿Cuál es, tío?
Alert. Power output unstable.
Alien Desktop. Primavera de
I love
2027.
it when the title of a game so purely matches the gameplay, and here to break down what we just saw and give us an exclusive first look at what fans can expect in-game for Alien Deathstorm, please welcome Rebellion's head of design, Ben Fisher. Welcome.
Hiya, how's it going?
Ben, it's so good to see you. I mean, it feels like only yesterday we were hanging out at the pub, chatting Atomfall, and it seems that you and the team have been pretty busy since then as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to work on a load of different games at once, but we learned some cool stuff from Atomfall about sandbox freedom and giving the player non-traditional ways of doing objectives. We've fed that straight into Alien Deathstorm.
Ooh, I love that. Now, on that topic, Atomfall, congratulations. It's been a huge success for you guys at Rebellion. I hear it has a lot to do with maybe Benny and I's characters' face scans in the game, but you know, we won't take too much credit here. You mentioned there about applying that into Alien Deathstorm. Can you break that down a little bit? What from the project have you brought over? What design elements can we look forward to?
So the main thing is that for all Rebellion games, we value giving player a clear objective and then sandbox freedom and how to achieve it. Sort of systemic game design, that sort of thing. We don't usually choreograph specific gameplay experiences, but build a possibility space for the player to take control. So exactly that same stuff has come across to Alien Deathstorm. The new challenge for us has been combining that with horror gameplay, because horror gameplay is normally quite handcrafted, but I think we found a secret formula that really makes it happen procedurally. It's very exciting.
Secret sauce, very exciting. Nice.
No, I'm really excited to see it, so should we get started?
Wait a minute. Right, now I'm ready.
What the heck is that?
You'll find out very soon.
little bit hint in the trailer, but should we hop into and check some gameplay out as well?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh, hold on. It will come up. Ah, here we go. Now, this is the Megastorm in full swing. What are we doing here?
So you play as an engineer who's been called into an off-world colony. The colony's gone dark, there's no signals coming from it. You think you're there to do a repair job to help sort the colony out, and as you explore, you discover that people have gone missing, the situation's getting worse. You're trapped there, and it's a desperate fight for survival. Now, the game balances, like I said, the combat intensity of like a sort of horror shooter with investigation and discovery. So you're, as an engineer, you're kind of exploring the situation, finding out what's happening, and as you do so, the storm is tearing the place apart. So you're fighting to survive at the same time.
Nice. Can you break that down a little bit further? The engineer's role, that's a pretty specific choice there. How does that come into play with gameplay?
Well, we wanted to give you a framing that meant that you felt like a sort of an everyman doing your best to survive. So you arrive there with a load of tools, including this giant sort of hammer here, you know, to do a bit of percussive maintenance to try and get the place up and running. So instead of doing traditional objectives where you're told exactly what to do, instead we've got a system that we call Squire that you use to kind of diagnose the situation and figure out what's going wrong. So what we can see here is the player exploring around, testing out the locations, trying to see what's happening and trying to piece together in their head how to tackle the situation in front of them. So this is a nuclear reactor that's in the early stages of meltdown, and they're going to try and diagnose.
Ya el support se ve mejor, sí.
So the player has to be observant. They have to engage with the environment, piece together clues that kind of
No se ve
frame
tan,
them as a detective figuring out how to solve this stuff.
Very interesting.
tan realista.
That just scared me. I was not expecting the ceiling to collapse.
Well, good. Yeah.
But I was just having a look at the HUD, right? And like stuff is popping up on the HUD all the time. Can you tell us a bit about that and like what players can see on the screen?
Sure. Well, we want to give you lots of anticipation before a fight kicks off, because as you're exploring, you know, you're making a load of noise, you're causing a load of mischief, and that's going to attract some attention.
Yeah.
So there's a tracker at the bottom of the screen that gives you pings of nearby movement. It'll get scrambled by radiation and things like that. So it's like a multi-purpose tool to help them explore and understand the situation. So combined with Squire as a way of doing objectives, it makes you feel like you're there to do a job and you've got to like piece together and survive.
And who's the voice that we keep hearing as well?
Yeah, that's Squire. That's giving you little clues of what to do and how to explore, but never directly tells you exactly what to do. It's kind of like having Clippy in your pocket. You know?
I'm a big fan of the naming Squire. That's very fitting. How many iterations did you guys have to go through for that name?
Well, we always like to give things a kind of uniquely British twist, a uniquely British flavour to it, and it feels like a nice little like friendly friend in your pocket kind of thing. So it seemed like a natural fit.
Squire.
Exactly that, yeah.
Awesome. Now in the footage as well, I can hear some of the music making that tension a bit more buildable, and you mentioned some horror scenarios too. How can fans of horror games expect Alien Deathstorm to fit into their spooks and scares like Benny did with from Rebellion?
Well, I think this is one of the most exciting parts of the game, because the jump scare that got you there might not happen for another player.
Oh.
It's all tuned around the player's exploration, the player's experiences. So, you know, as you're making a lot of noise and you're exploring, you might be attracting unwanted attention. You get a nice long bit of anticipation before the horrors turn up. But the fights and the encounters will be different for every single player.
So it doesn't matter how many times you've gone through it before, you might never be prepared for what's about to happen.
Este juego no me llama
That's
mucho la
class.
atención, la verdad.
Now, look at the objective as well, right?
Y la
Right
palanca
now,
que se
we're
mueve
trying
sola.
to repair and restore power to the reactor, right? What else is around him? What other kind of resource or enemies are we keeping an eye out for? Because in the trailer we saw a lot, and right on cue.
Yeah. So the player here has been poking around, attracting attention, and that's spawned some enemies because they heard the sound and they came to take out the player. Yeah. So there's a balance, there's a tension between scavenging for resources and trying to understand the situation, but you're going to be attracting attention to yourself, so that, you know, the fight might get worse.
Is that risk versus reward all the time? You're like, actually, do I have enough, or should I just go straight for the objective?
Exactly
Nice.
that, yeah.
We saw a couple of different scary looking guys there as well. Have they got different names? What kind of different enemy types can we expect
Yeah,
in
so
Alien
there is a
Deathstorm?
range of aliens throughout the game. In this demo here, you'll
Llevo
see stuff
todavía
there, you'll see other ones
falta
called
unos pocos,
soldiers, but there's a load more that sort of unlocked
Falta
over
el
the
Tomb
course of
Raider,
the game.
Fable,
But as devs, we don't even
el
know exactly what
Dragon's
aliens will be in
and
what
Dungeon
encounters,
o algo
because
de
it's all
eso,
procedural and dynamic.
Wow, that's very exciting.
y algunos más, ¿eh?
To defeat these aliens, right?
No sé
We're
hasta cuál
gonna
estará
need
hecho.
weapons, just like what you've got on the desk. What weapons are players going to have in Alien Deathstorm?
Yeah, so there's a good range of weapons. You'll only see, I think, 3 of them in this demo. And they're all very kind of grounded, real-world
Forza
weapons,
también.
because we felt like that kind of that suit the tone, that kind of gritty, grounded sci-fi environment. So you'll see an SMG here, the shotgun, a pistol that's always got ammo.
Se
And
ve
you can
como unos
upgrade and
gráficos
tailor
muy
the
antiguos,
weapons to
tío,
your personal
no...
playstyle. So as you explore,
No me
you might
gusta, tío.
find things like a holographic sight to help you aim the gun, and you might choose that that's your playstyle. You might prefer it.
How does that actually work
A ver
for
si meten
weapons, the
ya
upgrade system
el
in
gameplay de,
There's
del Fable, tío.
workbenches found throughout the game, and you sort of collect crafting materials as well, and blueprints for the various
Ah,
parts.
aquí se ve una mijita
Very
mejor.
good. Very fun. Do you have a
No
favorite
sé, no me
weapon
gusta
that you
mucho
want to talk
el...
about so far?
I always love a
No me está gustando mucho este, tío.
Can't go wrong there.
So let's hop back into the world a bit, because Rebellion games have always had a great reputation for like
El arma se ve
exploration,
muy...
discovering and looking around for like new attachments. How does Alien
No
Death
se ve muy
Store
realista la arma, la
encourage
verdad.
players to venture off the beaten path, especially if you're going to be
Y antes
like
estaba moviendo la palanca
potentially
sin
running
mano.
into more aliens for doing
Está moviendo
so?
sola.
Well, we strongly believe in player freedom, and like part of the fun of it
Mira,
is
¿ves?
finding your route through the
La
environment.
mueve sola,
choosing how to
no
engage with
hace
it. So
el gesto con la
there is
mano,
that
tío.
risk reward, that balance of trying to find those resources and survive, but watching out for threats. So one of the ways that we tackle that is we try and make each environment you explore have a kind of internal logic to it. So this is like a space reactor, and I don't know about you, but I've never been to a space reactor myself. But we try and make sure it's got a kind of, you know, clear signposting, clear exploration, so that you can either explore everywhere for resources, or you can sort of get a quick understanding of how you're supposed to explore.
No,
But we leave it completely up to the player.
No, I always love like going on exploring, because it's like on Atom 4. I spent so long trying to search for Morris's hairline, which is just, I can't, my character was made bald as bald can be.
I don't know, it's pretty accurate.
No sé
Sorry,
cómo pueden hacer eso en 2026,
I mean,
loco.
we've got aliens, we've got nice
Por lo menos que haga el movimiento de la mano, tío, que se ve que se mueve solo, tío.
but what other challenges, like that
Con las
one,
mecánicas
what
de,
are players look forward to?
de la primera que
Yeah,
jugó,
all the
loco.
best games have got a white visor, but right. So you saw that there, but also if you're out in the storm getting pelted by the elements, you might have to wipe to be able to see what you're doing as well, which can lead to some really tense, exciting gunfights where you're trying to juggle visibility while shooting the aliens and trying to survive. So it's all about that kind of immersive, gritty, make you feel like you're really in the suit.
Yeah. That was something about Atomfall that we really enjoyed, is collecting just everyday items. It really grounds maybe the players, or especially for me, it feels like that. So having to deal with a lot of nuisance you wouldn't normally in real life or in video games is nice touch. Very good, Ben.
It's also very helpful for putting together a cool trailer as well. Like this,
¿Qué pasa, Jesús?
Yeah, nice swipe transitions.
Now,
¿Cómo estamos, tío?
we've said this a few times as well, like, as we're getting into these fights and the weapons that we're using,
Aquí estamos
what else
viendo
helps
los-
make each encounter unique?
los
when
juegos
you're
que van a
running
salir
into
para la
it?
equipo.
We've said a few times
Este
that
es el
you
Alien.
never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, so behind the scenes, as well as the player kind of making a load of noise,
Pero
and
mira, mira,
exploring, we can
es que baja la,
fine-tune to encourage encounters in
la
certain
palanca, tío,
situations,
y no
to kind of build
hace,
set
no mueve la,
pieces
ni
a
la mano,
little
se
bit.
mueve sola,
You
tío.
know, there's a balance between dynamic and making sure that you'll have those high points. But
Y
we
estaba yo
absolutely
diciendo que,
don't know with
que parece
each
mecánica
time
de
what
la
encounter
primera
you're
que
gonna
jugó,
hit.
loco. Estamos
All of the spaces
en
are
2026 ya,
designed so
loco.
that no matter what kind of encounter you get in them, it's going to be an interesting fight. And as you blend different kinds of aliens at once, your strategy has to become much more complicated.
I bet that must be quite a challenge when there are a variety of
Este
them
no se lo han
around like
currado
this,
mucho, ¿eh?
swapping weapons or tactics, etc.
Yeah, so a lot of the fun in the game comes from splitting the player's attention between
Yeah.
trying to solve the puzzle of the environment and then having to deal
Y
with
el arma parece
unpredictable aliens coming from every direction.
Can we
De
get into a
plástico.
little bit as well, like some of the equipment that you have access to, because we just did a stim there as well.
Yeah, so in this trailer here, you'll see stims and grenades as a couple of additional pieces of equipment you've got. There are more to come in the full game. You can also throw flares to light up the environment ahead of you.
Todavía faltan por anunciar
Nice, and like
algunos
kind of
juegos más
what
buenos,
kind
o
of
sea,
the,
enseñar
so
algunos juegos
right
más.
now, as we're
Del
kind of
Forza
making our way
Horizon
through the
6,
level,
del
what else
Fable,
should players be looking out for?
el Dragon and
Well,
Dungeon,
at
creo
this
que era.
exact point in time, looking out for the
Y algunos
aliens
más.
jumping at their
Ah,
heads.
Tomb Raider nuevo.
Okay, we've made it to the reactor as well, is that right? Very cool.
So you never quite know when the fight's going to cool down, or if it's going to bloom back up and you're going to have to encounter more aliens. So you've really got to keep your wits about you. And in this space here, you can see that the tracker has, the scanner is noisy.
Yeah.
You know, so because you're near a reactor, it's messing with your equipment, so you lose a little bit of health.
Yeah.
So you're going to be unaware, like, exactly where aliens are going to be coming from. Also, with these big fights kicking off, what are some of the like most effective like
El Gears
tactics
of
that
War que le han
players could,
presentado
like,
antes
kind of
y se
use
veía
to get those situations?
muy
You
bien,
also
tío, la
want to
verdad.
kind of thin the horde down at times, so you can then go back
Los,
to like
los reflejos, el ray
exploring the area.
tracing,
Yeah, so a lot of the
estaba
time,
bastante bien, la
And
iluminación,
like
las
this
sombras,
encounter here, you can see that
y han mejorado mucho los
you know, there's a
gráficos,
fight
tío.
has kicked off in this space, but the player can still do a runner if they choose to. So you've always got the opportunity to like reposition and choose a best place to defend yourself. And you hear the aliens coming with a lot of notice before they actually arrive, before they start climbing down the walls and piling out of the air vents. So you've got lots of time to choose a spot that you think's defensible. Doesn't always work.
That's very smart.
Oh.
Well, That looked pretty busy there. Lots of enemies swarming us at once. You mentioned some tactics, but I don't know if I would maybe be up to it on my own. Would it be okay to ask Benny to give me a hand finishing those aliens off? Or
Well, one of the great things about all of the fights being dynamic is that if you play through with another player, you'll get a completely different experience again.
Yeah, just Bex to just be making loads of noise, like attracting all the aliens, and then I'd be having to clean up. It's a disaster.
A ver si sacan ya el del Scroll 6, tío.
We'll see how that goes, I bet.
It will happen on stream.
Ben, thank you so much for sharing that with us. It was always a pleasure as well.
Eso sí que es un juegazo.
And remember, Alien Deathstorm drops spring 2027 as well, players.
Lots to look forward to.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy Gamescom, Ben. And for us here, this year marks 25 years of Xbox. And for many of us who have been playing since the beginning, it's a special moment. For me personally, my first ever console was the OG Xbox that I got for Christmas. Back in 2003, I had Kung Fu Chaos, Project Gotham Racing, and
¿Qué pasa, picha? ¿Cómo estás?
But playing Xbox games has actually helped me cultivate.
Aquí estamos viendo el evento de Xbox en la Gamescom, tío.
The fact I was really
Están poniendo, enseñando los juegos que van a salir, tío.
So much so that I took
Y hablando un poco de las mecánicas, la iluminación y todo eso de los juegos, tío. El último este que han puesto es el del Alien. Y yo estábamos viendo la palanca, tío, y en vez de hacer yo la animación de bajarla con la mano, ¿no? El personaje se bajaba sola aquí. Y estaba yo diciendo, digo, yo, esta mecánica es de la primera Xbox, hace ya 25 años, loco.
Gears of War E-Day, Fable, EA Sports FC 27, NBA 2K 27, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and Grand Theft Auto 6. No matter where or how you game, the best place to play is Xbox.
O sea, yo el Call of Duty creo que hoy no sale, mañana hay otro evento también de Xbox y no sé si mañana saldrá. Hoy no, hoy falta, tiene que presentar el nuevo Tomb Raider, Forza Horizon 6, el Fable nuevo, el Dragon and Dungeons, unos cuantos, vamos, ya han presentado otros cuantos.
Bring you more details about the incident in Inaba, a small town shrouded in fog and mystery.
The nicest thing about this town has been the peace and quiet, and now we're gonna be the center of attention.
Police are treating this as part of a serial murder case.
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel? On a rainy night, you look into a TV that's turned off. When the clock strikes 12, someone else will appear on screen.
Really? An urban legend. Not even a kid would believe something that stupid.
The time has come to open thine eyes.
Este no sé qué juego es, tío.
No.
No! Who are you? I'm your shadow, and there's nothing about you that I don't know.
I don't believe you.
You're not me!
Doesn't it seem like that world in the TV has to be related to Senpai and Yamano's deaths?
Are you saying people who appear on the TV die?
Whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
Persona 4 Revival. El 18 de febrero.
皆さんこんにちは。ペルソナスタジオゼネラルプロデューサーの和田和久です。先ほどご覧いただいたストーリートレーラーではペルソナ4リバイバルの新たな姿をご紹介しました。本作は静かな地方都市を舞台に連続殺人事件とそこで次第に明らかになっていく隠された真実を追い求める物語です。しかしペルソナ4は単に事件の真相を追うだけの作品ではありません。その根底にあるのは人と人とのつながり、自分自身についての真実を見つけていくこと、 そしてそうした絆の中で紡がれていく人間ドラマを描いた物語です。
Someone in town is definitely kidnapping people and throwing them into the TV.
これらの対比こそがペルソナ4を特別な作品にしています。明るく青春に満ち、思わず笑みがこぼれるような親しみやすさや人との距離の近さを感じたかと思えば、次の瞬間には不穏な空気に包まれることもあります。稲葉の温かな日常があるからこそ、事件の謎はより強く心に迫ります。そしてその事件を取り巻く闇が深いからこそ、仲間と過ごす何気ない日々がよりかけがえのないものとして感じられるのです。シリーズ未経験の方にとっても、本作はペルソナというシリーズを最も象徴的に体験できる作品の一つです。地方都市で高校生活を送り、人々との出会い、関係を築きながら一日一日をどのように過ごすかを選択していく。そして日常の裏側にはテレビの中に広がるもう一つの世界が存在しています。そこで仲間との絆が力となって、自らを支える大きな武器となります。
Trust me, we know you can push your limits.
日常と非日常を行き来するこの構造はですね、ペルソナシリーズの核となる要素です。そしてペルソナ4ではその体験がさらに深い謎と結びついています。
It's the picture we took the other day with all the other part-timers.
この物語が描いているのは、人が心の奥に隠しているもの、目を背け続けているもの、そしていつか隠し続けることのできなくなった真実と向き合う瞬間です。こうしたテーマこそが今なお多くの方々に愛され続けている理由の一つだと思います。ペルソナ4リバイバルの開発を始めるにあたって、私たちが最も大切にしたことの一つは、オリジナル版で多くの方が感じてくれたあの空気感を守ることでした。静かな田舎町稲葉の佇まい、仲間たちとの何気ない会話が紡ぐ穏やかな日常、そして少しずつ真相へ迫っていくミステリーらしい緊張感、そうした要素こそがペルソナ4の核となるものです。だからこそ私たちはその魅力の本質を大切に受け継ぎながら、現代の技術や表現によって当時感じていただいた体験をもう一度味わっていただけるよう、一つ一つ丁寧に再構築しました。同時に本作は単なるリマスターではなく、完全なリメイク作品です。リマスターがオリジナルの魅力をそのまま現代に届けるものだとすれば、リメイクはその魅力を受け継ぎながら現代のプレイヤーにふさわしい体験として新たに蘇らせるものと言えるでしょう。私たちが目指したのは、ペルソナ4ならではの魅力を大切に守りながら、現代のペルソナシリーズが持つ表現力や遊びやすさによって本作を新たに蘇らせることでした。そのため、ゲームプレイそのものも現代のプレイヤーに合わせて進化させています。ユーザーインターフェースの改善やバトルテンポの最適化、ダンジョン探索の快適性向上など、ゲーム全体をよりスムーズで遊びやすいものへと磨き上げました。初めて稲葉を訪れる人にも、久しぶりにこの街へ帰ってくる人にも、自然とこの世界に引っ込まれるような体験をお届けしたいと考えています。またキャラクター表現にも徹底的にこだわりました。ペルソナ4においてドラマチックなシーンだけでなく、仲間たちと過ごす何気ない日常も非常に重要な要素。仲間同士の他愛ない会話、少し気まずさを感じるやり取り、そして突然訪れる緊張や恐怖、そうしたさまざまな感情の移り変わりをより自然に、より身近に感じていただけるよう、一つ一つ丁寧に表現しています。
Are you sure about this?
I don't know. But all we can do is trust our instincts at this point.
さらにカメラワークや演出にも細かな調整を加え、何気ない日常のワンシーンであっても登場人物たちの感情がより豊かに伝わるように磨き上げました。ペルソナ4ならではの温かな人間ドラマを大切にしながら、キャラクターたちをこれまで以上に身近に感じていただける作品へと生まれ変わっています。
You're me.
No me vaya gameplay más aburrido, tío.
I'm you.
A ver si me enseña otro, tío.
All of this is me.
ペルソナシリーズにおいて音楽は単なる BGM ではありません。作品の空気感を生み出し、物語を彩り、プレイヤーの皆さんの記憶に残るペルソナを語る上で欠かせない存在です。中でもペルソナ4は音楽も多くの皆さんに愛されてきました。だからこそその魅力を損なうことなく、オリジナル版への敬意を大切にしながらサウンド制作に取り組みました。原作楽曲の魅力を受け継ぎながら、ボーカル曲やバトル曲をはじめ全楽曲を現代の表現に合わせて丁寧にリファインしています。さらに本作のために数多くの新曲も制作しました。懐かしさと新しさ。
Se han estado metiendo gente, pero es que la verdad es que está saliendo unos gameplays muy aburridos, tío. Qué aburrido, hasta yo que lo estoy retransmitiendo. A ver si ahora empieza lo bueno, tío. Están poniendo una mierda ahora. Menos uno, menos el Gears of War. Los demás han sido una mierda, la verdad.
今後さらに多くの情報をお届けできることを我々ペルソナチーム一同楽しみにしています。最後になりますが、本作がペルソナシリーズを初めて遊ぶ方には日常と非日常が交錯するペルソナならではの魅力を増すことなく体験していただけると思っています。そしてすでに稲葉市をよく知っている皆さんにも
Bueno, la monga en el Fortnite, el modo impostores.
驚きが待っていることを感じていただけるはずです。ぜひペルソナ4リバイバルで霧に隠されたその真実を確かめてみてください。Who's on air?
Por fin.
Now there are
A ver si meten ya un juego bueno,
beautiful environments, immersive puzzles, and fluid combat than Tomb Raider. And as someone who has played Tomb Raider Legend,
Ahí está el collar de la presentadora, Guillo, del mando de la Xbox, Guillo.
I can still recite a bunch of the cutscenes from memory. I am particularly excited to be talking about this next chapter in the legendary franchise. Here with an extended look at the mysteries of Peru in the new Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, please welcome Crystal Dynamics Experience Director Jeff Adams and Flying Wild Hogs Art Director Eric. Welcome guys, how are you? How's your Gamescom going?
Awesome, so far so good.
Yeah, fantastic, I couldn't ask for more.
Lo que pasa es que yo también hacen muchas entrevistas, se pegan hablando un buen rato y deberían de poner gameplay ya está, tío.
What can we look to expect from the gameplay?
So today we're going to be taking a nice in-depth look at Peru. This is Lara when she is on the hunt for the tomb of Qualopec, and so she has to engage with this iconic location, but it really shows how we are putting reimagining at the forefront to make sure we're preserving
me gusta, pero no sé cómo será esto.
Introducing new challenge.
Yeah. Now, Jeff, you literally just said reimagining versus
vamos a verlo ahora, a ver.
or remaster. Can you tell me a little bit about what that means to your team?
Yo tenía uno para PSP.
Absolutely. In a nutshell,
uno de Tomb Raider
means preserving the things that make those iconic locations recognizable. We want to make sure that we're preserving that core DNA, but we also want to make sure that we're finding new ways to introduce new challenge, new surprise, new delight for our players. And so therefore, if you're a new fan who's never played before, you come in and you just see a really cool game
experience. Ese es tipo Uncharted.
But if you're a fan who's played before, like yourself,
me gusta, pero el Uncharted es mejor, ¿verdad?
That sounds great.
Yeah, just to add on the top of
sí,
that,
sí, es muy parecido, pero el Uncharted me gusta más. Yo el Tomb Raider nada más que he jugado no, mentira, he jugado dos. A uno de la PSP y otro lo jugué en la Play 5, no me acuerdo cuál era.
That sounds so good. Can we dig like a tiny bit deeper into your answers as well?
Sure.
How important, or maybe even how challenging was it to strike that balance
Los Uncharted sí los he jugado
as well as new exciting experiences for new players?
It's a delicate balance, and I like to say it's a combination of
¿Tú lo has jugado
exciting
todo, qué?
opportunity to get a chance to get under the hood and really kind of see what we can do, but it's also an incredible responsibility because we know that there are people that have so many strong memories. Like Lara's become so part of people's personas in a lot of ways that we want to make sure that we're really making sure that those fans are seen, but at the same time we're also giving them a chance to actually experience something new with the character. And so we take it very seriously, and everything we change or everything we modify we do because we feel like it's
Todo
basically
menos
the
el uno.
original
¿Serio?
developers of the game probably were getting at, but they were just constrained by the tools of their time.
Y el
Have you found the same
y uno que
experience
era
as well? The design looks incredible.
como
Yeah, I mean,
un
what we
DLC,
wanted to do,
la
for
jugó
example,
también, que
with
era que
art, we
salía
wanted
una
to
una
bring
negrita,
back the same
una
color
mujer ahí
palette, so
en...
like when you squeeze your eyes, you can see the the original game.
¿Se la ha jugado?
And just bring this subconscious idea
Está
throughout the
guapo.
game, but also we want to keep the key elements from the original one. So we're trying to be, like Jeff said, being super respectful to the OG, but then bring our own flavor to it as well.
Okay, I can't wait to spin my eyes then and look at the game. That's so smart. I never thought about that before. Well, can we take a wee look and see what it's all about then? What you guys have been up to?
We will allow it.
Thank you.
Mira, ya va a empezar.
And here she is. Oh, such swagger she's got.
Yeah, you see that familiar silhouette come into the light and you just instantly get the hairs on the back of your neck standing up.
I mean, speaking about hairs on your neck, this looks absolutely incredible. Arik, talk to us about, well done, and congratulations to you, the whole team.
Yeah, it's the team's work, but what we're trying to do is being authentic to the place that we are bringing people in, because basically Lara Croft is archaeologist, so the places she discovers and she explores.
Y yo, se ve el paisaje muy bien, Guillo, pero no sé, tú no ves la personaje, la creo esa, no la ves tú muy...
With the idea of
que no es muy realista, tío.
So we've done what we could with we've been authentic to the Peruvian culture, but also we bring, it's a game, so we want to make it fun and beautiful.
Yeah, it's really, when we dove into it, we're like, okay, the cog puzzle is such an iconic part of that game. I'm gonna say iconic a lot because we are dealing with an icon.
Yeah.
So, but let's say they're memorable water cooler moments that people remember so well. But in
se ve raro como camina
modern
hacia abajo.
gaming sense, like we have a,
Sí, yo no sé, lo veo.
we have an ability to create a higher believability sense of immersion.
O sea, lo que es el paisaje se ve bastante bien. Se ve bien. Pero el personaje lo veo yo como no gráfico como antiguo, tío.
Like, why does this exist? It sparks a feeling of curiosity. And curiosity combined with exploration is like what Tomb Raider is at a core. And so we get it on screen and we hopefully make people happy with it.
Yeah, but also when you look at the
Además que no se nota en como fluido el juego, tío, se nota como muy...
So we created a whole narration around it, like we
muy
created
estático,
this
¿sabes?
culture that has the ceremony of bringing the cogs together.
¿No lo notas tú también o qué?
Okay, to Tomb of Qualopec. So it was really fun to just build the whole structures and logic and the whole system, why it would be there and how it worked.
I love that.
Like here's a perfect example of curiosity on display. Like Lara gets a beautiful pencil dive into the water after dislodging the roots.
10 all round, by the way. 10.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, awesome. But along the way, she's like, wait a minute, I see something out of the corner of my eye. The player
Si es
drives
que
in and they come into this
hasta el
new
Red Dead
space.
Redemption 2, Quillo,
You may have never
que tiene
missed
ya
this unless you
un
took-
montón de
you may never
años,
seen it if you had not taken a chance
se
to
ve
actually
mejor que
just
este, ¿no?
look around for a beat.
Yo por lo menos lo veo
Speaking
mejor,
about
tío.
looking around, is there maybe particular details that you guys are really proud of or that you want players to really notice in the environment of the game?
From an environment perspective, for me, was the most important. I want people to immerse in a game, and I don't want to break this immersion, so I wanted to build everything with the logic. So everything, all the mechanisms, all the puzzles, they need to be there for a reason. And me and our team, like, we really work really hard to make sure that every single puzzle, every single obstacle that Lara meets, it makes sense. So, like, when you dive deep into the environment, into the world that we are playing, it's there because I want to
Sí,
build
sí.
it, not because the game requires it.
No parece de
And we
nueva
don't want
generación, la verdad.
the environment to feel like it's a heritage site. I mean, we're in the wild. This is a lost city, lost
Es
time
que se
that
ve como
we're
un juego de la
discovering.
Play 3, loco.
And as a result, we have the opportunity to kind of do some storytelling tricks where we can actually say, hey, this is a culture that evolved in isolation for a while. So how do you preserve what we know about Incan culture, but at the same time, give it a uniqueness to say, hey, it's unmistakably Tomb Raider, but it's that way because they just evolved in isolation for a while.
Yeah.
And when you play the game, you're going to find out why.
Yeah.
Sick. And then you can have a lot of fun with the overgrown aesthetic, as well as obviously some of the dirt that Lara's picked up as she's traversing through these environments. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a part of just
El que está esperando, ¿no? El
making
que
sure
tiene que
that the
saltar.
environment feels like you are the person who discovered the first in a very, very long time, because that's what she does, and we want to make sure that that's how it feels as well.
Yeah, and Lara's not, she's not a delicate flower. She looks good, but she is going to get her hands dirty. She's going to dig in.
Heck yeah.
She's going to go anywhere, and she's going to follow her instincts, similar to how she's doing here. She's like, I need that cog to get that puzzle moving. I found one, but that has opened up the path to somewhere else. So curiosity is driving her. You're going to be along, helping her find that way. And we get into beautiful traversal that makes sure that Lara's physical attribute, her abilities, her athleticism is on full display in these moments.
She's at her peak, right?
She's at her peak.
La catarata sí se ve guapita, en
The
verdad.
puzzles, like you mentioned, they are such an iconic part of Tomb Raider for
Luego,
me as well.
¿a qué hora
There's
el
so many
directo
that
en
I
México?
remember from Greece, Egypt,
Ah, es verdad
all
que
the
tú estás en
levels.
México, loco.
Can you go a little bit deeper about how you've evolved them for Legacy of Atlantis?
Pues voy a estar retransmitiendo esto hasta, creo que dura hasta las 8:30,
This
Guillo.
puzzle as it existed, you know, what was the
Hasta
original
las
intent?
8:30. Y luego me voy
If
al
that
cine
intent is something that we are like, hey, that's,
y haré el directo
that's
del
a
Fortnite,
really
bueno,
strong guiding
del
principle.
impostor este de la
How do we
monja,
take that and make
a
it
las 12:30 de
the
España,
ultimate version of what it intends to
que
be?
son las 4:30 en
Sometimes
México.
that means sticking very close to the formula. Sometimes it means deviating into another area, but we do so in a way that's very thoughtful and very precise, because we never want to make it feel like we're ignoring the history of this adventure that we're
¿Tú todavía sigues allí
reimagining. We
en
want it
México o
to
qué?
feel like it's the re-debut of this game. And so adding new details like giving her gear items that allow her to extract more lore from the world, preserving some of those classic abilities like push-pull,
¿Hasta cuándo estás allí, tío?
traversal being fluid and dynamic. We'll get into combat a little bit later, but these are all just Tomb Raider things at the core.
Amazing.
Yeah, but just going back to the scanner thing, like you can use a scanner if you are a fan and just want to, like Jeff said, dig deep into the lore. You can scan things and find out more, but you can also use the scanner as
Adivine
a
qué hora
clue
es.
to the
Las
puzzles.
9:45, ¿no?
It gives you clues if you want to. If you don't want to, you can just play it your way.
Yeah. And that's us trying to be sensitive to the players, because there are those that want to have this full breadth of
De la
systems,
mañana,
but we
yo
also
son las
have our
9:45
hardcore
de la
players
mañana.
that are like, I want 2 pistols and no help.
Yeah.
And we're accommodating them as well.
Yeah, I love that. Giving players way more choice and following their lead as well. That's so cool. It sounds like you guys have done a lot of research as well and really respected a lot of the environments that you're talking about in real life, as well as creating a more fantasy realm for Lara to explore. That sounds sick.
I mean,
¿Qué va a
research is a
desayunar,
massive
loco?
part of what we've been doing, because the cultures that we've been working on recently is
¿Qué es lo que desayunan allí, Guillo?
Asian Greece, Egypt, and we want to be respectful to those cultures and to the history that they have, and also for the players to feel like they are actually archaeologists, not just playing the game. So that's why we've done
Hola, Clark.
so much research.
And when we
¿Qué pasa,
decided to
tío?
partner with the Hogs on this game, you know, co-develop it together,
Venga,
we
vale,
knew
picha,
that
ahora nos
they were
vemos.
also fans of the game.
¿Qué pasa, Clark?
Maddie is actually one of the designers on the
Matty, yeah.
So like we've got a designer on the team who literally used to make Tomb Raider levels for fun.
Yeah.
And he's
No way!
really well known in the community. So these are real fans that are making the game.
Wow.
But at the same
Aquí
time,
estamos viendo el
we're
nuevo
also,
Tomb Raider que
we
va a
have a
salir.
luxury of very talented developers who ask the right questions, who push in the right places to make sure we get really cool stuff that's fun to play on screen. And watching this whole process unfold over the last few years has just been a treat as a developer.
I bet. That's so special. That's so cool.
Han
But we've
presentado
seen
unos cuantos
here
juegos, vamos, todavía
Lara
falta otro,
movement in
todavía
full
falta otro
action
montón.
there. She's got a lot of swagger, like I said, she's got steez looking. Can you talk to me a little bit about
Pues esto creo que le
some
queda
of
por lo
the
menos
innovations
3
that
horas.
Lara's movement can be experienced in Legacy of Atlantis? And,
Porque cuando
how
acabe el
it will
evento
feel
este de
to
Xbox
players playing
empiezan
What we hope
otros
it
de
feels familiar.
juegos
We
del
hope that
futuro,
you
en
can pick
plan
up the sticks and you're
que
like,
saldrán
wow,
a
this is
finales del
like
año que
putting on
viene
an
o
old
por ahí.
pair of shoes that are super comfortable. But at the same time, we've given her a couple of more tricks that she can
Vale,
use
claro,
to
gracias.
help navigate the world, such as her grapple cup that can give her some unique abilities to interact with objects, to use it to navigate. Those little touches are additive and are meant to enhance the experience while still preserving that original intent.
Luego miro lo de la
But that
Among Us,
cog
tío.
puzzle, I mean, she
A ver si
basically
vale
knew she needed to
dinero
find it. She
el
used
Among
her
Us.
instinct. She
Si
moved upwards
vale
to this
dinero,
beautiful
pues
little
lo hacemos como
pocket
dijimos, con el
like,
impostor, ¿vale?
city that was adjacent
Si
to
no,
this
pues,
temple, discovered things
pues me lo
about it
descargo y
along the way,
jugamos
got inside,
al
found
normal,
this
¿vale?
beautiful water clock whose purpose is unknown.
Yeah.
She gets it.
Look at her
And
go.
look at this.
There
¿Habéis
she
jugado
is.
alguna vez a Tomb Raider o qué?
That's Lara, baby. Oh my gosh.
Lara never comes in through the front door, and she never
Yes.
leaves without style.
Oh, that's sick.
So yeah, we've got this beautiful landscape around us. The environment art is stunning.
I know.
I mean,
Incredible.
I mean, we try to. When you play in this game, like we want
Yo no
you
tengo
to
equipo.
explore and just enjoy
Ya, pero
exploring
bueno,
the
el Tomb
environment,
Raider ha
but
salido para todas las
everything else,
plataformas,
like,
tío.
if you
Para
just want to
Play,
walk around
para
and want to
para
figure out
ordenador,
what
para
was actually
Nintendo
happening in
también
this
hay.
place and
Yeah.
how what the people were doing there hundreds of years ago, you can do so. And just
Sí,
working
pero el
on all
Tomb
those
Raider
vistas,
es multiplataforma, no es solo de
People,
Xbox.
like, our teams put so
Lo está
much heart
presentando
and
Xbox,
passion
pero
into building the-
sale en todas las
exactly,
plataformas.
the vistas like this.
look at that. This is one of my favorite
Cinema,
favorite
guys.
moments is the postcard shots where you're
Yeah.
alone in the wilderness.
El paisaje
you
se
can
ve
hear the
bastante
birds
bien, tío.
chirping, the leaves rustling.
Y el personaje
There's
depende
no
de cómo
time
lo
clock.
cojas aquí, se ve bien
We
o
want
lo veo
people
yo
to
raro,
slow
tío.
down when they play the game. We want them to say, take it in, enjoy it. You don't have to speed run it, but if you're listening and you do,
Yeah.
let us know what your time is because we'll keep track. But
Good.
but that's great. It's the type of audience that we have. You know, we
Yeah.
have people that want to challenge themselves to move through the experience as fast as they can, and those that want to sightsee. And the game just is welcoming to all.
¿No
I'll
vas
be
a probar el
sightseeing
de
for sure.
Fortnite?
I've got tears
¿Cuál?
in my eyes. I'm not even
¿El
joking. That
impostor,
is
picha?
absolutely incredible. Wow.
Eh,
I wanted to
vamos
go
a
back a
ver
little bit
si
and
el
talk
Among
a
Us
little
está
bit more
gratis,
about
jugamos al
Lara's
Among Us.
toolkit and how that's
Si
evolved
vale
here.
dinero,
So
jugamos
we've
al
mentioned
impostor.
her
Pero bueno,
grapple
aunque
hook,
esté gratis el
her,
Among Us,
so
si
the
quiere
scanner in
podemos
action
probar
as
hoy
well.
más tarde o
How
mañana
is
o lo
that
que sea el
really
impostor,
gonna
que no pasa
affect
nada.
the gameplay for players, and what other tools has she got up her sleeve?
Well, we've got like you said, the two items that we've already
No creo,
discussed.
tío.
And
Es que esto
as
dura,
Tarek
creo que le
mentioned, the
quedan
scanner has some dual
2 horas y
functionality.
media
It
más,
can
por lo
not only
menos.
give you some hints that are optional if you don't
Y
want to
después me
engage with
voy.
it, but it also gives you some world lore. But on top of that, we've got some things under the hood in our PDA
Después
that
voy
we
a
can
ver
use
al
to
cine a ver la
help
de Tadeo John, la
give
nueva.
her some slightly different skill attributes if you want to equip her in a certain way to help meet challenges as
Me
you
parece a mí
face them.
mañana.
We've got our crafting system because we want to make sure that, you know, finding med
A, la,
packs
In the middle of the
a las
jungle.
4:30 de México
It's cool.
me conectaré el directo
in a
para jugar.
room 10,000 years old has lucky that there's a first aid kit
What do
here.
you mean? They're not there all the time?
No,
What the heck?
so we were like, how do we make this
Ahora
feel like Tomb
luego
Raider, but at the same time
miro lo del
like,
Among Us.
not break immersion? And so that's where like crafting is a perfect add-on addition to it. It lets her scavenge the world for resources.
Dice Clark que
use
está
her
gratis, pero
knowledge
a mí
and
me han
her
dicho que vale
ability to
5
craft
pavos, tío.
something useful.
Let's see what
And on
treasures
top of that, she can use recipes to provide
Es que hoy
some
no voy a poder
gameplay buffs
jugar.
that are gonna help
Hostia,
her
¿en serio, tío?
short-term,
If you want to, you
advantages.
don't have to.
And
You can just play the
Bueno, si
full
quiere,
way,
mañana
go
podemos
all
jugar otra.
the way through with
yeah,
healing items if you want.
if you want to put your heads down and power through it, you can do it, but these
Yeah.
things are available to you and we think they're fun to engage with.
Amazing.
The Tomb of Qualipec waterfall gate is opened.
Done it.
Now here we're advancing to a little bit
Voy a
later
pagar para
in
que me
the
toque a mí
game.
siempre.
We're now just on the cusp of a very memorable first encounter, so folks hold on, here we go.
Oh, I remember this, I think.
But we got to do it with style.
Yes! I'm so
Mañana podemos estar un ratito también jugando al impostor
Early
ese y
stages of the project, we were
luego
like, hey, you know, if
jugamos
we're
Battle
really gonna
Royale.
do this, we want to represent Lara in a way that she's fully recognizable, and part of that is the acrobatics. Lara without the acrobatics is still cool Lara, but not classic Lara. And here, they're on full display, but what I hope people appreciate is that there's more grounding, more believability to it in how she moves. She's still having fun, but
It's synonymous to her, but yeah,
Yeah.
like you mentioned, the more grounded when she was kicking
Mira, ahí
the
se ve
call
bien el
puzzle,
juego.
that looked
Ahora
sick.
sí
It
se
was
ve.
so cool,
Yep.
but yeah.
those little interactive moments add a
Pero ahora
sense of
se juega una
cinematic
cinemática,
spectacle
tío.
time to time, which is nice. It allows the game to still
Lo que es
feel
el
like a summer
gameplay. Mira, mira
blockbuster.
el dinosaurio, loco.
And speaking of,
There we go.
hello, who are these guys? Hello. The Raptor design looks really cool, Arik, as well.
Brilliant, thank you.
I love the addition of the
Oh,
feathers.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to keep the red color, you know, which you remember from the original one. But obviously, our knowledge about the dinosaurs evolved
Yo,
so
pero
much
se
from
nota muy lento el
1956,
juego,
so we
tío.
wanted, like with
Mira,
every
va corriendo y va
game, we want to
como
add
si
on the top
pesara
of
200
what we
kilos,
done
tío.
already. So we kept the color, we had our own silhouette designs, and we added the feathers.
¿Por qué,
make it
tío?
unique for the legacy of Atlantis.
Nice.
And their
El
combat
juego
has
no
been,
se ve
like,
muy fluido, tío.
dramatically
No.
overhauled. They're no longer just charging at
Se ve
you,
como
just taking
pesado,
bullets.
loco,
They're thinking,
Yeah.
they're evading. You have the ability to use the health reticle when in aim down sight to be able to kind of assess where they're at so you can target your shots. And with Lara's combat, Love seeing the axe make a little appearance.
Yeah.
Utility gear for the win.
Claro, ¿y qué te pasa? ¿Por qué no puedes
when
jugar hoy,
she's
tío?
actually in combat, she's got a loop of, you know, assessing the situation, responding, and then moving to make sure she can then
El
reassess.
GTA,
Lara's always in motion. Her
el
combat
GTA
is
se va a ver que te
fluid,
caga.
It's organic, but at the same time, it helps her kind of overcome challenges and get the upper hand.
Yeah, she
El
basically
GTA se va a ver
needs
que
to
te
keep
caga.
moving all the time. It's like a dance for them.
Yeah.
And you can see
Yo estoy deseando que salga ya.
bottom, which enables you to
Ya lo tengo
go into
reservado.
the focus mode, which slows down time, which is one of my favorite features in our game.
For sure.
Yeah, when that fills up, she can go into hyper focus,
Yo, vaya
slow down
voltereta más
time, and
lenta
really
que
pull
yo.
off those precision shots. But if you're gonna do that, like, give her some style when she does it.
Absolutely.
Let those acrobatics shine.
Hello.
There's our girl.
That's the girl, yeah.
Yay! Oh my gosh, what was it like reimagining such an iconic boss fight here as well as the other ones in Atlantis?
¿Tú tienes GTA 5? No.
From
Picha.
our perspective, it was just an honor to work on a T-Rex, but like we worked for such a long time to just make sure it's perfect from our perspective, and we were trying to be respectful.
¿El qué?
to the
No te
OG one, you know,
entiendo.
the moment when she's coming out,
Yo
like,
tengo reservado
through
el
the
modo
corner and you see the T-Rex.
Ultra.
We couldn't do exactly this, but
El
we wanted
Ultimate,
to have
¿no?
the same emotions when people see her for the first time.
El
And
de
then just
100
working on
pavos,
the
¿no?
design, it was such a blast.
And when you see her, it's like she still has some of those classic DNAs. She's got
Yo
that
también, yo
beautiful
también.
green with the yellow pockets under her eyes. But we've also got some added elements in the feathers that also provide a little bit more of a reason of, she's in a geothermal valley. I mean, she's going to have a little bit of plumage that feels like it matches that environment, and it just gives her this really recognizable signature look.
I just love that we added those red feathers because there's so many versions of the T-Rex, you know, in all the media.
Sí, tengo el 5.
Those red
¿Para qué
feathering
consola?
on the top
¿Para
of this green and yellow eyes.
pa Play o para Xbox?
And like chocolate and peanut butter, it's just great getting these two back together again and seeing it like never presented before. So
T-Rexes love Lara. I
Oh.
love that as well. With the T-Rex and again other iconic bosses, what are you guys hoping that resonates with players, or what are you hoping that they experience from them coming across?
yeah, no, we can take it or leave it. No, I'm kidding. We absolutely want people to be engaged. We want them to be pulled in. We want them
to have fun.
Yeah, we want them to feel like they're being
Pero
put
¿qué
onto
consola
a
tienes
cinematic
tú,
thrill
Picha?
ride when we are ready to do that. But we also want them to feel like when we're not in that moment, they get to ramp down, explore, enjoy what we put out there for them to
Yeah,
explore.
but it's also so much fun to, you know, recreate, like reimagine these things with the
¿Tú
technology
qué
that
tienes,
we
la
have
Xbox
now.
y la Play?
And we can build the lore on the top of it with so much more narration. It's just so much fun to work on it, and hopefully people will feel it when they play it.
Yeah, I cannot wait to play it as well. Guys, I'm really honored about speaking to you, seeing all of that footage. So thank you so much for joining us. Can we go check out the booth here at Gamescom as well? I want to see that big T-Rex.
Pero la
Okay,
Xbox tiene la serie X.
Guys, thank you so much again. Check out Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis when it launches on Xbox Series X and S on February 12, 2027, 2 days before Lara's birthday, isn't it? And it's Xbox Play Anywhere. Buy it once and play across Xbox console
Entonces podemos
and
jugar,
Windows
tío.
PC.
Yo tengo la serie X y la Play
If you
5.
pre-order the deluxe or collector's edition like me, get ready to play a full 48 hours early starting February 10th. Now guys, there is still a
Pues
whole lot more coming
dime
up here
tu
on
de
the
esto para
Xbox
añadirte,
at
tío.
Gamescom broadcast, including Mega Man,
Yo no veo si quedan
Override,
juegos, tío.
Forza Horizon
El
6,
Exterminado, el
and
Mega
I'm
Man,
gonna chat
Terrible
with
Lizard,
Fable
Forza
Games
Horizon
director
6,
Ralph
Warhammer
Wilson,
40.000,
and walk through
Grab
the
Hounds y
full
Fable.
demo that they're featuring right
El bueno
here
para el final,
in the Fable
Fable.
Theater on the show floor. Heroes, wit,
Escríbeme
Power
tú,
Stone, combat and more.
cómo te llaman la Xbox y en la Play, tío, y te agrego.
If ridding an alien planet of its most menacing habitats with a rig full of futuristic weaponry and excellent teamwork is your idea of a good time, have I got a game for you? Check this out.
In Exterminauts, every contract begins on a frontier that's equal parts breathtaking and barely holding together. You'll gear up aboard the rig,
Exterminauts.
meet your crew, and choose the tools that fit your playstyle.
Esto parecen bomberos, tío.
Then it's time to drop in and get to work. The ecosystem is alive. Creatures hunt, feed, adapt, and push back against your every move.
En Play, Octubre y Palomo, pero en la Play 5, ¿no?
They're built to create opportunities, reward teamwork, and let your crew shape the battlefield. It's controlled chaos. And when things get
En la
heated,
Play 5.
cool them down.
Y en la Xbox. Este juego es una mierda.
Clearing pests is only part of the job. Success comes from working together.
Enseñé a hallar Fable, loco.
While one exterminaut gets the facility back online, the rest of the crew holds the line and keeps the site secure.
¿Que vas a vender la Xbox? Por 1.500, ¿cómo la va a vender por 1.500, cabrón? Si vale 600 euros. Nueva. Si la Xbox vale nueva 600 euros, ¿cómo la va a vender por 1.500?
Of course, hard work has a way of attracting the biggest pests around. And even then, the contract isn't finished until everyone makes it home.
10.500. ¿Cómo la va a vender por 10.500? Será 150 a lo mejor, ¿no? Como mucho, ¿no? Si la Xbox vale 600 euros, ¿cómo la va a vender por 10.500?
Because in Exterminats, the best jobs are the ones you survive together.
Exterminauts.
Magic and Melee take center stage in Warlock, a brand new third-person open-world adventure set in the D&D universe. And bringing this character to life is none other than Maggie. Maggie Robertson, how you doing? AKA
Hello.
Tasha.
Yes, hello. That's me.
That's you.
That's me.
What would you say is the real essence of playing something like Tasha?
Tasha's fun. She's very fun. She's kind of like our weird, dark fairy godmother in the game. She will make all of your darkest dreams come true, but there will be a cost.
Well, is there more to her than meets the eye? Because you said a fairy godmother type. Now, many people could interpret that in different ways.
Indeed.
So tell me a bit more.
Salió ayer también, este de vampiros, tío.
She is charming and charismatic.
Mm-hmm.
And so she has kind of this magnetism that draws you in, but there is an undercurrent of danger with her because she's incredibly cunning and she's always working towards her own ends, not yours. And you don't always know what her true goals are in the game. So you do always have to stay on your toes with her.
So I know with classes like warlocks in D&D, typically there's often a pretty tragic way in which they come to know their patrons. So can you shed a little light on how Katya is going to meet Tasha?
Indeed I can. Katri is searching for someone, and that search brings her to Tasha in order to get what she wants.
Now you've obviously played many characters before in various fantasy settings, but was there anything in particular that was a bit more challenging about playing someone like Tasha?
I think the challenge of Tasha is that she is so cunning, and she is always planning 10 steps ahead of everybody else in the room.
Venga, hasta luego.
So she's always moving and shaking, and so having to hold all of that within you in any scene that you're in, and always know that there's something else that she is negotiating. Even if you think you're negotiating this, you're actually negotiating about this.
Obviously, being a huge fan of D&D as well, right? So, and you've played Orin the Red, incredibly vicious, devious, pretty nasty character. So are there any parallels in that kind of excitement you had when you got to play Orin, and now you get to sort of re-enter the universe now in Warlock?
tons of excitement to re-enter the universe. D&D is so fun because you can be anything you want to be, do anything you want to do. So I genuinely love D&D. I love to play with my friends, and it is a nice home space for me. So then being able to be a part of games that also are in those worlds is incredibly fun. How many times can I say fun in one interview? Fun, fun, fun.
Well, it's all fun.
It's very fun.
What can you say?
I don't know if I said that before, but it is in fact quite fun. What was your question? Because I blacked out and all I'm on is fun.
Was the excitement of playing a character like Orin, being such a D&D fan, was that mirrored in then having the opportunity to re-enter D&D again as now?
Oh, absolutely. But also, like,
¿Qué pasa, Clark?
Iconic D&D character, and that comes with a decent amount of stress and scariness and, oh God, what have I done? Can I pull this off? I think every time I get booked on something, I have a minute of panic of like, oh God, and now I have to do it.
I mean, people are committing their entire lives to a patron, so yeah, that's a lot of weight on your shoulder.
Yeah, the least I could do is try.
Yeah. Well, Maggie, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for just voicing so many incredible characters. But next up, we're actually heading over to the world of Mega Man and Twinkle Girl, which is just
el picha que decía que tenía,
so why don't we check in with Benny and see
que tenía la Xbox y la Play.
They're called fan favorites for a reason, and this next game can certainly claim that title. And
here's the
newest entry to the beloved franchise, Mega Man Dual Override.
Porque dice que la va a vender por 1.500 y vale nueva 600.
Matani and game director Shinya Ikuta.
Hello everyone.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Hi.
Welcome. Now we're going to go straight into some gameplay. Can you tell us a little bit about what we're going to play?
最初はゲームプレイを紹介しますけれども、ゲームコースについて少しでも説明
していただきます。
今回小バージョンということで、ティンクルガール以外のステージは伏せられています。でもう本来はすべての8体のボスから1体を選んで好きなステージを選んで攻略するのがロックマンらしさであります。
Okay, today we'll be playing from the Gamescom build that we have here, so we only have one stage available. When the full game comes out, you'll be able to choose from 8 different stages.
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much, Doug.
Yo no
we've got Twinkle Girl as well, which I know is one of the new Robot Masters.
Twinkle Girl は新ボスっていう認識で正しいです。
El que es lo que no escuchaste, no entiendo.
じゃあ早速選んでみましょうか。
Alright, let's get started.
はい。
Y dice el pitch que se vaya como unos tacos a las 10 de la mañana.
The stage 3つのエリアがあることについて少し説明していただけます？はい、今回は3ステージ構成になってて、ステージが進むごとにだんだん難しくなっていきます。で、最後にボスが待ち受けています。
Alright, so every stage in the game will have 3 separate areas, and as you progress through each of them, they'll become more and more difficult. The robot master for each of those stages will be waiting for you in the 3rd area.
Okay, amazing. Should we hop in and see?
¿Por qué no puedes jugar hoy, tío?
じゃあ始めましょうか。はい。では最初のステージを選んでいきます。はい。
Alright. We're gonna head and get started.
Okay, amazing. So we've got 3 chips here. Can you tell us what this feature is?
で、そのチップについて少しでも説明していただけます？はい。チップをセットすることでロックマンを強化することができるんですけども、今回は3種類のチップセットを用意しました。
Okay, Mega Man is able to equip a variety of chips throughout the game that'll add a variety of abilities to him. For the Gamescom show floor demo, we have 3 chips available to players.
Okay, amazing. And what's the first one that we're going to use?
で、今日最初に使うのはどちらでしょうか？一番上の防御スタイルのチップセットを選びます。
Alright, so first we're going to be using one that's a little bit more of a defensive chip.
Okay, nice. Let's see it.
Dale ya, Mega Man.
Yeah, let's start. はい、この3つのチップセットは体験版だけの特別な仕様で、製品版ではユーザーが組み合わせて使うことができます。
Alright, so for the Gamescom demo, we only have 3 chips available. Once the full game comes out, players will have a very wide variety of chips to be able to use for a variety of skills.
Oh, amazing.
Creo que te recomiendo que te compres las 2, tío. Las 2 están bastante bien. Está mucho mejor, tío. Se nota un montón el cambio, ¿eh?
Yeah, that's correct. It'll reduce damage.
Okay, amazing.
で、バリア自体はいつでも解除できます。
Alright, so with the shield itself, you can actually turn it off at any point in time too.
So I'm guessing that's going to create a skill curve for players.
まあ多分プレイヤーにとってはそのシールの使い方は
¿A qué juego juega de la Nintendo, claro?
はい、そうです。
Yeah, so some strategy will be involved, of course, in the use of the shield.
amazing. Also, so to point out, is like when damaging the
Está
enemies.
chulo, tío, pero
we're
es
seeing
de
a lot of
estilo
like,
antiguo, como la de la Sega
graphical
antigua, tío.
effects to those, aren't we?
やっぱり敵にはダメージ与えるときにはその傷がついたりマークがつきますよね。
Es de plataforma arcade.
黒くなっていくというか、ちょっと焦げが発生して、はい、ダメージ表現が分かりやすくなっています。
Yeah, so with each enemy, as you damage them more and more, you'll start to see them kind of develop damage and scars and that
El
sort of thing.
típico
And
que
as they become
juega
darker, it's clear that they're getting closer to being killed.
En un sitio esto de juegos, tío, con las máquinas antiguas, ¿ves?
So as we progress through the level as well, we're noticing a lot of familiar enemies from that people will recognize from the previous games. Right, can you tell us a little bit about that and how you balanced it in this game?
はい、ステージが進行につれて、馴染みの敵と新規の敵が登場するんだけれども、そのバランスを取るにはどのようにやって取り組んでいます
¿Qué juegos tienes, claro?
そうですね、やっぱ懐かしい敵っていうのは、出すとやっぱファンの
Sí,
人
está
はすご
chulo.
く喜んでくれますし、
Se ve bien.
結構なんていうんですかね、配置の位置でかなり攻略が
Pues yo me creía que este no te iba a gustar, porque es más de mi época antigua.
大事だと思ってます。
Yeah, so when it comes to enemies, of course, having a bit of a familiar face allows fans to have a little bit of nostalgia with the gameplay.
Hola,
and
¿qué, pro?
introducing new enemies and whatnot. We'll add
¿Qué
a
pasa,
different
tío? Aquí
level of
estamos viendo el
challenge to it.
evento
So it's a
de
good opportunity for fans to really kind of
Xbox
have
de
that
la
love of the
Gamescom.
series and some new stuff to experience and bring some challenges to the game.
Ya han presentado unos pocos de juegos, vamos, todavía faltan por lo menos 6 o 7 más.
The dual override system.
Están ahora
Can you tell us
presentando el
a
Mega
little
Man.
about that in the top left corner?
はい、で新規要素について話してるんだけど、オーバーライドについての説明少しでもいただけます？
はい、わかりました。ではまず実際に使ってみますね。ちょっと待ってくださ
Tipo
いね。
Alright, we'll use it in just a
plataforma
second.
sin arcade.
すでに今の時点でオーバーライドゲージが溜まってます。
Alright, so at present, the override gauge is still building up.
敵を倒したり、ダメージを受けたり、いろいろな能動的な行動でゲージが溜まっていきます。
And the override gauge will build up in a variety of ways, taking damage, damaging enemies and whatnot.
Hombre, lo que yo espero que este juego no valga 80 pavos. Como vale los juegos de hoy en día, ¿sabes? Un juego en verdad que está, que es nuevo pero que está con gráficos y mecánicas antiguas, tío.
Destroyed.
Yo espero que este juego no valga más de 50 pavos. 40, 50 pavos.
Amazing. Now, one thing as well, with that override system, how many times are they able to charge it?
でそのオーバーライドのゲージは、何回まで蓄積できます？
一定量、敵を倒したりすると、段階的にゲージが上がっていって、3段階が、最強のオーバーライド状態になります。
So the override gauge has 3 phases to it, and
¿Por
after
qué,
you hit each of those kind of levels, you'll be able to build it up for stronger attacks as you go. So once you get that
¿Que
third
por qué
tier, it's
no,
pretty
no debe de costar 80 pavos?
As we just saw, they just destroyed them.
Hombre, porque es un juego que no es un triple A, ¿no? Que es en plan que no tiene mucho presupuesto.
Alright, this time around we're going to be doing more of an offensive chip. It's called the weapon chip.
Yeah, amazing. And
No es lo mismo hacer un juego triple A que tú sabes, tiene que meterle un montón de trabajadores, hacer la cinemática y todas las cosas. ¿Por qué casi todos los juegos de Nintendo tienen esos gráficos como el último Zelda? No, es que lo que quieren es hacer un juego antiguo, tipo arcade, tío. Como de la Sega antigua, ¿no?
Okay, amazing. And like, what might be the, as you just said there, what would be a reason for a player to choose this chip over the defensive chip?
はい。で、シールドチップよりも、ウェポンチップを選択する理由は何かございます？
やっぱり
Después van a hablar del Forza Horizon 6 y el último va a ser el Fable, que ese sí está guapo. Pero lo han dejado para el último, tío, los notas, aquí.
Brilliant.
Lo han dejado para el último.
Also, we're going to do a quick introduction to a special weapon that is available to players in the game.
Oh.
特殊武器を使うと敵を吹っ飛ばして画面外に弾き飛ばすことが
So with that special weapon, you can actually cause enemies to go flying off of their platforms and whatnot too.
Will players have a lot of other weapons to be able to have access to them?
でその水上のロックバスターに加えて、特別な武器いくつかあります。
Luego un poquito de impostor, ¿no?
通常のロックバスターに加えて
かなりありますよね。
あ、そうですね。はい、たくさんあります。
Yeah, there will be quite a few other weapons available to players outside of the standard Mega Buster.
And how are players going to gain access to those weapons?
でその特別の武器を取得するのに何が必要ですかね。
最後の、 ボスを倒すことが必須条件となります。
Right. So as players defeat robot masters in every stage, they'll get a special skill from those robot masters.
I've also noticed, as you've just collected it, these screws. What are they for, and how are players going to use them?
はい、でステージにはネジも集めれるようですけれども、そのネジはどのように使います？
A mí ya tú sabes, a mí ya estos juegos ahí, tú sabes, antiguamente, en mi época sí los jugaba, pero ya con los cachos de juegos AAA que hay, jugar esto ya...
Okay, amazing.
なのでネジはどんどん貯めていって自分を
No,
強化していくことが攻略の鍵となります。
So one cool strategy about that is the more screws
you
collect, the more powerful Mega Man will become. So we
recommend
doing your best to collect them and powering up as you play.
この先に強敵が待ち受けています。
はい、we're gonna go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say we've just come to this checkpoint, right? Like which allows players to kind of take breaks throughout the game. How have you balanced that? But I think we'll go to this because this is Astro Man, right? It's returning. I know so many people are excited about this. Can you tell us more?
Yes.
Pues sí, tío. Lo que pasa es que no lo siguieron intentando. Sega se ha quedado ya en Japón y en China, creo que sí están ahí en plan sitio para jugar a la Sega antigua y juegan allí, pero ya no sacan consolas ni nada, tío. Deberían haberlo seguido intentándolo porque yo creo que hubieran triunfado, en verdad.
このような戦略を見るのは楽しいですね。初めのボスと違って2番目のボスなので、ちょっと歯ごたえのある難易度になっています。
それがすごく難しいです。これを避けるのが。
Yeah, so compared to the boss in the first area, Astroman's the boss for the
Mientras
second
menos
area,
competencia haya, peor, loco.
than the boss we fought earlier.
Porque las compañías se relajan y no sacan juegos nuevos y encarecen los juegos.
The shield chip would have come in handy there.
Si hubiera más competencia, se currarían más los juegos y las cosas.
I believe.
使用される方に参考になるようなプレーを目指したいと思います。
Alright, I'm going to do my best to show players the best gameplay I can.
Venga, claro. Luego nos vemos.
You're going to do it flawless.
まあ今回ダメージ受けずに倒せますよね。
はい、任せてください。
It's one of the things that is hard to talk and play these boss fights at the same time as well.
やっぱりプレイしながら話すの難しいですよね。
Pero creo que Nintendo compró Sega.
本当はもっと上手いんですけど、
no.
喋りながらプレイするとやっぱりダメージ食らう。
No, no, no.
Bueno,
no me acuerdo. Creo que una parte pequeña de Sega la compró alguna compañía, pero no me acuerdo.
Activating that override.
No me acuerdo cuál.
発動ですね。
これでなんとか倒したいですが。
So close.
Pero la otra parte sí no, o sea, está independiente, ¿sabes?
Alright, so for the sake of the fans, let's move on to the third area and show that a little bit too.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's go, because the third area is where we're going to see the new robot master, Twinkle Girl.
そう3つ目のエリアで、やっぱりロボットマスの紹介も入りますよね。
じゃあ最後のステージとなります。はい。
Yeah, this will be the last area of the Twinkle Girl stage.
じゃあこのステージのボスを紹介します。
Alright, just give a quick overview about her as we're playing through.
でチップは一番下のチップを使うんですけども、これは何も強化チップをつけてない状態のロックマンとなります。
And for this area, we're going to be using
Vaya a ver el trailer y el gameplay de GTA 6 o qué?
Power-ups to Mega Man's abilities.
どうぞ。
難易度高いけど大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫です。もう使いこなしていきますよ、もうロックマンを。はい。
Yeah, we'll do our best this one too. But yeah,
aunque en verdad ya se está filtrando todo, en verdad, tío.
はい、頑張ります。
Alright, let's
Ya
do
se
it.
está filtrando todo el juego entero, tío, con el hacker ese aquí.
One thing to ask as well, why was it important to evolve?
Yo en verdad no los quiero ni ver, lo que pasa es que me salen en todos lados, tío. Me meto en el TikTok, me sale, me meto en el Instagram, me sale, tío. Pero yo intento ni mirarlo, tío, porque prefiero no verlo. Yo prefiero que sea sorpresa, no hay ver ya el juego entero, para que quiero yo ver el juego ya aquí. Si lo quiero jugar.
ユーザーには段階的にクリアして成長アクションとして成長する楽しみを味わってほしいなと思ってます。
One reason for the kind of progression for the stage itself is we want players to have a sense of progression and success and achievement as they've gone through the stage. So again, each area becomes more and more
Venga, claro.
So by clearing each one, there's a sense of accomplishment by being able to complete it.
And how do you balance the challenge that players are going to face and then having those conveniences
Venga, vale.
like checkpoints?
でその難易度があまり難しくならないようにどうやってバランス取ろうとしてるんですか？
お願いします。今集中してるんですよ、もう。はい。ここめっちゃむずいんで。
敵の 単純に強さを上下させるだけじゃなくて、ステージ構成や敵の配置を調整しながらテストプレイ通じてかなり精密に調整しています。
そうですね。
Yeah, so if you think about it, obviously the enemies become more and more difficult, more powerful as you progress through the stage, but also we get more strategic with the placements of the enemies, so they're in more inconvenient places, so to speak. But again, it really gives players an ability to practice and kind of level up as they're playing.
I love seeing how much more difficult this stage is as well.
Están alargando el juego este que no veas, loco.
Yeah, it is pretty tough, isn't it?
やっぱロックマンは歯応えがすごく大事だと思っているので、はい、難しめに調整してます。
Yeah, of course, the Mega Man series itself is known for its challenge. We want to make sure we kept that for the classic fans.
Do you have any tips for players picking it up for the first time?
ロックマンシリーズを初めて遊ぶユーザーにとって何かアドバイスあります？
Otra vez, ¿eso, tío?
ロックマンは特殊武器を使うと、
Ah, bueno, este otro jefe. Y yo, pero está todo el rato diciendo lo mismo, loco, ¿ya?
このボスも特殊武器が効くようになってますので。
So yeah, Mega Man again will have access to a variety of special weapons. Using those special weapons against Robot Masters will actually have some pretty extra effects on them. So we recommend picking those up and using those as well.
This fight looks so hard against Twinkle Girl.
やっぱり Twinkle Girl 戦は難しく見えるんですけど。
めちゃくちゃ難しいんで、僕はもう
Todavía faltan unos pocos de juego, ¿eh?
So Ikuta-san's gonna stop talking because it is pretty tough.
はい、難しいですけど攻撃パターンを見極めれば。
オッケー。これ以上見せるとちょっとつまらなくなるので、はい、ここでやめときます。
Yeah, so of course Twinkle Girl's attack patterns and whatnot are pretty tough. We don't want to give away the strategy of how to defeat her entirely, so we're actually going to call it right here if that's okay.
I feel like that is perfectly fair because we don't want to give those secrets away. We want people to have that challenge.
やっぱり発売前にメタバレ出したくないんですよね。
そうですね。ぜひ私有できる方だけの限定的なプレイだと思うので。
Yeah, of course. Again, just think of this as a preview of what's to come.
Now we've seen some great features. We've seen the new override abilities, the new chipsets. What else should fans be excited to see?
Ya todavía el Warhammer, Forza Horizon 6. No sé si 2 o 3 más y después el Fable, tío. Todavía falta, ¿eh? Y después hay otro evento del futuro Game Show, yo que sé, de juegos de futuro. Que empieza a las 7, yo no sé si van a terminar antes de las 7, tío.
Alright, so within the game itself there are 8 Robot Masters across the 8 stages that players will have access to. We're only revealed one so far, but one of those Robot Masters is actually going to be designed by a fan. We held a design contest, so that winning entry will be part of the game as a final boss.
That is amazing to see. It's like you've already got such dedicated fans to the franchise, and they're going to be absolutely buzzing to see that.
やっぱりファンの皆さんは情熱的なんですけれども、そうファンが作ったデザインをゲームに入れてやっぱり興奮感がやっぱり強くなりますよね。
オープン感ですか？
興奮感。
興奮。
はい。
いや特にデザインした人はすごく興奮すると思います。
Yeah, especially the person who created that winning design, they're going to be super duper excited to see it in the game.
もしかするとね、スタッフロールに名前が載るかもしれませんもんね。
そうですね。スタッフロールには名前が出ますから、ボスも特徴的なステージに出ますので、楽しみに発表を待っていただければと思ってます。
So it's not just that Robot Master design, but the whole stage for that Robot Master will also be themed around that design itself. So it's going to be a really kind of special experience. The staff's really excited to reveal it as well.
No, I'm excited to see it as well. It's a bit like how we've seen the Twinkle Girl stage today and how that's all designed. But I'd just like to say a massive thank you for both of you, all three of you, for coming and showing us some gameplay here on the Xbox booth at Gamescom. Thank you so much for joining us.
今日のご紹介誠にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
Thank you so much. But coming up, straight from the Xbox booth, we're getting nostalgic and celebrating 25 years and showing off some sweet new wheels coming to Forza Horizon 6. But first,
el Forza Horizon 6
on first-person horror platformer coming to Xbox very soon.
Come on down today.
Ahora, primero ha dicho que este y después Forza Horizon 6, creo que ha dicho.
Hello? Anyone here?
Sorry, kid, but what was your name?
Jordan.
I'm Stella. I need you to find Dalton.
Oh no, this isn't good. You see, we've come across this material with some sort of organic properties.
Chen chun ching
I
ching
should have
ching.
stopped long time ago.
Chun chun.
This is my first documented sighting of this creature.
Some thing took him. It took everyone. There's not a soul here.
Sí, qué huevo, tío.
How many of these things are there?
There are other areas that can get
Tiene
you back to
gráficos que
service,
parecen
but
de la Play 2, loco. ¿Esto qué es, hermano?
Suppose the only way out is through.
Don't look back! This operation must be contained.
Vaya mierda de gráfico, loco. Vaya mierda.
I'll find him, Stella. I will.
Parece los dinosaurios de plastilina, loco.
It's a partnership made in gaming heaven. IKEA helps create spaces for real life. Xbox is where the world plays. Put them together and you've got a collection that makes it easier to bring play into the living room. Plus, with a name like Ixtabi, it promises to be an unforgettable collaboration. Joining me with more on this new IKEA gaming collection, please welcome back to the show Carl Ledbetter, Head of Design for Xbox Devices, and Product Developer Philip Delay from IKEA. Hi guys, welcome. How are you?
Hey. Good to be back.
Good to be back.
It's great to see you.
A ver, que yo puedo intentar si quiere. A ver si puedo. Es que en este no me deja poner los subtítulos en español, pero voy a buscar un momento.
Home furnishing collection, I would say, because it's furniture and accessories may just enhance the gaming experiences for people in their homes who.
No. ¿Qué va, tío?
Leader in gaming or home furnishings and products for people at home, and Xbox with our game content and devices for gaming. When you put them together, it really creates the ultimate opportunity to get people immersed into games. So it doesn't stop at the screen or with the controller in your hand. It's about the entire environment that you're working in and playing games in. So that's where I think the magic really happens.
Gamescom, te puedes llevar los juegos que vienen.
Now, I hear you had a little inspiration, obviously, from the controller here.
¿Te los puedes llevar cómo? ¿Que los sortean o algo?
About how that inspired your product design for this collection.
Yeah, Carl?
Sure, yeah. Well, the controller is very iconic to Xbox.
Of course.
That's where you interact with the games. And so we took some of the detailing from the controller, like the thumbstick stool, the D-pad cushion, and the D-pad platter. And those are kind of more specific examples, but yeah, it's inspiring. Game content really comes alive through the product, so that's what we looked at.
Yeah, and we were inspired by like elements of the controller, but also like how people use it. You know, how people store it, how they charge it, and just making sure that we use
pues en media hora empieza el otro evento, tío. No va a dar tiempo a que termine este, tío.
One of the fun things about this project was IKEA and Xbox both share the same philosophy of making products that solve real problems, that are expressed in a way that anybody can enjoy them at home. And grounding on that, we really start to unlock new ideas and thoughts, and it shows up in all of the collection.
Yeah, for sure. Lord knows I need some IKEA smarts as well in my gaming at home.
That's
so
right.
Sounds great. So guys, can I get my hands on this collection maybe at my local IKEA store or even online?
Yeah, very soon.
Okay, how soon maybe? When do you expect to launch?
We'll launch globally from October 1st this year.
Wow, awesome.
Just around the corner, absolutely.
Just around the corner, not long to wait at all. I can't wait as well, especially for that D-pads tray. I need that immediately if I can have it. Or maybe even this delightful little cushion.
One of my favorites.
One of your favorites?
Yep.
Love
That
it.
one's for you.
Yay! Okay, sorry. Thanks, guys. Well, I mean, Xbox and IKEA feel like they've officially leveled up the gaming space for us at home as well. How does it feel to finally reveal this collection here at Gamescom?
Sí, ya sé que hacerle Forza Horizon 6 y yo lo tengo.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, Gamescom is the world.
Porque van a hablar del Forza Horizon 6, de, no sé, será algo nuevo que vayan a meter o lo que sea.
Experienced by fans and gamers, people trying out and finding all the Easter eggs and the fun details that we've put into the designs. It's been years in the making, so it feels fantastic.
Tienen que hablar después del Forza Horizon 6.
This is the first time for Xbox at Gamescom to actually have a partnership like this with IKEA right here in the booth. And like Philip said, if you look close enough, You'll see some Easter eggs. You'll find them here and there, and they're on all the products.
Okay, well, I'm going to go scour them just now
That's
as
right.
well. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. Enjoy the rest of your Gamescom and this lovely little setup we've got here. Shall we play
Yo no
some
va a dar
games?
tiempo,
I think we should do it.
¿Eh?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Se
let's
entretienen
do
ahí
it.
a hablar de
You guys
tonterías,
will
loco.
buckle up. It's over to Charlie and Henry with the latest from Forza Horizon 6.
Mira, Forza Horizon
Let's
6,
kick
¿has
things
visto?
into overdrive with some new Forza racing, shall we, Hannes?
Ahora van a hablar de Forza Horizon 6.
The newest game mode and some truly exciting partnerships. Please welcome senior game designer Will Hume and lead game designer David Orton.
Hey, great to see you. How you doing?
Guys,
There.
doing very well. How are you both?
This is so fun. This is so fun. Looking at all these incredible games at the Xbox booth, absolutely loving it.
It's not bad,
El
is it?
mando ese
Talking
del
not
Forza
bad
Horizon
games,
6 es
Forza
la
Horizon 6
hostia, está
absolutely
guapísimo, loco.
crushed it when it came out recently. How's
¿Tú
the
lo has visto,
reaction
qué, bro?
been? How are you guys feeling?
We're feeling great.
Yeah,
it's been awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, launch has been incredible. Game's gone down really well. We've been releasing a bunch of new content, right? We've had new race events, new cars, and now we're introducing a new feature.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you
nice.
go.
I mean, Charlie and I have been in constant competition to see who can fully complete all the achievements.
Where are you at, by the way?
I have 2 left.
I've got one left,
There we
baby.
go. There we go. There we go.
I know what I'm doing on the flight home. Thank you.
Neck and neck. It's neck and neck. But you mentioned a new feature.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
So
Let's
why don't you
talk
tell us
about
all
it.
about it? What are you
Yes. So we've been blown away by the launch of Forza Horizon 6. We've welcomed millions of players to Horizon Japan. We've added new cars, new rewards, new events. And today we're really excited to give you a first look at a brand new game mode, which is Drift Attack. So this will be free to all players. And I'm accompanied by Will. He'll be driving.
Our beautiful assistant today.
There is no way that I can drift and drive at the same time and talk. So it's worth saying this is all live, so no pressure, Will.
Yeah,
No
no pressure,
at all.
yeah.
So
We're
No
going
ve
to
que,
be
pero
really
no.
nice and polite to you, whatever happens.
We're trying to throw you off.
Yeah.
So here we are. We're at the sort of drift pan circuit.
Yep.
We've kind of upgraded it a bit, put some aftermarket cars in there. You can see people driving. It's worth saying this is all live.
Wow,
So
okay.
the people at the Gamescom booth, that's the people we're seeing
Here
here.
they
So we
come.
go, shout out to 240 Gamescom 1.
Va a decir las últimas actus de Forza 6 va a sacar
So to
Forza
start
7.
Drift Attack, all we need to do is drive through the gantry and away we go. It's all about setting the
No sé en verdad
highest
que
score
hablan de
on
Forza
one lap
Horizon
and then
6 y ha
trying your
salido, tío.
hardest to beat it every single time.
Nice. Okay, so we're going to get our first taste of it right here.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, I see
you
the
go.
score going up. I see the score going
Oh,
up.
yeah, and then, okay, first thing we noticed as well is those blue boxes on the floor aren't normally there. What are those?
Yeah, so they are clipping zones.
Okay.
So right now, Will is getting a drift score, and if you're drifting within the sort of blue lanes there, it will actually
Bueno, el siguiente
increase your
sería
score.
el Forza,
Yes, you get a
el motor sport,
multiplier.
que
And
creo
the
que
way
va por
that
el
works is
8, ¿no?
kind of for 2 reasons. One of them is it's to kind of reward those players who are really good at the game.
Uh-huh.
But also they've been strategically placed for sort of the best drifting line.
Mhm.
So it's there to sort of encourage where you should be kind of getting your angles
Bit of
and how you should be
education,
approaching
bit of
it.
accessibility.
Yeah, bit of education.
Love.
And obviously number go up is always good fun.
Yeah, it is.
It's always good fun. So right now Will has locked in a score. What have you got? You got 158,000.
Okay.
Very
is that
respectable.
is it respectable?
I say it's modest.
Modest.
It's modest.
You're gonna take that?
We can do better. I think we can do better.
Okay, let's get another run real quick.
Yeah.
And I saw as well there was some little pop-ups on the side,
Yeah.
on the right. They look like collection journal entries.
Ah, yes. So we have actually expanded the campaign with Drift Attack as well, and we'll show that in a bit with our
Yeah,
collection
that sounds
channel.
good.
Absolutely.
I'm excited.
And a key thing about this is it's all in the shared world. So you're not loading out, you're not instancing out into another space.
Yeah.
We wanted to make it as frictionless as possible. So all you need to do is drive through the gantry and away you go. And
Yeah.
right now, Will is sort of taking the score against himself.
Mhm.
If you wanted to, you could actually join a convoy of people and you'd be put on a leaderboard with them as well.
Beautiful.
And it's how we kind of wanted that competition to be more opt-in. So
Yeah.
you can rock up and you can just drift.
Ya, en
as
esto
long
no
as
se
you like.
deberían de enrollar mucho, que esto ya salió el juego, tío.
The leaderboards on the side as well.
Yes,
Emerald
the
leaderboards,
Emerald
right?
leaderboards. Yes, so this is all.
Yo también me choco tela, tío. Yo veo a gente
que
que conduce, que flipa aquello, que se mete hasta por unos sitios ajenos y digo, ¿cómo hace eso?
Well, we're not, okay, so
Oh, Will.
I've got quite a way to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
darling.
So whoever was to Forza Gamescom 6,
Yeah.
whoever that was, they got the best score. So this is actually live.
Pero esto no deberían alargarlo mucho, tío, porque esto ya, si ya salió el juego, que lo presenten un poco, hablen y ya está.
As well. So you could be driving past a drift attack circuit and you see your friends on the leaderboard and they've swapped your score.
And you wanna-
It's like
Right,
a great
you
way.
wanna-
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then away you go. You start
And as you
drifting.
said, it's a permanent mode, so you can constantly keep your eye on it, right? Come back to it, have another go.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Beautiful.
With that, this is a game mode you can play today and in the future. You don't get left behind. This is all ready for players from the moment it goes live. And with that, we've got some permanent rewards. So let's look at those.
Yeah, let's do it. This is the collection journal that you mentioned, right, Hem?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
beautiful.
one other thing I did see that was quite cool was similar to Time Attack, you've got kind of splits.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you know which segments you're kind of improving.
What you need to work on.
too.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
You kind of see if you're doing better.
Here we go. Go on, Will.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. It's working.
He's beginning to.
Mira, yo, él nota,
Can I just say, by the way, the collection journals, I've not had a chance to speak to you since. I love them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Great.
hooked. I'm a tick box list kind of gal.
I love that.
And knowing what
Claro,
to
en
go
Mario
in
Kart
and
yo
having
también,
some sort of direction is so helpful.
En Mario Kart es
You
fácil.
mentioned that Drift Attack has its own element within the journal, right?
It does. Let's take a look.
So yeah, Drift Attack's permanent new mode, as we've
Pero
said.
aquí,
So
como te
we've
coge un coche de
integrated
estos que
the
corren a
collection
hierro,
journal,
que se van a
Horizon
hierro de
campaign.
atrás,
So once you get your
te va
yellow
chocando con
wristband,
todo,
you'll
loco.
have unlocked it at the Shimano Yama circuit, and you can take part. So yeah, it's got a whole new category for Drift Attack.
Beautiful.
With its own collection items. Similar to Time Attack, you'll get them for completing laps, but instead of PI classes, we've kind of focused on different car buckets that make sense for drift. So you've got drift cars, sports cars, retro super saloons.
I
all
think
that
that adds an element of like thinking about it. Because you can make an S1 or whatever and find someone else's tune and then go and do it and then, hey, well done, you're great. But actually applying to a specific car type, that's
¿Qué
the
opinas
challenge. I
de
really
mi
like that.
edición? 23 horas editando
It
eso. Y
encourages people to try different cars as well they might not have tried.
Amazing.
23 horas, dice, te habrá pegado un minuto, cabrón.
Category, so we've got a Drift Attack race helmet and suit, which is super cool. People want more of that sort of stuff, so you'll be able to apply that to your character. Then the coolest reward is a brand new Forza edition, the Jaguar XJS Forza edition. So this is our first
Y yo, porque hablan tanto del puto juego este que yo que ya salió, hermano.
It's a complete kind of rework of the car.
Yeah.
You can see this is what we've been driving throughout the stream, so we can kind of see it in action.
Dos o tres juegos más por salir, 4 que yo, que tienen que hablar en allá, loco.
Yeah, well done. We'll confirm you've done all right with that. Can we get closer to it? Learn what's so special
Absolutely,
about
yeah.
it?
Let's have a look at it in Forza Vista.
Yeah, because one of my favorite things is just how wildly detailed the Forza editions are. Like, I look at my Mazda and I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Engine block, love that.
Yeah.
I look at the Terreno and like, when you're looking at it in first person, there's the coffee cup. And it's the details unreal. So yeah, let's see what the details are on the Jaguar.
Yeah, absolutely. The vehicle
Está guapo el
art
coche,
team
en
and
verdad,
development team are incredible at Playground, and they've kind of knocked it out of the park again with this car. So this was inspired by kind of grassroots drift scene. So they wanted to build something that felt like someone had built it themselves and kind of had that personality to it. So yeah, they've got these amazing decals like this, the unit cat who's on the windows of the car. We've got stuff like, you can see like they've taken out the side windows to reduce weight on the car, and they've taken off the door handles as well and put kind of little clips in there you can see. If we go to the rear of the car and take the back kind of boot off, we'll see the inside as well, where they've got these massive kind of air vents for the drift internals, so that to keep the car cool when it's hitting the limiter all the time.
Oye, yo quiero ver ya el Fable,
kind
tío.
of metal blocks at the edges, which is where the rear wing mounts onto. So it's kind of like that attention to detail again there. You can see like where it kind of cuts in.
Love it.
If we have a look at the interior as well.
By the way, if you guys need like a, I don't know, like a Charlie edition horn for the car, it being a Jaguar, it could be like a or something, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Should we try and get it in?
Stunt
Maybe.
silence is a great reaction to.
We'll need everyone to be quiet for a sec while we record it, but sure.
We might be able to sample that and get it in.
Yeah, all right, well, let's get some big wigs on that, yeah?
See what we can do. See what we can do. One of my favorite things about this is that the vehicle art team, they sort of set themselves
Driven
a challenge to make this pass an MOT.
Y en verdad los detalles
So they've done all the things
del juego
to make this
son
incredible
potentes,
drift, but
¿eh?
at the same time, you could just nip to the shop and get some milk.
Tiene unos gráficos potentísimos, sí.
I'm sure I'll see this on the forecourt of a dealership somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. Exactly that.
Now, obviously, this is a really cool car.
Yeah.
When am I going to be able to unlock this?
Yes, so yeah, Drift Attack will be launching on the 7th of September, so super soon, only a week or two.
Nice.
The car will launch at the same time, and the same as the feature, cars permanently added. It will always live in the collection journal, so whenever you join the game, you'll be able to play Drift Attack and unlock the Forza Edition Jaguar.
Cool, so not a seasonal unlock, it's there no matter what time you jump in.
Permanently.
Car's there forever, mode's there forever.
Absolutely.
Do you mind if either me or Henry have a go right now?
Absolutely,
Is
go
that
for it.
alright? Do you want to rock, paper, scissors for it?
Okay.
Yeah? Okay, you ready?
Ya pasan al siguiente.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, Charlie.
Your turn then.
Hang on.
Venga, al siguiente ya.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what then.
Have fun with
What's
that.
this? This is the Lego technique, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah?
Yes.
I'll pass over to you. Ready?
Let's
Oh,
not.
this is going to go badly.
I would love it.
Yeah,
Can you imagine this?
Con ella el Fable, loco.
There we go. This is ours. That's yours. Yeah, so we've these are the Lego Technicar. We've got the 488 Pista and the Dodge Viper. Right now, if you go to your message center, you can get a version of these cars with a sort of replica livery that looks very similar to these cars you see here. They look very cool. I wonder who's going to take these home. No one's ever said that. Like, we've got these props, and I'm like, well, whose are they? They look awesome, and they look awesome in game as well. So that's a fantastic partnership we got with Lego Technic.
I look forward to hunting them down. Henry, I'm going to play with a toy car if you want to play with the digital one. Right?
We have another partnership as well, right? Coming up that we've kind of announced today at Gamescom. So we're also going to be partnering with 7-Eleven, which is super exciting for us. We've got the booth here and everything. Anyone here has kind of seen it with the super out the front. So
¿Eso qué es? Coming en octubre de 2026.
And yeah, we look forward to kind of talking about that more nearer the time, but something
¿Qué es eso?
there as well.
Hell
You guys have been cooking. Honestly.
Well, what we're looking forward to now is seeing drifting skills.
Your turn, Henry. We've seen the leaderboard set by Will.
Do you mind if I change the settings?
No.
That's the sound of a pro.
Yeah,
that's the sound of a pro right there.
No.
Do you mind if I switch
No, change the settings.
We need an equal comparison.
You know what? You're right. Oh, this thing's got some.
Okay.
Madre mía, loco. Que le deja ya el Forza y dar al siguiente, loco.
I can keep making the noises again. Yeah.
That is really.
Qué sazón, loco. Va a empezar otro evento y todavía no he visto el Fable, loco.
I mean, I think you're focusing a bit too hard on staying in the clipping zone.
Yeah.
Well, I'm all here for the clipping zone, baby.
Mañana sale, ¿no?
To mention about the car that's super cool.
Pues mañana le damos caña, tío, a ver si lo conseguimos.
Drift car to match the feature. But players will be able to
a mí creo que me falta uno, tío, de... Uno me falta hoy. En plan, me faltan 5, que 4 de ellos son eso que tú dices, y me faltaría uno, en verdad.
Have we left damage on? No, we're good. We're good.
You're good.
Yeah. Did you like how I changed the
Tengo que mirar cuál es, tío.
Yeah, really cinematic, Henry. Are you trying to distract us from the gameplay?
No.
No?
¿Tú ya lo tienes todo, ¿qué, bro?
I don't think this is going to beat your score, unfortunately.
You've still got I think 3 clipping zones to go, so you can get a lot of points. With the multiplier, right? It adds up pretty quick.
Yeah, exactly. It's right there. Go on,
Mira, este es malo también. Este no sabe.
I'm going to be cheeky here.
Henry,
He's done it.
Stop milking it.
You're trying to min-max it. We'll go backwards over
You're going to fail it.
You're going to fail it.
You're going to fail it.
No sé si te escuchan algunos pedazos. No.
Nice try.
Ahora me escucha o no?
Thank you so much for joining us, guys. A truly exceptional update to a truly exceptional game. So thank you so much for joining us. Right, well, Fable fans, listen up, because we're bringing the Fable experience to you here at Gamescom at home with an in-depth look at this reimagining of the franchise.
Yeah, but first, it's time to visit the brooding and
que te estaba diciendo que me falta uno, me falta un espíritu, que si tú los tienes todos.
To killing Xenos, not talking to them.
They usually tells me I'm smart.
¿Este cuál es?
Not that I'm interesting.
El 40.000. El Warhammer 40.000 es este.
Superficial damage to the surface layers of the skin. Apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones.
The heresy of pride.
¿Me escuchan? ¿Me ha escuchado qué es lo que te he dicho antes o no?
Exceptionality and the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity.
You expect me to object, Otbaka? I am no longer part of the Tick Main.
Sí, me falta uno, o sea, me faltan los 4 que tú has dicho y uno más. Que me falta uno de los que hay, de los que ahora mismo hasta ahora están. Sí, Warhammer 40.000.
Hey everyone, this is Josh from Octopus Panic, and I'm
¿Me entiendes ya lo que te quiero
a
decir o no?
closer look at our game, Grab
Me
Hounds.
faltan 5 huecos.
Grab Hounds is a 1 to 4
Me
player
faltan 5
co-op
huecos.
action builder
Que 4 son los que tú
starring a
dices
crew of
y
blue-collar
uno más.
working dogs who are lost in space and trying to find their way home. Each ship
Este juego
starts
salió
aboard the
ayer, de
mining
los perros
ship,
estos.
where the crew gathers before heading out. From here, we'll pick a job and launch the mission. Once we're planet-side,
Ya vimos el
everything
Fable.
starts from the collector. This is our dropship, and it's the center of our operation. To begin, we'll lay out some pipeline, which is the power network that allows us to expand across the planet.
No sé qué, pero lo tengo que
With the
mirar luego,
pipeline in
tío.
place, the first thing we want to build is
Luego
a
lo miro y te lo
fabricator.
digo.
This is a factory in a box that allows
No
us
sé
to
ahora mismo cuál
produce
es.
build kits for our turrets and other infrastructure. Every Grav Hound is equipped with a Grav Beam. This can be used to collect resources, build defensive infrastructure, and even manage the local wildlife. Some resources are extremely volatile, which can come in handy if used correctly. Collecting resources earns us build credits, which can be spent to expand our operation. Okay, with defenses in place, we can move on to our main job. An excavator has been dropped from orbit near
Creo
a
que
buried
después de este
artifact.
van a poner Fable. No
It
sé si
needs
después de
power
este
to
o
work,
uno más.
so we'll push the pipeline across the planet.
Por fin. Llevo todo el
Set up
evento
some
esperando el
defenses
Fable,
around the
loco.
site,
Me han puesto el último para
and
precisamente
then
para
connect
eso, para que la gente no se vaya.
Once we bring this thing online, it's going to attract a lot of attention. Here they come. Each Grabhound has a booster rig that lets them move quickly and fluidly around the environment.
Venga, que
As
prólogo
the
nos
pressure
vemos.
rises, so does our power. Our turrets earn experience in combat, and they can be promoted to more powerful, specialized variants. Throughout each session, we earn reward pods, which contain randomized rewards that increase our combat effectiveness. And if somebody misses a beat, they get a second chance, assuming their friends cooperate. Okay, once we survive the wave, the excavator finally reaches the artifact. Now we just have to get it home. It's too heavy for one Grabhound, so the crew has to work together to get it back, while everything in the world is still trying to kill us. Once we secured the artifact, we can prep the ship for launch.
Underway. It shouldn't take too long. This won't go unnoticed.
And this is it. This is when everything that we've built, everything that we've upgraded throughout the session, all of that really matters. Because now we need to hold out for one final wave until the collector is ready to launch.
Your turret's under fire.
That's not good.
Once the
Venga ya, que
collector's
salga el
ready,
Fable.
everyone races to get aboard, and we take off and head back to the mining ship. Once we're back, we'll regroup, spend some time upgrading our stuff, and then choose our next destination. Each session, you'll be exploring different planets, different jobs, different builds, different opportunities for disaster. And that's Grabhounds. Grabhounds is coming to Xbox and PC, and it's available day one with Game Pass.
Well,
Venga, Fable
Fable
ya,
fans
porfa.
here at Gamescom are flooding to the Xbox booth for a special theatre experience highlighting an early quest in the much anticipated game. And joining me now to bring you guys at home through the demo experience, please welcome Fable game director Ralph Fulton. How are you,
Fable,
Ralph? Good to have you.
Super well, thank
Por
you for
fin.
having me. How are you?
I'm so good. Thank you for asking. Having a great
Por
time at
fin,
Gamescom.
Fable.
I'm upset that I haven't been over to the theatre experience just yet. but maybe I can take a little sneak peek now with you.
Absolutely, let's go through it.
Sounds good. Now, set the scene for us. What can we expect to see from the demo?
So, we are going big for Fable this week at Gamescom. We have actually got not one but two demos that we're showing here today, but the one that we're looking at right now is one we're showing in a theater right here on the Xbox booth, which is a segment from a relatively early quest in the game. And we are bringing together all the disparate bits of Fable that we've been teasing people about for what seems like years now. Right, you're going to see cinematics, you're going to see story, you're going to see choices and consequences, you're going to see combat. That's another big thing that we're talking about here this week and giving some folks hands-on with at Gamescom. And it is all set against the backdrop of the magnificent capital city of Bowerstone. So we are arriving in Bowerstone, not quite for the first time, but certainly early in the game, and taking in its sights.
Oh, blimey, Governor, it looks absolutely delicious. Now, you mentioned we're here at Bowerstone. Talk to us a little bit about maybe this city as well as some of the other ones and how they'll play a role on how the villagers interact or how our character navigates through them.
Absolutely. So Bowerstone, capital of Albion, biggest city in Albion. I think there are some 400 of those 1,000 handcrafted NPCs we've talked about before living right here in the city. 130 houses that you can buy. I think there's about 40 businesses you can buy as well.
Oh my gosh.
So tons and tons to see and do and purchase and get involved with. And obviously that living population is really the sort of beating heart of our game. It's like a Greek chorus that reflects the things you do back at you.
Muy guapo,
And it's all about our reputation system. So the things you do build reputation, and these people will absolutely let you know what they think about
Por fin ha salido ya el Fable, tío.
Just there, mouthing off again. Classic.
Por fin, llevo esperando casi 3 horas.
Forwards when it's about telling you what they think about the things you've done. They are very opinionated indeed.
Wow.
This guy is actually my husband. That's Elliot. So I've been.
Elliot.
I have been to Bowerstone before, and we got married. This is where we live. This is a house.
No, es este,
all
ya
the buildings
está saliendo.
in the city, and indeed the game. You can go inside. They all have fully realized interiors. The design,
se ve bastante guapo, tío.
The level of detail is just incredible. We live here, Elliot and I, with our daughter Daisy, who's just round the corner here.
Oh, congratulations!
Thank you very much.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to leave our father to do.
Lo han dejado para el último porque este es el mejor.
That's easier. The interior is absolutely gorgeous, Ralph.
Yeah, incredible work from our artists, incredible work from our technicians.
Sí, tío.
A really, really beautiful game, and
se ve muy chulo, tío.
Within Bowerstone, we're going to see a variety of different parts of the city, which will all reflect the different statuses of the people who live here.
Gorgeous. Wow. So whereabouts are we headed off to? What is our hero up to on this journey?
Great. Well, quick story recap. What has brought us here is obviously that terrible event that happened at the start of the game. You'll remember from Dev Direct, I hope that your village was turned to stone, including your grandma. Very sad. You grew up, you have left the village, and you're now looking for the help of the legendary heroes of the Heroes Guild, because Grandma said that if you're ever in trouble, that's where you should go to get some help. We couldn't quite get into the Heroes Guild earlier. We went and got a key from our brother Connor, and now we have used that key to access the Heroes Guild. We're looking for Humphrey the Golden, who you might remember from a trailer we did a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
We believe he's the guy that can help us save our grandma and our village, and we're about to meet him right now.
Let's find out. Poor grandma.
Indeed.
Again, the interior looks amazing. I love the artwork on the left.
¿Qué es eso, loco?
Mother? Can I get a large beer, please? Thank you.
A large beer. Right. This will do.
Ya que se la tira encima. Mira, ve, lánzasela encima o dásela.
Obviously, you can choose to throw it over him or just hand it over. We've been asking the crowd in the theatre what they think. Just generally throw it over him.
Interesting.
So I think that's what we
Mira,
prefer here.
ahora se la va a lanzar.
You took your bloody All right. Hero. Yeah, of course you are.
I need your help.
Now I'm finished. Guild's closed.
My nan used to tell stories about you. She
Your
said...
nan? If you're some kind of mega fan, I think I've still got some merch out the back. Got shields with my face on. Sort of tabard things.
She's trapped. They all are. My whole village. There was a woman in red. She could have been a hero or...
You're a hero. You'll work it out.
And what about you? You're being evicted. You gonna tell me what happened?
I mean, I'm not particularly proud of it, but I ran up a few debts. I don't like to talk about that. I reached out to a local sculptor in town, commissioned him to capture my image in Aurora marble. Anyway, I don't know what I did wrong, but guys wouldn't pay me in the end. I did what anyone would do, and I went down to Ronnie's place.
You lost the Heroes Guild on a bet. It's fine. I'll get it back. And your gold.
You're not listening. I meant what I said. I'm done.
I'm not doing it for you.
Well then, oh Humphrey.
Yeah, they say never meet your heroes, right?
What a letdown.
Yeah. Yeah, so we saw a choice there. Obviously, that's not a massive choice in the scheme of things, but it does result in a reputation. Humphrey now thinks you're an arsehole.
What can you do?
It's fair.
Yeah.
Se ve bien, ¿eh, Guillo?
You will have millions of little choices like that, and they will scale up in importance and repercussions throughout the game, culminating right at the end of the game in some really earth-shattering, permanent decisions you'll have to make, which will change the face of the world forever.
Okay, wow. I don't know if I'm ready for those. I take a lot of time deciding if I want tea or coffee, so we'll find out about how I get on there. Going back a wee bit of the cutscene we've just seen and the trailer that you mentioned when we introduced Humphrey, where did this idea of the cutaways and the talking heads come from for the interviews within the gameplay? It's so interesting and gives us like a real insight into some of the more important characters. I'm really curious.
It does, and I think it's something that we haven't really seen in video games before. We're super familiar with it, I guess, from like TV. You know, The Office did it, Parks and Recreation did it, and lots of great shows like that have done it. The interesting thing about this is it actually stems way back from our
En 5 minutitos. Cinco minutitos y empiezan el show de los juegos futuros. A ver qué nos presentan, ¿no? Este creo que dura 1 hora, hora y media, más o menos, este evento. Picha, ¿estás ahí? Pichita. Picha. Dos minutitos. Ya he vuelto de fútbol. Ah, ¿qué pasa, tío? ¿Qué? ¿Cómo ha ido eso? Pues aquí ahora va a empezar otro evento, tío. Este dura una hora, hora y media más o menos. Ya ha terminado el otro y ahora empieza este. Ahora empieza tú el torneo, Guillo. Ya va a empezar, ya va a empezar. A las 7:15. Hostia, ¿un cuarto de hora de qué? Se queda 15 minutos. Venga, que empieza, que empieza. Vamos a ver.
Hello friends, fellow gamers and industry folk. Welcome to the Future Game Show at Gamescom. I'm Nick Apostolidis, the voice and motion capture actor behind Leon Scott Kennedy. You may remember me, my one-liners, from some recent incredibly stressful vacations to small towns in Europe and Raccoon City alike.
And I'm Anja
A ver qué juegos muestran, tío. Yo no sé, no miro los juegos que van a mostrar, tío.
Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem. I was the one hanging upside down, hyperventilating in a Velcro suit, while he was pulling up in a Porsche and doing roundhouse kicks.
Hey, remember when I gave you that really cool gun, though?
It had one bullet, Nick.
One very powerful bullet. Inventory management is my love language.
Well, let's put the trauma behind us for now, because we're joining forces to get you up to speed on the latest and greatest gaming news.
We've got a ton of exclusive trailers and developer deep dives, as well as some world premieres that will make you want to punch a boulder inside a volcano.
So if you want to keep track of everything,
Luisa,
head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist all of the games from today's show.
Acaba de salir hace media hora.
Hace
media hora salió de trabajar y ahora va para su casa. Bueno, para casa de su abuela. Y allí comerá algo y se irá. Se acostará tempranito, supongo.
World premiere.
Vamos, a lo mejor esta noche yo creo que juega con nosotros. Hostia, mira cuál es. Mira, lo antiguo que juego, Guillo. El One. Mira. El One, loco. Worms Galactic Tactics.
The worms are back, and not the kind that hijack your nervous system.
No, these are the cute British ones with the holy hand grenades.
Worms Galactic is a tactical spin-off coming soon to PC and consoles.
But if you're a fan of the 2D style the series is known for, a brand new Worms game is also on its way.
And now it's time for some news from our good friends at Capcom. Here is a brand new
Onimusha,
trailer
este lo
for
jugué yo la
Onimusha,
demo.
Way of the Sword.
Este jugué yo la demo. Está chulo.
フューチャーゲームショーをご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。鬼武者ウェイオブザソードディレクターの二平です。本作はカプコンが誇る近劇アクションゲーム鬼武者の完全新作です。ダークファンタジーの世界観で描かれる江戸時代初期の京都を舞台に至高の剣撃アクションが楽しめます。本日は新たな要素をご紹介。京都に伝わる謎や現象を紐解くため、とある人物の従者として頑張っている狛犬たち。長期によって身動きが取れなくなっており、武蔵の助けを待っています。さらに新しいシネマティックなトレーラーをご用意しているのですが、その前に改めまして
4 de septiembre, ya mismo
本作
sale.
は9月4日金曜日に発売予定です。それでは特別なトレーラーをどうぞご覧ください。
If you live by the way of the sword, fighting is everything. It's warm blood on cold steel. The sound of your blade breaking armor.
Yeah.
The thrill of striking down your foes with otherworldly precision. So fight smart. Fight hard. Fight like a demon. Wield the power of the Oni Gauntlet. Like a true warrior. Carve your name into legend. And become the Oni you were meant to be. Unleash your demons. Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Wow, that looks amazing.
Must be nice to parry all the time without your knife breaking in half.
Hey, don't pout. I'm sure the merchant appreciated all the business.
Yeah, you're right. I do love that guy. But anyways, Onimusha Way of the Sword is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th, so not long now before you can get your hands on it.
Our next game, which concerns one of our favorite shared subjects, zombies, is a side-scrolling brawler set in the Walking Dead universe. Think Streets of Rage with more headshots.
Of Survival. ¿En serio eso es lo gráfico del juego, loco? Vaya mierda.
Hot diggity dog.
Vaya mierda.
That was good.
Guys, you can actually play as Negan in The Walking Dead Streets of Survival when it lands on the 18th of September. Make sure it's on your wish list.
Now, let's take a closer look at Dioxide, a cel-shaded shooter set in a world ravaged by corporations.
Sounds a little too familiar.
Peace be upon the obedient, and strength to the hands that keep the great wheels turning. Look not to the ruined heavens for salvation, for grace is no longer given, it is provided. Do not weep for what was lost to the burning sky. In a world that scorched away its mercy, labor is our final desperate grace. Do not fear the deafening hymn of the factories. Listen to it. Listen. It is the only shattered world has left. We bleed, we sweat, we build. If only
No me gusta, tío.
forget the sky once knew a sun.
No me gusta.
Remember, the corporation provides. The corporation provides. The corporation provides.
Parece juego de la Play 1, tío. Bueno, ni de la Play 1, más antiguo todavía. De la Sega parece, ¿no?
Paint the canvas red in Dioxide, which is coming soon to PC. Oh, and while we've got you, a quick reminder to stay tuned for FGS Live from Gamescom, our sister show which airs directly after we wrap up.
We'll be passing the baton to the FGS editorial team for even more exclusive trailers and world premieres, so make sure you stick around for that. Here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
Thank you very much, Angela and Nick. I'm Jules Gill, and I'm also the host of FGS Live from Gamescom. You can join me and Nathan immediately after the Future Games Show for more world premieres, release date reveals, and of course, brand new trailers. It is genuinely our best show ever, so make sure you stick around for it.
Make sure you stick around after the show for even more amazing game reveals.
And speaking of world premieres, we've got our second one coming up right now for the sequel to a dark fantasy action RPG. Let's check it out.
The goddess is dying. Reality crumbles in blood and flame. The prophecy speaks of an ascended hero that will sacrifice themselves to save the world.
¿Qué juego es, tío?
Prophecies are nothing but means of control. And you are no ascended. Shadowborn.
Wolfen 2.
Wish lists at the ready because Wolfen 2 is coming to early access in 2027.
Okay, here's a closer look at A Short Quest. It's a nostalgic dungeon crawler built with love by 2 developers. Let's take a look, shall we?
Madre mía, loco. ¿Esto qué es, tío?
I have a task of great importance.
Could you stop banging on the bloody gate?
Wrong place, fuckface.
¿Cómo pueden sacar juegos así, tío? Madre mía, loco. Además que se ve súper lentísimo las mecánicas de los personajes, loco.
Take this note to the king. It should be a short quest.
A Short Quest is coming soon to PC, and there's a playtest available now if you want to check it out.
We've got a high-octane racing game up next. Perfect for a guy who plays a character with such an excellent track record with motor vehicles.
And luego me cuesta. On a Porsche. Anyway, here's a brand new developer diary for Clutch.
Vamos a ver este juego.
Hello, Future Game Show. I'm Mike Brown, Creative Director here at Maverick Games. Clutch is a cinematic, open-world driving game where you will take on the roles of Theo and Cass, a pair of sibling racing prodigies who are leading a double life of pro racing driver by day, underground street racer by night. Set across the beautiful French Riviera. We wanted to take players to the French Riviera as well as Monaco because it's a beautiful, aspirational location that's also home to some of the world's best driving roads. And it's also a part of the world that's just steeped in car culture as well as motoring and motorsport history. Our story is a grand, action-packed adventure with really high stakes, but ultimately it's a story about our characters who are flawed, sometimes infuriating, but always lovable. And it's about how these characters find their place in the world and the importance of family. And the biggest impact of a story like this is the greater context, importance, and meaning it gives to the activities that you'll be taking part in throughout the game. So when you're finishing a race, that's not just ticking off a piece of content. Because of the story, it really matters. In terms of vehicle handling, it's my belief that we need an authentic handling model that has enough depth and edge to it that it will punish you if you drive too hard. You need that ability to mess up, otherwise it can't feel good when you nail it. And in a model like this, it has a really high skill ceiling, so the more you play, the more you're going to feel your skills getting better and better. And that's where the real satisfaction lies in this kind of game. In Clutch, every car feels weighty, authentically mechanical,
Yo tengo el Forza Horizon 6,
feel and personality. Clutch has a rich and detailed open world where there are new things to see and discover around every bend in the road. In our recreation of Monaco, we have at least represented every road that exists in real-life Monaco. And as you're out exploring these streets, note that the buildings aren't cookie cutters. We haven't made a lot of presets and then repeated the buildings over and over. Every building in Monaco has been uniquely built by our artists. And as you're out driving through this beautiful open world, know that it's a world that's full of challenges and collectibles to reward you for all of that exploration. Clutch is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series consoles and PC in spring of 2027. You can wishlist right now. And for more information, follow us on all of our social channels or check out the Maverick Games YouTube channel for our podcast. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Hasta luego. Venga, siguiente.
Clutch is coming to PC and consoles in spring 2027. Ange, what's up next?
Well, let's change the lighting again, because it's time for another world premiere. And this one is a sequel to an atmospheric puzzle platformer.
It works!
No me gusta. Greg 2.
Greg 2, Alliance of the Storms, is a stunning cooperative Metroidvania launching in 2027.
And now we're taking a look at the latest trailer for Serious Sam Shadowverse, a roguelike shooter set across a multiverse of mayhem.
Ooh.
All ready to gamble with our lives. Let's fight, you big ugly!
Hell yeah!
Si lo gano, me haces mod. Se me fue el wifi. ¿Qué pasa, bicha? Ya estamos en el evento del siguiente, tío.
Serious Sam Shadowverse is coming to PC and consoles on August 31st, 2026.
Si gana, ¿cuánto ganas, tío?
So soon. But you know what else is coming soon? And to us all, eventually, death. Graveyard Keeper 2 is a cozy cemetery simulator where you manage a medieval business, bury the locals, and occasionally harvest their organs for a tidy profit.
Let's check it out.
Welcome to your charming new town. Step 1. Plant your first seeds.
¿En serio, Guillo?
Perfect.
De un cementerio,
Step
Guillo.
2.
Te quedas flipado,
Take
man.
care of your adorable animals. They'll pay you back 100-fold. Step 3. Harvest fresh resources from the garden. Organic and locally sourced. Step 4. Send your helpers on a lovely field trip. Look how much they've grown. Meet your charming neighbor.
Does she even know I'm a skull? Oh.
What a chatterbox. And your loyal companion will help you with every task. Restore your little town, automate your production, and watch your community bloom. A peaceful, relaxing life sim.
Another marketing lie? No wonder they're all getting fired.
Have fun.
Prime your shovels, folks, because Graveyard Keeper 2 is coming to PC and consoles on September 22, 2026.
And continuing with games that indulge your morbid desires, join us as you building a cult in co-op. Here's the latest trailer.
It begins innocently enough. Building, harvesting the communal garden, making just one sacrifice. But before you know it, your friends will have you stockpiling firearms, riding farm animals into battle, and praising the ancient ones. If your friends tell you, be cool, man, do not be cool. Be skeptical, be vigilant, be cult-free. Friends don't let friends join cults. Brought to you by Concerned Citizens Against Join Us.
Join Us is coming to PC and consoles in March 2027. What's next, Angela?
Got some gun fu for you, Nick. This next game is a kinetic cyberpunk shooter starring a sentient combat implant. Feast your eyes on the latest trailer for Spine.
In this city, you're never really alone. They say the AI keeps you safe. I used to believe that. But I learned better. Tensor calculates, gangs execute. And people like me, we pay the price. Their strongest weapon is called Spine.
Combat mode activated.
Too bad I stole one. They think they've got it all under control. But every system has exceptions. I'm one of them.
Verano de 2027. Ese no está mal.
Damn, that kind of made me want to do a roundhouse kick.
Oh, are you sure? Without warming up?
Good call. Wouldn't want to throw out my spine.
Which
is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Well, that, the trailer, not Nick's comment, was totally worth a wish list, right?
I'm here all day, guys.
Yes, yes you are. Anyway, let's shift gears with our first Ones to Watch deep dive, where we go deep on the game the internet is raving about.
And with that in mind, here's an exclusive interview with Fuse Games about Star Wars Galactic Racing.
Star Wars. Galactic Race.
Future Game Show. My name is Matt Webster, and I'm a co-founder and CEO at Fuse Games, and we're here to talk about Star Wars Galactic Racer, the high-speed, runs-based reinvention of racing set in the Star Wars galaxy.
We're combining our love for racing games and Star Wars, and we're doing this with a fresh take on the racing genre.
We've got a uniquely innovative run-based campaign mode. It's a campaign mode with real consequence, depth, and breadth.
And we think that, combined with racing, is a match made in heaven, because racing games thrive on replayability. The more I play with a vehicle, the better I get, the more I can drive for mastery at a second-to-second level.
You're racing with 3 speeders on the track at the same time, cutting each other up, taking different racing lines, using the different features of the vehicles.
You're probably familiar with land speeders, which we have in there, and in our game they're all about drifting and boosting.
It's all about keeping your foot on the gas, holding speed through corners by drifting around them.
The speeder bike is at the opposite end of the spectrum. It's fast, it's ferocious, but it's fragile.
Got a fantastic ability where it can slow down into corners and store that kinetic energy and then do a kinetic burst out of the corner. And it's all about kind of threading the needle in thin lines.
De carrera
Our final
de Star
vehicle
Wars.
is something that's brand new to Star Wars, and it's called the Skim Speeder. We've designed this in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, and this vehicle is more akin to a lower level racing plane.
Acrobatic airplanes that gracefully handle corners until they need to flip up onto a knife edge.
The Skim Speeder is perhaps the most elegant of our vehicles, with its carving, banked turns, as well as its ability to roll up onto a knife edge and pull high G maneuvers around the tightest of turns.
Strapping into a Skim Speeder is an absolute thrill ride.
Being in your wide and proud profile, gracefully sweeping through the tracks, and then snapping up onto that knife edge and cutting into the apex. The sound design is fantastic, and then the visuals on top of it of how dramatic the change on the screen is.
Our audio team have done a fantastic job on making the Skim Speeder feel like an authentic Star Wars vehicle.
Making a new vehicle in the Star Wars galaxy is an amazing opportunity. So we collaborated deeply with Lucasfilm Games to make something that felt uniquely Star Wars.
All 3 of those speeders have different racing lines, and it's where they intersect that things get interesting. This is where the drama happens.
And then, of course, we've got the pinnacle racing vehicle in Star Wars Galaxy,
the
pod racer.
We knew we couldn't make a Star Wars racing game without including the iconic pod races.
Sense of speed is a hugely important aspect of the game, and it's something that we poured a lot of love and attention into. When you then step into a pod racer, the speeds are absolutely wild.
The best thing about seeing people pick the controller up is that immediate smile on your face. Wow, this is fast, but this is controllable speed. And when I make a mistake, I have this wonderful audio-visual payoff inside the crashing that's expected, but fair. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming October 6th on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. Thank you for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
El 6 de octubre. No me gusta la carrera de...
That is pod racing. Thank you to Fuse Games for the inside scoop on Star Wars Galactic Racer, which is coming to PC and consoles on October 6th.
And what do you know? It's time for another world's premiere. Here's your first look at an alchemical action-adventure game. And I'm told that what you're about to see is captured entirely in-engine and built from in-game assets.
Let's check it out.
Hostia. ¿Tú qué, loco? Tía. Tía. Alchemia House of Wisdom.
That was Alchemia, House of Wisdom, which you can wishlist now on Steam. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
Right. This next game sounds like our comeuppance for all the green herbs we've eaten. It's called Trees Hate You.
Este qué huevo, ¿eh? paranoia de juego, hermano.
Now see, that's why I don't go to the woods unless I know there's a cabin with a typewriter in it.
Precisely. The plants get their revenge in Trees Hate You, which is coming out on November 16.
And just like that, here's another world premiere for a hand-drawn cooperative golfing adventure. Let's take a look.
Bye Bye Bonnie is coming soon to PC.
Nice. And we're following that with a new trailer for Arizona Sunshine, a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR zombie shooter.
The zombies.
Step on it! Hey, buddy. I got a bad feeling about this. Go get him, buddy. Holy shit! This is Arizona Sunshine, a third-person co-op shooter set in the zombie apocalypse. You play as Sonny, an unhinged, foul-mouthed survivor, just seeking connection. Hey, Fred. In the apocalypse, it's always more fun. An online co-op.
Mira ese vestido de salchicha.
But for this to be a real zombie classic, we had to have split screen. And of course, you can play as Buddy. Good job. What the hell have they been doing here? It's dead. It's you are the little man with no power whatsoever. Arizona Sunshine.
Arizona Sunshine.
Gotta love split screen. Take the scenic route through the apocalypse in Arizona Sunshine, which is coming soon to PC.
Or perhaps you'd rather wind down with some virtual manual labor and heavy equipment operation?
Sure, I know someone who could use the wrecking ball practice.
Well, here's an update on Construction Simulator Evolution.
¿En serio? Un simulador de construcción.
Every place carries a story. But not every story is meant to last. Sometimes progress means letting go. Piece by piece, what once stood comes down. Not out of destruction, but out of choice. Because every new beginning needs space. We tear down to reshape the future.
Construcción de simulador. Simulador de construcción, que diga.
Art of Demolition in Construction Simulator Evolution, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now for something completely different.
That's right. Our next game is a surreal medieval shooter inspired by the works of Hieronymus Bosch.
La gallina, Guille. Y están sacando unos juegos tela de raro, ¿eh? Qué juego más raro, tío. Hieronymus.
Survive the Garden of Earthly Delights.
Qué paranoia de juego, tío.
Which is coming soon to PC.
Get it on your wish list ASAP, but don't close that tab because it's time for yet another world premiere. It's the next game from a beloved Kyoto indie studio.
Vamos a ver. Este es de miedo. ¿Qué es esto, tío? ¿Ya? ¿En serio, Guille? Madre mía.
Repel the hand-drawn hordes in Pixel Junk Monsters 3, which is coming soon. Drop it on your wish list now and sign up for the private playtest, which kicks off on September 4th.
Next up, we've got a developer diary for Ion 2, an Unreal Engine 5 MMO where the sky is your battlefield.
안녕하세요. 아이온2의 개발을 총괄하고 있는 백승욱 CBO입니다. 완전히 새로운 MMORPG를 만든다기보다 기존 MMORPG 플레이어들이 아쉬워했던 부분을 그동안의 경험과 발전된 기술을 결합하여 해법을 제시하고자 하였습니다. 친구나 지인이 함께 플레이하는 즐거움을 원하는 사람은 결코 사라지지 않을 것이므로 그런 분들의 기대에 부응하는 게임을 계속 만들고 있습니다. 아이온2가 그런 기대를 충족시키는 게임이라고 생각합니다.
아이온2는 자유로운 비행뿐만 아니라 하늘과 땅, 물속까지 눈에 보이는 모든 곳을 직접 가볼 수 있다는 것이 핵심입니다. 단순히 넓기만 한 필드가 아니라 공간의 제약 없이 세계를 직접 탐험하면서 진정한 오픈월드를 경험할 수 있도록 만들었습니다.
안녕하세요. 아이온2 게임 디렉터 김남준입니다. 반갑습니다. 기존 게임들에서 높은 곳은 그저 랜드마크였지만 아이온2는 그 장소에도 플레이가 가능한 공간이기 때문에 탐험의 재미가 더욱 커졌다고 할 수 있고 전쟁 상황에서 창의적이고 변칙적인 플레이가 발생하는 것을 확인했습니다. 보통 비행을 하게 되면 등속 운동이나 가속 운동을 하게 되는데 이렇게 했을 때 실제로 캐릭터는 빠르게 움직이지만 유저들이 느끼는 속도감은 느껴지지 않게 되는 것 같았습니다. 그래서 비행 중 속도의 차이를 주는 것에 대해 집중했고 활강이나 바람길, 비행 속도를 높여주는 서클 등 다양한 요소를 추가하여 속도감이 느껴질 수 있도록 많은 노력을 기울였습니다. 높은 곳에 올라가 봤을 때 이제 무언가 찾을 수 있도록 탐험적인 요소를 추가했습니다. 무엇보다 그 전쟁 상황에서 주변 시야가 아닌 공중에서 그 주변을 확인할 수 있는 요소가 추가되면서 이를 통해 발생할 수 있는 플레이의 확장성을 열었다라고 생각해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 도전적인 컨텐츠를 원하시는 분들은 높은 난이도의 컨텐츠에 도전하면서 공략과 성장의 성취감을 느낄 수 있고 조금 더 편안한 플레이를 원하시는 분들은 채집이나 몬스터 수집 같은 다양한 컨텐츠를 자신의 속도에 맞춰 즐길 수 있습니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 아이언2에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 차봉섭입니다. 아트리아에서는 목적지로 향하는 과정 자체가 하나의 경험이 되기를 바랬습니다. 길을 걷다가 문득 시선을 빼앗는 풍경을 만나고 물속으로 들어가 예상하지 못했던 공간을 발견하고 하늘로 날아올랐을 때는 익숙한 세계가 전혀 다른 모습으로 보이는 경험을 주고 싶었습니다. 그렇게 이동하고 탐험하는 과정에서 저곳에는 무엇이 있을까라는 호기심이 자연스럽게 생기는 세계, 그것이 저희가 만들고 싶었던 아트리아입니다.
안녕하세요. 아이언2 풍연섭 기술 디렉터입니다.
아이언2.
언리얼 엔진 5의 새로운 렌더링 기술을 활용해 더 많은 오브젝트를 효율적으로 렌더링했고 넓은 월드에서도 자연스러운 그림자를 표현했으며 시간과 환경 변화에 따른 조명도 사실적으로 구현할 수 있었습니다.
아이언2는 솔로 플레이어들이 할 수 있는 컨텐츠와 파티 컨텐츠가 공존하고 있습니다. 그리고 파티 플레이를 하더라도 큰 부담이 없도록 컨텐츠를 디자인했으니 선택에 따라 편안하게 즐겨주시면 좋을 것 같아요. 런칭 이후 플레이어분들의 컨텐츠 진행 속도와 플레이 패턴을 면밀히 살펴보면서 업데이트 시점을 결정해 나갈 계획입니다. 특히 글로벌 서비스는 다양한 지역의 플레이어분들이 함께하는 만큼 실제 플레이 데이터와 피드백을 다각도로 살펴보며 글로벌 환경에 맞춰 가장 잘 맞는 업데이트 계획을 만들어 나가는 것이 중요하다고 생각합니다.
이걸 빨리 글로벌 유저들한테 어서 빨리 보여드리고 싶은 그런 마음, 너무 기쁜 마음으로 기대하고 있어 사실. 지금 바로 스팀 위시리스트에 추가해주세요.
9월 17일과 18일 이틀간 진행되는 런칭 스케일 테스트에도 꼭 함께 해주세요.
10월 5일에 플레이해보세요.
아이언2.
Mark your diaries for September when you can finally get your hands on Ion 2. Okay, Ange, let's give the good people another trailer.
You got it. Here's the release date trailer for Star Trek Outposts Unknown, a Starfleet city builder where you chart alien worlds.
A ver, ¿cuál es? Ah, de construcción y eso, ¿no? En plan futurista. Del espacio. Star Trek.
You heard it here first. Star Trek Outpost Unknown is coming to PC on October 20th.
Next up, we've got a brand new trailer for the tactical shooter War Dogs. And I think it's about time we find out the release date for this game. Don't you?
You know it.
A ver. Tres equipos. Una zona de control. Táctico.
I'll revive after needed. Go on, go on.
Está guapo, vamos, se parece al Battlefield, ¿verdad?
Pre-order and wishlist it now because War Dogs is launching into early access on September 10th.
And now it's time to check out The Journey Home, an atmospheric puzzle platformer written by the best-selling author Sophie Lee Robbins.
How I got here, I don't remember. I've spent my whole life gazing up at the stars. But I've never seen beauty like this. This place is different. Time has stopped. Or was it ever even moving at all? Everything, all at once, illuminated. There's something here, and it knows me, all of me. Just beyond my reach, there's a face, a voice I know better than my own, pulling at me. Whatever is waiting for me out there, has been calling me my whole life. I have to find out what it is.
The Journey Home.
The Journey Home is coming soon to PC, but there's a demo out now on Steam if you want to check it out. What's next, Nick?
Well, we've got some news about Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault, the beloved shopkeeper RPG which is currently in early access, but for how much longer?
This shop isn't your choice. It's your duty, your legacy, and it gives you a chance to learn how to read the room, to pick your battles, to know exactly what's worth keeping. You learn that not all fights are won with steel. Some are won with patience. Some with care. Because greed will fill your pack. But only wisdom brings it home. Driven by heart, you balance both worlds, not to escape your legacy, but to own it. This is who you are.
Moonlighter 2.
Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault 1.0 release lands on September 2nd for PC and consoles. Don't miss it.
For this next trio of trailers, we're going to pass over presenting duties to some awesome HoloLive creators.
So, while we go hit the safe room for some green herb smoothies, please welcome Shiori Novella and Vestia Zeta to the Future Game Show. How's it going?
Thank you, Leon and Grace.
Or
Nick and Angela. I'm Shiori, and this is...
Hi, I'm Zeta.
And we're so excited to be here with you guys.
Alright, let's get into it. First up is Everwind, a first-person survival game where you and your friends command a flying ship across a shattered sky. Super cool.
Madre mía, esto parece al Minecraft, loco. Vaya copia del Minecraft, loco. Qué vergüenza.
Everwind is coming to consoles in 2027 with a major update coming in September. But, what's next?
Next is... Ooh, this one's a good one. Sword Sage Awakening, a third-person action RPG where you take down beasts from Chinese folklore. Even better, there's even a cute red panda friend.
Que se tiene buena pinta, ¿eh? Por fin, bueno, gasto de mierda, tío. Aprende nuevas skills. Sí tiene buena pinta. Sword Sage.
Sword Sage Awakening is coming soon to PC and consoles. But you can wishlist it now on Steam. And you could because it looks really cool.
It does look really cool. We have one more game to show you before we hand it back to Nick and Angela. Here's a new trailer for The Sinking City 2, a survival horror game set in a creepy Lovecraftian world.
¿De cuántos juegos de zombies han salido, Guillo? The Sinking City 2 para Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, that looks so cool and spooky. The Sinking City 2 is out now. And it's coming to Switch 2 in 2027. Enjoy the monsters then. And with that, we're out of here. Thanks for having us, Future Game Show.
Thank you for having us. Now back to Nick and Angela. I mean, Leon and Grace.
I love you!
Thanks for stopping by.
And as for what's next, we've got our second Ones to Watch deep dive.
Here's an interview with the team behind Tides of Annihilation, a fantasy hack and slash set in a fractured London and inspired by Arthurian legend.
Tides of Annihilation.
Hello, my name is Ari Chen. I am the co-CEO of Eclipse Glow Games and the game director of Tides of Annihilation. Tides of Annihilation tells a story inspired by Arthurian legend. However, we did not want simply to reproduce the existing mythology of King Arthur in its entirety. We wanted to approach it from the perspective of Chinese developers and transform it into a fantasy game. Although the game is based on Arthurian legend, the entire story has been reinterpreted from our perspective as developers.
Gwendolyn's background is one of the main elements of the game's story, so I can reveal a little about who she is at the beginning of the game. At the start, Gwendolyn is an ordinary person from the modern world, who becomes caught up in the disaster caused by an invasion from another dimension. As a modern person, she's thrown into a hostile and malicious other world. While she's there, she receives encouragement from her companions and gradually grows into a commander capable of leading the knights.
Use it to command your spectral knights.
We wanted to present a point at which the game has settled into a relatively stable rhythm, and the combat systems are being used more fully. As a result, the section being shown takes place around the middle of the game, and features a relatively high level of combat intensity.
Combat is at the heart of the experience, because this is ultimately an action game. We want as many players as possible to experience the enjoyment of action games when they play it. For that reason, we have carefully refined the combat system. This includes the Knight system, which gives players access to a greater variety of character builds. Players can combine these elements to create many different combat styles.
The concept we developed is something I call the dual frontline battle system. This system allows the protagonist to fight alongside the knights she summons, working together with them in battle. I wanted to introduce more companions into combat, so that the player would no longer feel alone and would have the sense that other characters were actively supporting them. Our game is primarily an action-adventure game, so it has two central elements. The first is, of course, combat. The other is exploring and adventuring through another world. The adventure side of the game also builds on the important feature of the combat system, the knights. During exploration, the knights provide the protagonist with a wide range of abilities and assistance. The main purpose of exploration is ultimately to support the combat experience. At its core, combat remains the game's most distinctive feature. Exploration gives players additional resources, more room for error, and a wider variety of builds to discover and develop. To give an example of how the knights fight, we currently have the main knight, Bedivere. His design is centered on speed and fluid connectivity, allowing players to perform combinations easily and smoothly. He therefore has linked light and heavy attacks. Palamedes, the first knight, is primarily built around charged attacks, so the player has to recognize and take advantage of the right opportunities. And Kay, the time knight, needs to deploy time bombs at crucial moments. These can interrupt enemy attacks and also temporarily stop time. Each of our knights has therefore been carefully designed. We wanted each knight to feel different to control and to offer the player a distinct kind of enjoyment.
How is this possible?
This is the first time we're formally introducing the knight Lancelot. He's a very important character within the game's story, and he also has a highly distinctive presence during combat. He can closely follow Gwendolyn's movements and perform coordinated attacks with her, creating the feeling of a sword dance between the two.
With Tides of Annihilation, our hope is that our first project as a studio will be recognized by players within the action game genre. We hope that, in the eyes of players, our finished work will be considered a worthy and accomplished action-adventure game.
Damn sorceresses.
As for when the game will be completed, I think we simply need to continue working harder so that we can finish it and bring it to players as soon as possible.
Thank you all for your interest in Tides of Annihilation. We sincerely hope that players will enjoy the game when it comes to PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. Thank you.
Tides of Annihilation.
Shout out to Eclipse Glow Games for the insight on Tides of Annihilation, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
All right, eyes up if you like co-op games, as we have some exciting news to share about the latest entry in the We Were Here series, We Were Here Tomorrow.
Now, if you're not in the loop, this is an asymmetrical co-op game where you use walkie-talkies to solve puzzles, and we're about to find out when you can start playing it.
Ready up, Captain.
The walkie-talkies are back!
Testing, testing. Eagle 1 to Eagle 2. Eagle out. Do you see that canister behind you? Does that fit in there? Call me big brain, call me big brain.
So all my drawings, they're all black and white, so I could probably only go based off shapes.
Okay, well it looks like a button and it's spiky.
Sorry, come again?
I like this one.
I'll take this one. Oh. Let's see what this does.
Whoa! Get it off of
Io voy a jugar raro, tío.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Hey!
No me cancelé 2 o 3 juegos buenos.
Lasers through these lasers, which sent all the way to the other lasers, down back to these lasers, and boom, we're out of here.
Let's go!
We did it! Check this out.
Wait, did we do that?
Fantastic progress, team.
Let your best friend know that We Were Here Tomorrow is launching in October for PC and console.
And while you're organizing a co-op session, let me pique your interest with another great game. Guns of Eschaton is a Souls-like shooter set in a world imagined by Victor Antonov, the creative mind behind Dishonored's Dunwall and Half-Life 2's City 17. Here's the latest trailer.
This place is an inevitable conflict. It approaches. This world will burn. It starts with you and ends with you.
De vaquero con zombies. Juego raro, tío, pero vamos, está bien, tío.
You must die for you to survive.
Guns of Eschaton.
Wishlist it now because Guns of Eschaton is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Now, what have you got for us, Nick?
Well, I think another spooky mystery is in the cards.
Quite literally.
Hillthorn is a card-based detective game where knowledge equals progression, but don't take my word for it.
Tío.
If that trailer made you want to unravel the mystery of Hillthorn, great news. It's launching in November and a demo is out now on Steam, so you can go check it out after the show. Now you're probably wondering why we're suddenly in a broadcasting studio.
Kind of, but I'm really just digging the jerseys. And if I had to guess though, I'd say it had something to do with our next world premiere.
You're always one step ahead of me. Here's the next game from the team that brought you Journey to the Savage Planet.
Sí, de hockey. Como la NFL esa.
Now that is a play no one saw coming. Breakaway Hockey League is the first modern hockey game coming to PC in nearly 20 years. It's a fast, skill-based 4x4 hockey game where every player controls a single skater.
Expect non-stop highlight reel plays and no sitting on the bench or in the penalty box. And I am totally keeping this jersey, by the way.
Oh yeah, me too. Anyway, it's coming soon to PC, so slap it on your wish lists and sign up for future playtests.
Now, we need to get changed and make our way out of the studio. So, for this next part, we're going to throw it over to a series of back-to-back trailers, starting with a world premiere.
Vaya mierda, loco. Madre mía. A ver esto. Otro de guerra. Galipol.
Come on. Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
Police Simulator. Your badge awaits.
En serio,
Wishlist
simulador de policía. Últimamente sacan un montón de simuladores de eso, tío. ¿Qué pasa, Z? Aquí estamos viendo la Gamescom, el evento este, tío. Yo no creo que ya que le quede mucho, le quedará a lo mejor media horita como mucho. Pero, tío, nada más que han salido 2 o 3 juegos en buenecito y ya está, tío.
Ran out of coffee, morale is gone, everyone is exhausted, itchy, tasty.
We should probably be worried about that.
Yeah, let's just play it by ear. Camera's still rolling. Oh. Welcome back, everyone. Here's a new trailer for Resonance, a Plague Tale
Mira, este
legacy.
está guapo, este juego. Este ahí. Yo he jugado... El primero lo jugué, estuvo chulo, tío. Y el segundo también. Sí, no sale gameplay ni nada, tío.
Resonance, a Plague Tale legacy
Ese es de la época antigua, aquello de cuando lo de la peste, lo de las ratas esas. Y tiene que escapar de las ratas y meterte por ahí por las cuevas y... Las ratas, lo que pasa es que con el fuego, cuando tú vas con la antorcha y con el fuego, te hacen un círculo, no se acercan a ti. Y entonces pues te metes con la antorcha, como se te apague, se viene todas para ti y te comen. Y tienes que escapar con tu hermano, que es chico. Me recuerda a Assassin's Creed.
Hey, Future Game
Bueno,
Show.
tú
I'm
sabes.
Vincent from Behavior Interactive in Montreal, Quebec, and I'm creative director on Exterminats, which is a co-op PvE shooter
Y este
where
juego
you're
ya
part of a
salió antes, otra
blue-collar
vez
crew
lo
whose
van a
job
sacar,
is to
tío.
repair and exterminate. It's fast, relentless action that rewards teamwork, creativity, and skill to get the job done. Thankfully, you have all the weaponized power tools at your disposal on your work shift.
Y ellos llevan
This includes not
4
only
horas de
guns,
evento,
but a
¿vale? Pues en
variety
las
of
4
special
horas habrán
weapons to
sacado
deliver crazy elemental
2 o 3
damage,
juegos
and a
buenos.
special
Los demás
power
son
plant
todos
that
una mierda,
activates your
vamos.
overdrive system to use in all sorts of utility and combat situations.
No es que se parece a uno que salió a cuál, tío.
Called polymorphic plasma. So it's just one problem: alien pests. This plasma
¿Cuál?
is like honey to them. They'll tear through infrastructure, machinery, and entire facilities to get at it, causing chaos across the planet, and this is your problem to fix.
You might have seen the trailer we released yesterday. We wanted to kick things off by showing the tough, blue-collar style the Exterminats have and focusing on the gear and the tools they use. Even if
El
they have a
Riders.
job to do,
Ah, el
we wanted to
Riders.
show off the frenetic action right away, but also the comedic undertone that's always ready to creep up.
Pero ese no es el Assassin's Creed, loco.
The game's core loop is a 20 to 40-minute run that begins with players selecting a work order from the job board.
El
clearing up,
Rider
and punching in.
ese...
Once deployed to the work
A mí me
site,
gustó mucho,
the mission is
la
simple.
verdad.
Fix, fight, and collect. Players repair damaged infrastructure, exterminate pests, and gather valuable
Que va, que
resources
va.
while completing contract objectives. Every job culminates in a hectic final stand,
El
holding the line
Rider es un
against
juego
waves of
de...
pests while waiting for extraction.
de pistola y eso, tío, que como ni... Pero a mí no me gustó mucho. Es como si
Back
fuera
aboard
un
the
Call
rig,
of
players
Duty
can
ahí,
cash in their
pero
earnings,
tomarlo, la
purchase
verdad, a mí no me
upgrades,
gusta.
customize their loadouts, and prepare for the next shift before punching in for the next contract.
After almost 5 years of working on this game, at this point, I'm just excited for people to discover the experience at large. If you want me to pick one, I'd pick the special weapons. Man, I love our special weapons. Shooting a massive behemoth with a cryoblaster or with the stasis railgun is just one of those satisfying things ever.
Exterminats is coming to PC and consoles in 2027, and we'll have more to share about the game over the course of 2026.
Mañana sale por la madrugada el tráiler de GTA 6, loco. En Netflix. Y pasado mañana por la mañana sale en YouTube ya. ¿Tú lo vas a ver en Netflix o en el YouTube?
Exterminats is headed to PC and consoles in 2027, so get it on your wish list now and keep an eye out on socials for more info.
Now, let's take a hard pivot into the world of Mr. Records, a vinyl shop owner with a rhythmic imagination.
Sí, vamos, yo de todas formas, yo lo haré un directo o un vídeo y lo dejaré subido, por si lo quieres ver, del GTA, de lo que saquen del GTA 6. Lo que pasa es que como la han puesto en Netflix, tío, tienes que esperar 6 horas. Tienen como un trato con Netflix que nada más que tienen que estar 6 horas solo en Netflix. No puede salir de ahí. Como alguien lo retransmita en YouTube o lo que sea, lo penalizan. Y cuando pase las 6 horas ya lo puedes tú subir a YouTube. Chiquillos, están saliendo unos juegos más raros, tío.
The adorable Mr. Records is coming soon to PC and Nintendo Switch too.
Sí, la verdad que sí, Guillo. Un montón de juegos más raros, Guillo.
Nope. In fact, here's a world premiere for an anime-inspired indie game with jaw-dropping pixel art.
A ver si sale algún juego bueno, tío. Yo estoy ya hasta aburrido y todo, Guillo, porque llevo ya 4 horas y cuarto aquí viendo esto. Y es que en 4 horas y cuarto han salido 2 juegos buenecitos. Ya está. ¿Has visto las cosas que la gente odia de ahora? Y vaya tontos, tío, haciendo esas tonterías, ¿no? La gente está subnormal, loco. La gente está subnormal, tío. Nada más que se inventan tonterías para llamar la atención, loco. Si quieren llamar la atención o yo qué sé, ¿verdad? Que llamen la atención de otra manera, no haciendo el tonto.
That was your first look at Last Ditch Effort, which is coming in 2027, but you can wishlist it now on Steam.
And now we've got a gameplay presentation for Into the Wind, a dreamy delivery simulator where you pilot a sentient
Otro
motorcycle.
simulador, Guillo, ha salido un simulador de policía, un simulador de construcción, un simulador de cementerio, un simulador de no sé qué.
I'm Robin from Bloom and Gloom Games, and this is a
de medio de transporte.
Into the Wind. A cozy adventure where you take over your Mickey Mouse delivery firm and drive, fly, and run deliveries together with your trusty sentient motorcycle plane, Veremos.
Pues no sé, supongo que es del GTA 6. Cuando salga el GTA 6 lo subiré.
We are saving up for some engine upgrades for Veremos for a race in a few days. So let's go down to town and see if we can find some packages to deliver.
Era un simulador de
yo creo que son,
los juegos son malísimos, tío.
Estoy
viendo los juegos, sí que estos juegos son de la Play 1, loco.
This red sign means they're looking for some delivery help. Let's see what they have for us. Looks dangerous. Too lively. Some heavy ones. They'll bring in a good deal of money, but the weight will make it hard to fly. So let's pick a good route and stick to the roads. As with cargo, there are different kinds of jobs that come with different challenges. The job we
no, en plan, de verdad no,
we could also stop in the
he tirado de plomillo.
Jobs or browse the shops for new parts or customizables.
De las de plomillo sí he disparado alguna vez.
Pirates ahead. With our current load, we would have a hard time fighting back or flee without damaging our cargo. Better to pick a way around instead.
¿Y tú?
And here we are. Let's just pick up the right thing and head inside. After delivering our heaviest package, we're now light enough to fly. Launch pads are not necessary to take off, but they sure help. Let's go back to those pirates and chase them off for an extra reward.
Yo, pero estos juegos en serio
Flying
los juega
offers a
alguien,
great
tío.
deal of freedom and potential for aerial acrobatics.
Estos juegos los juega
We'll
alguien.
use what we can to get behind the pirate airplanes for a better shot. Our weapon today is the machine gun, so we have to get up close in tight dogfights to get in a fast burst. Pirates come in packs, and we need to take them down one at a time, while the rest are bombarding us from several directions. If we take down the leader, the whole bunch will flee, presumably back to the hotel bar, where we could visit them later if we wanted to. Phew, finally got rid of them. But pirates are not all you have to watch out for in Santa Rosa. Occasional landslides, the weather.
Bueno, allí están permitidos, ¿no?
As the day
Allí
is
no están
coming to an
permitidos.
end, we head back home for some upgrades and rest. With that, we are at the end of our gameplay sneak peek of Into the Wind, and now we need your help. The game is still very much in development, and we are preparing for playtests in the near future. Head over to our Steam page to wishlist and sign up for the playtest now, and come join our Discord to follow Into the Wind's development up close. Cheers!
Ah, vale.
Into the Wind is coming soon to PC, but you can sign up
Claro,
for the
aquí
playtest
igual,
now
pero
and
no la puedes
join the
sacar a la calle, la
official
tienes que tener en tu
Discord to
casa.
chart its development.
Okay, what's next?
O si compite, lo que
You
sea.
guessed it. World premiere.
World premiere. Here's a brand new entry in a
O pa'
beloved
casa.
series of strategy games.
Pero no puede ir por la calle ahí con eso.
Legends speak
Como en Estados Unidos y eso, ¿sabes?
whole before the shattering plunged it into darkness.
Ahora en Estados Unidos es distinto, tío.
Of a crown of creation guarding the memory of all things. Wielding shards of great legacy, the lost lands could rise once more. To be explored.
Y yo a ver si sacan algún juego no es bueno, tío.
But deep beneath the forest boughs.
¿Y yo qué? ¿Tiene ganas de jugar o qué?
Has learned to rule.
Kingdom Rising Realms. Sí, el Forza Horizon.
Reclaim the land in Kingdom 3 Rising Realms, which is
¿Tú qué le
coming
dabas
soon to
todos los días al
PC
Forza o qué?
consoles.
And continuing the fantasy theme, this next game has you catering for weary heroes in a cozy tavern.
Ooh, I've got a great recipe actually. You take a red herb, mix it with a green herb, add a little seltzer water, and it fixes everything. Hangovers, chainsaw
Yo que
wounds.
soy malísimo, que yo, a mí se me va el coche que flipa.
Let's hope this place can do better than Raccoon City hospitality.
Madre mía, que yo. Pues si hoy están sacando esto, imagínate mañana.
That was your first look at
Bueno,
Dungeons and
mañana
Dragons
de
Long Rest
4 a
Tavern, which is coming to
7
PC
si es un
in
evento de
early
Xbox que no sé qué
2027.
sacarán.
Right.
Pero de
Time
7
for
a
our
9
final ones to watch deep dive
es
at
de
the
juegos
Gamescom
indies,
showcase.
que es en
Now this
plan
time we're
de poco
focusing on No
presupuesto.
Law, a cyber
Si ahora
grunge
están sacando
revenge
esto,
thriller from
imagínate
the team that
mañana.
brought you The Descent.
In fact, here's
Mañana
Neon Giant
de mierda.
themselves to tell you all about it.
Vamos, yo los juegos indie no los voy a grabar, la verdad. Grabaré las 2 o 3 horas de Xbox y ya está.
I'm Tor Frick and I'm creative director here at Neon Giant working
Mira,
on,
este sí tiene buena pinta, ¿no?
No Law is a cyberpunk immersive sim. By that we mean it's a game where player agency is at the game's core. The player is free to play and explore the city of Port Desire however he pleases.
We provide you a toolbox. We provide you with abilities and actual tools to use. And instead of building a problem, a puzzle, if you will, where we design a solution for playstyle A
Sí, ha dicho algo de Cyberpunk.
we just lay it all out for you in a more loose manner, and we just say, you go have fun, and we will just try and build a world and systems that will just handle whatever you're attempting to do.
Nobody sees him go in.
So in our recent trailer that we showcased at ONL, we wanted to showcase how the player can approach playing the game in various different ways. It doesn't matter if you want to play the game balls to the wall, guns blazing, or shotgun to the face, or if you want to tinker more with explosives.
Esperamos que es una copia de Cyberpunk que flipa.
Many of those things are viable ways to play the game.
Hola, Alberto.
It's a narrative-driven game.
Aquí estamos todavía, tío.
The game to narratively react to how you are playing.
So Port Desire is perfect for our kind of game humor attitude spectacle, in the sense that there literally is no governing set of laws. There are rules, there are consequences, which fit right into our gameplay of whatever you do, there will be follow-ups, there will be consequences, which is very exciting for us.
Not only did we want to create a city that felt grounded, it also needed to be the kind of place where a adventure game like this can take place.
We've chosen to build a smaller
city,
but just make
¿Y viste el trailer del juego de John Wick?
And super rewarding to
El trailer del juego de John Wick.
The kind of game where you go into an
¿Qué va?
and you try to find the clues. You go like, what happened here?
Creo que no lo he visto,
We don't want the world to feel overwhelming. We want it to feel big, but we are much
Ayer salió uno del Snoop Dogg y un juego. Sale el Nota fumando el Nota here.
And you go like, ooh, wait, there is something around the corner. I can see that there's a door ajar in this apartment building, and there's like a dead body in there.
Sí, sí.
Get in.
Y comiéndose pasteles de marihuana y todo.
That kind of distraction where, as you're moving on your feet through the city, if you see an open balcony, you can probably get up there.
And again, we're not telling you how or where to go, but we want you to kind of choose your own approach, choose your own playstyle, and choose how to get there.
The guns are big and heavy. If they jam, it's the kind of gun that you can.
Y es que la ciudad todo es igual que el Cyberpunk, loco. Vamos, a esta gente le va a caer una denuncia, tú lo sabes. Los del juego este.
To the mechs, all throughout the game, we wanted to have that grounded physical feel.
And a mantra we
a esta gente le va a caer una denuncia, ¿verdad?
If 100 people play this game, there should
Por
be 100
copia, porque es que es igual, loco.
We really want this to be your story. We don't want to force you into telling you, and this is how Gardner solved all the problems. It's much cooler if you tell us, how did you do it? So every single NPC in the entire game can be killed. Not saying you should, but death is always permanent. So if you kill a shop owner, that shop is pretty much effed and has to close down because there's no staff around.
If you take out every single weapon vendor in the city, you no longer have a way to buy guns.
This can definitely put you in certain predicaments as far as knowing what to do. So we have put one safeguard in place, is that if you kill some of the absolutely most major characters, the game will tell you, it's like, just so you know, you did this. You're free to continue your adventure, but this character won't be able to help you. Are you sure you want to carry on? And that's just our way of saying, it's your responsibility now. You can't go on Reddit and say, I don't know what to do.
No Law is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the show.
A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardner. Are they all true?
No Law. Sin ley.
Thank you to the folks at Neon Giant for that window into the world of No Law. Wishlist it now because it's coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
And let's keep things moving with an action game set in the Warhammer universe.
Here's the latest trailer for Age of Sigmar Deathmaster, a Metroidvania where you play as a sneaky little Skaven.
Escape stage. Smell your fear. Noises in the corners. Kill slays.
serio que son rata contra rata o qué? Madre mía, vaya juego raro, tío.
Which will be death, master.
2027.
Rise through the ranks of the Ratmen in Warhammer Age of Sigmar Deathmaster, which is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Now, fair warning for all you horror fans out there, this next game is no joke.
That's right, Ritual Tides is set on a remote British island full of Lovecraftian creatures, and the team at Vertpaint have put together one hell of a trailer. You ready for the grand finale, Ange?
Ooh, whatever it takes. Count me in.
Well, you didn't die. How very interesting. Please, come, join us.
Oh.
So cute.
Thanks, Walter.
We have a lot to discuss.
Qué feo, ¿eh?
As well as your nightmares, Ritual Tides is coming to PC and consoles, and you can wishlist it now.
The great work continues with new hands.
Ange, what's going on? I thought this was the end of our show.
What is this place? Looks like an abandoned toy factory. Oh, they're building something big out there.
Oh, whatever it is, I think we're trapped. Listen, so while you guys watch our final trailer, let's me and you look for some animal medallions, chest plugs, precinct keys, I don't know.
Oh, a crank. There's always a crank.
Always thinking. Enjoy.
Madre mía. Escape from Playtime. En Steam.
Experience the Poppy Playtime universe from a new perspective in Escape from Playtime, a co-op survival horror game where you play as a crew of misfit toys.
Hit that wishlist button and tell your friends, because Escape from Playtime is coming soon. But with that, we've officially reached the end of the Gamescom showcase.
Mission accomplished. But guys, really, don't go anywhere. FGS Live from Gamescom is airing right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and premieres that you don't want to miss.
And the fun continues on August 30th for the FGS Best of Gamescom, where our editorial team is taking you onto the show floor for a debrief of the biggest news from the event.
And in the meantime, remember to head over to the official Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist everything you saw from today's show. And you can also check out gamesradar.com for all the follow-up intel. I'm Nick Apostolidis.
And I'm Angela Santalbano.
And this has been the Future Game Show at Gamescom 2026. Look at that. Yeah.
FGS.
Peggy 18.
Oye, pero ¿y estos juegos, tío? Parece de la Sega, loco. Madre mía. Más antiguo no puede ser, güey.
What a way to kick off the show. This is FGS live from Gamescom 2026. I'm Nathan, this is Jules,
and that was Boltgun 2. I'm sorry to interrupt there, Nathan, but I bloody love Warhammer, and I love the fact that we were able to bring you not one, not two, not four, but 3 reveals in one with that trailer. Boltgun 2 is coming out on October the 14th. It's got music by the legendary Mick Gordon, and we have just seen that Vashtor is making an appearance as a primary antagonist. It is going on my wish list, and it demands to be on yours as well.
There's plenty more where that came from, though, because over the next 30 minutes or so, we're going to bring you brand new trailers, gameplay deep dives, and world premieres that, no offense, you are simply not ready for.
You really are not, but we're still going to keep the action high right now by taking a look at a release date reveal for Blackwood.
Ah, vale, Z.
This is a big city. The perfect set.
Ahora desayunado, son las 2:30, ¿no?
Crowded, chaotic, concealed. Learn very early where to stand. When life forgives, what it exposes.
Qué tarde, loco. Y ya casi es la hora de almorzar.
Because I know how scenes
allí en México, ¿no?
No one takes control.
¿Qué juego han pasado? Pues una mierda, la verdad. Una mierda. Ya está, ya que en los últimos juegos estos que ha dicho que son los últimos ya acaba.
Nothing interesting there.
I doubt that.
Y el que ha salido antes que yo, vaya copia del Cyberpunk, ¿eh, loco? Vaya copia. Yo creo que a ese juego le va a caer una denuncia, ¿eh? Es que es igual. El mapa es igual. O sea, las calles. Ambiental en lo mismo.
Blackwood
todo.
Act 1 is coming to
Las
PC
personas son
on
robots.
September 16th, so wishlist
Es igual,
it
loco.
now. Tell you something, I'm always getting in fights at Subway.
You mean on the Subway, right? Like in the game?
No, at Subway, the sandwich shop. It's something about all the bread.
Right, okay. Up next, it's time to go to the truly chaotic world of Crimson Moon, a game whose tagline sounds like trying to wake up an angry teenager. It's time to rise, violent ones! Oh, that was lovely. That was really nice. Well done, mate. Well done.
Sí, los juegos de mafia sí. Jugué a uno en la PSP y en la Xbox también jugué a otro, no me acuerdo cuál era. Están bien, están chulos, en verdad. Mira, este sí tiene buena pinta, tío. Este sí está guapo, mira. Chica Senju. Hola, mira. Ha llegado justo cuando sale un juego guapo. Este está guapo, ¿eh? Yo jugué al Mafia 3, creo. Estaba muy bueno. Ah, ese creo que lo jugué yo el 3. ¿Alguien compra
A game so
Bolovanes?
violent that peace itself had to take
¿Eso
out a
qué es?
restraining order against
Bolovanes,
it. That
¿qué
was
es?
Crimson Moon, and you and a friend can crush, stab, and obliterate everything in your path when the game comes to PS5, Xbox,
Madre mía,
and
¿te has escrito
PC
eso? ¿El
on
qué es?
September the 1st.
Now from
¿Bolovanes?
piles of bodies to a complete lack of them.
Pues nada, aquí estoy retransmitiendo
It's
la
time to talk
Gamescom.
about Revenge, a new
Llevo ya
immersive sci-fi puzzler
4 horas
which asks
40
you to find
retransmitiendo.
out what exactly happened to your missing
Pero vamos, en
members.
4 horas 40 habrán salido 2 o 3 juegos buenecitos y los demás no valen para nada. La verdad.
Perfect. Time to reloop.
¿Por qué? No, está chulo,
An
¿no?
exoplanet capable of harboring humanity was our new
Además es un juego, tío.
My team and I was sent
Ese
here
es
to the
justo el que tú has
Ares
llegado.
station to
Ese estaba chulo.
everything went wrong.
Lo que pasa es que no he visto cómo se llamaba el juego. Porque me estaba hablando Z por el directo y han dicho el nombre y no me he dado cuenta del nombre del juego. Después lo miraré. Y después salió uno que era una copia del Cyberpunk, pero copia. Igual. Vamos, que a ese le va a caer una denuncia que flipa. Que seguramente tengan hasta que no sacar el juego, vamos. Porque es que es igual.
And you can trap yourself in the time loop
Está
as
ambientado
Revenge
en
when it releases on
mismo,
PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X on
en la
September
misma época.
22nd.
Now, Nathan, you know that
Las personas ahí como robo igual.
Oh yeah, that
Las
someone would
calles
take
igual,
the
es que es
best
igual.
level from Titanfall 2 and turn it into a full game.
Well,
has it happened?
This is Tempest Vitae. He's quite excited.
Después salió también un juego que se parecía mucho a Elden Ring, que también estaba guapo. Y poco más, porque los demás no valen para nada. Como el de Horizon, pero si la copia salió mejor que propio Horizon. Sí, últimamente están copiando un montón de juegos. Igual que el Palworld ese que se parece un montón al Pokémon, pero con escopeta. Que de hecho lo denunciaron y están ahí a ver qué pasa. De verdad, tipo el del Ring, ¿cómo se llama? No me acuerdo. Si quieres después... es que ahora no sé cómo decírtelo. No sé cómo hablarte. Pero, no, en el directo está. Lo que pasa es que el directo dura 5 horas. Pero fue por el principio. Llevaría el directo media hora, 1 hora, como mucho. Por si después lo quieres buscar.
It's not just the soldiers, Alex. This future is cruel. Doomed. You could be a trap yourself yet. What else is left?
Esperamos, la mayoría de juegos han sido así con... también ha sido el Tomb Raider, pero... No sé, tampoco... Es que la mayoría de los juegos con gráficos que parecen de la Sega, tanto antiguo que yo. No sé, no, a mí no me han gustado, tío. Y además todos se notaban como muy lentos los juegos, no sé, no...
That was Tempest Vitae there, letting you hop between two of the darkest timelines possible. And fun fact, we actually saw this game 3 years ago in Brazil, and
sí, sí. Vamos, yo no jugué el Cyberpunk cuando salió, yo lo jugué ya cuando ya lo habían arreglado.
Get a jump on the game when it releases in 2027.
Y la verdad que estaba guapo ya. O sea que cuando lo sacaron ya lo pusieron bien, pues estaba guapo.
Every single game we've covered so far. Show those devs some love.
¿Y tú has jugado juegos de terror?
Es
que a mí no me gustan mucho los juegos de miedo, tío. Ni las películas, ni nada. Pero he jugado en la Wii, cuando tuve la Wii, al Resident Evil. No me acuerdo. El Umbrella Chronicles se llamaba. Mira, tipo así han salido casi todo el rato, los juegos así. Oh, me quería descargar eso cuando tenía el equipo, pero no sabía si sí. Sí, el Resident Evil está bien. O sea, es que no me gustan mucho los juegos de terror, la verdad. Ni las películas.
That's right, Neon Abyss 2 is coming out of early access very soon, so get ready to team up with friends, wield some truly mad weapons, and conquer the abyss.
But you know what, Nath? I think it's time that we too conquer our own fears. I think it's time that we gave the people at home a world premiere. So let's be brave little boys and set sail into the unknown.
We can do it!
Mira el juego, Guillo. Madre mía. ¿Esto qué es, yo? ¿Y cuál tipo de juegos te gusta más, los realistas o animados? No, me gustan... Mientras más realistas mejor, la verdad. Pero hay algunos animados que también están guapos. Por ejemplo, el Crash Bandicoot, el Spyro, el Fortnite.
That was Matterlots, a charming seafaring adventure where you take a mostly useless crew and whip
Pero
them
me suelen
into
gustar
shape.
más
Early
tipo
access in
realista.
2027, so add it to your wish list now.
Now, as you can maybe tell, it's quite sunny
Y así
here
quiere
in Cologne.
Xbox, pero este hecho que comprar una consola de $1000. Sí, sí. Es que yo estoy flipando la mierda de juegos que están anunciando, te lo juro. Yo estoy flipando. Y mañana van a sacar... Mañana hay un evento que es de juegos indie. O sea que imagínate cómo van a ser los de mañana si hoy han sacado esto.
The Matsuri Festival is right around the
Si hoy han sacado esto, imagínate
Let's
mañana.
just say it has seen better centuries. Sapon gets to work. A letter here.
Simulador de mapache.
And a totally
Sí, sí.
necessary backflip to
Han
top
sacado simulador de construcción, simulador de policía, simulador de vuelo, simulador de, yo que sé, han sacado por lo menos 400 simuladores. Ah, de un cementerio.
And our pawn, he's ready to make a difference. All it takes, one long summer to fix what matters most.
Sí, sí. La verdad que sí, que no valen para nada.
Wish list now.
¿Eso qué es? ¿Un simulador de vuelo?
Welcome to Plane Airlines, rookie. Your new dream job consists of boarding passengers and attending to all their needs during the flight.
Madre mía, pero tú ves los gráficos estos, tío.
Just make sure
Si es que estos
they're
gráficos no los tiene ni la Play 1, tío. Ni la Play 1 tenía estos gráficos, loco. Mira. Vaya mierda, aquello.
Check for any abnormal features, behavior, or conversation. If you do spot something,
Vaya mierda, aquello.
because whatever goes down, whatever choice you make, you can't go back. You have to live with it. Because the company believes in ownership culture. See you on board, newbie.
Nintendo Switch 2. Los juegos de la Switch son guapísimos también. Sí, algunos sí. Claro, a mí de la Switch me gusta más que nada el Pokémon, el Zelda, el Mario un poco, pero no, sobre todo Pokémon y Zelda. Un poquito Mario y poco más, la verdad. Bueno, los demás es que es multiplataforma.
That was Tanuki Pond Summer, Haunted
Fire
Falls,
Emblem
and
estaba
the
más o menos
truly
bien.
creepy-looking night plane. Now, as somebody who's only recently gotten over their fear of flying, I don't think I'm quite ready for the
Y el
fresh
Kingdom
hell
Hearts,
that was going
pero
on
nunca lo he
in that
jugado,
game,
pero
but
tiene
you
buena
should
pinta.
wishlist all three, and of course wishlist all of the other
El
games
que también
featured in the
quería jugar
showcases
bastante
so
era el Luigi's
far.
Mansion.
Now,
Nunca
I
lo he
don't want
jugado,
to
tío.
panic you even further,
Esto quiere
James,
la
but the game we
industria
have
de
coming up
porquería,
next-
que
okay,
que
that was a
compremos
bit
como
scary
zombies
part. The
obedientes.
game we have coming up next is
Sí, sí,
both
pues
a
yo no sé
horror
qué voy a
title
comprar,
and
porque esta
also
mierda no
world
me
premiere.
lo compro yo ni de coña, vamos.
Ever since I was little, I always wanted to be like
Si
the
quieren
girls
que
on
compren,
TV.
que se lo ocurren por lo menos, porque vamos.
But aren't the people on TV secretly crazy?
Maybe, but that's why we're gonna stick together. Right?
Mejor ahorrar para GTA 6. Yo ya lo tengo reservado. Yo ya lo he pagado y todo. Lo tengo reservado. ¿Cuál edición reservaste? La Ultimate, la de 100 euros. La que te viene con todo, vamos. Hola, Denis. ¿Por qué, Guillo? Es que yo creo que allí, tú sabes lo que pasa, Guillo. Aquí, en verdad, son las consolas y los videojuegos son un poco, son carillos, pero tampoco que cualquier persona más o menos ahí se lo puede permitir, ¿sabes? Pero allí en México, por ejemplo, que yo creo que los salarios son muy bajos comparado con aquí, pero los precios están igual, ¿sabes? O sea, valen los juegos y las consolas igual, pero los salarios son más bajos que aquí. Entonces allí yo creo que os cuesta más eso, tener una consola o los videojuegos, ¿sabes?
That's a dark secret that we can't have on camera.
Yeah, delete that last bit.
Yeah, we'll go again.
Don't worry about it.
Welcome to Embraneros, the safest luxury
Eso es mucho acá, son como 1.500 pesos. Claro. Por eso te digo que valen los juegos allí, a lo mejor valen igual, o las consolas, pero los salarios allí son mucho más bajos que aquí. Entonces aquí tú a lo mejor dices, pero aquí en verdad no es tanto.
Hey, can I get another shot? Not tequila. The camera angle, you fool.
Ni $100 me gasto yo por eso. ¿Te imaginas este juego $100? No pago ni 5 euros, vamos.
Try your luck on our casino floor.
Shit!
Y yo, pero tú te crees normal, Guillo. Por todos los juegos que han salido hoy así, Guillo.
You know, I actually stayed at this hotel once. Legally, I'm not allowed to stay more.
Yo que
Put
flipo,
your
tío.
friendships to the ultimate test when We Are So Cooked launches on Steam October 15th, but you can wishlist it right now. And you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to leak our next world premiere.
No, we discussed this off camera. You can't do that. You cannot leak it. They'll find you.
They don't know nothing about me, man. I use a VPN.
Be that as it
Ah, chica Senju, ¿sabes qué juego es el Onimusha? Way of the Sword. Ese también ha salido. Ese está guapo, en verdad. Ese, puedes jugar la demo. Yo la he jugado. La he jugado y la tengo en mi canal. Tengo un vídeo o un directo. Tengo un directo jugando a la demo. Ese juego está guapo. A lo mejor a ti te gusta. Onimusha Way of the Sword se llama. Madre mía, los jueguecitos. El remake. ¿El remake de cuál? Es que sí, antes había otro Onimusha. Pero este es otro, creo. Es que el primero no lo jugué.
Amphibian is coming soon to PlayStation 5,
Jugué la demo
Switch,
el otro
PC
día.
and Xbox.
Bueno,
So get
hace
it
2
on your
meses que lo
wishlist now
subieron.
so that you know exactly when
Está
it
chulo, está
hatches.
chulo.
Do tadpoles hatch into frogs? Does that make sense?
Oh, you put me on the spot. I don't actually know. I'll tell you what, we'll Google that, and while we
Dentro
do
de
that, why
poco la
don't you
industria
take a look at this
de los
next
juegos irá de
world
vacaciones.
premiere. Double trouble, mate. Do tadpoles.
Como sigan así, sí.
Put the VPN on. Put the VPN on.
Madre mía, sí que está durando hoy el evento, 5 horas ya, Bueno, yo creo que terminará ya dentro de 5 o 10 minutos.
That was the world premiere of Prospera, a rather unique city builder in which you can play in the first or third person.
Build your city from the ground up and walk through its streets when Prospera comes to PC next year, with a console release planned for the near future.
Now, our next
Claro, un
game
juego
sees
de
you play
aprender a
as a
cortar un árbol.
zombified child who is accompanied by the cutest of
Pues sí,
companions.
hasta
Oh, like a dog?
simuladores,
Oh, like a
simuladores
tiny
nada más.
little robot?
No, it's a severed arm. This is a
Sí, a 1 hora dice.
We need to talk about the
Yo por
definition of
mí
cute.
15 minutos.
No, we don't.
También ha salido el Fable, que está guapo. El Fable también ha salido. Juegos de zombie habrán salido por lo menos 7 o 8, ¿no? ¿Y a cuál peor? ¿A cuál vas a hacer el stream de Among Us? Pues Denis, ahora después pongo una publicación o algo, porque no sé si iremos al final al cine hoy o mañana. Y ahora, según va, si voy o no, pues ya miro la hora. De todas formas, ponte la campanita y que te avise del directo, ya está.
Apart is coming soon to Steam, so get it on your
Que es
wish
que
list
tiene
so
la
you know
Play, equipo Nintendo
exactly
Switch,
when
PC
you
y la
can get
edición
your
premium de GTA,
unsevered
madre mía.
arms on it.
Up next, we've got some back-to-back trailers for you that go in the following order: Medieval, Viking, and as a great man
Sí,
once said,
las tengo todas.
Space.
Todas las tengo. Roba banco, dice. Este de vikingo, ¿no?
My favorite client.
No, hombre, tampoco, triunfar tampoco. Normal. Ojalá. Ojalá triunfara. Z, pero porque tengo 32 años, ¿eh? Que llevo ya un montón de años trabajando y todo. El GTA Edition Premium lo tengo también, el tenis. El GTA 6, lo tengo reservado. No, también tengo un coche, una moto, una casa. Pero porque llevo muchos años trabajando. Roba todos los bancos del mundo. Que va, Guillo, en verdad. Aquí en España no es tanto eso.
That was medieval
Yo
dynasty,
que es
Viking
lo que os estoy
dynasty,
diciendo,
and
que es
young
que allí,
sons, all
Guillo,
of which you can wishlist now by
están los
heading
mismos
to the
precios que aquí y allí se cobra
FGS
3 o 4
Now,
veces
I'm
menos
going
que
to
aquí.
introduce our next
¿Sabes?
game using just 4 words.
Ooh, go on then.
Cyberpunk meets Cooking Mama.
I am so in.
This is Nivalis Nights.
Only the dreamers know how to wake up. And when they open their eyes, they're here in the real world.
Sí, todavía estoy, picha. Hola, todavía sigue, dice. Llevo ya 5 horas, loco. 5 horas lleva el evento, loco.
Did you ever have deja vu before? That you have lived this exact moment?
Esperamos. Que de las 5 horas habrán salido 2 o 3 huevos buenos, nada más.
You're taking over my old noodle bar. Ramen noir. It's not much, but it's a start. Ava will look after you. She knows which docks have the best fish, which streets have the best
Que va, yo,
stories.
eso no es tanto, te lo juro que no.
They say you
Ojalá,
die
ojalá
twice.
fuera.
Once when your heart stops, and
Fuera
once
más.
when you're forgotten. So, tell me,
A ir al
how will
cine,
Nivalis
que va, Guillo.
remember you?
Y empieza a las 10, no sé si iremos hoy o mañana. Porque mañana.
And you can cook up a cyberpunk
Mañana es que
storm
no
when
sé,
the
tío. Que
Nivalis
mañana
Nights
me
comes to
gustaría
Steam
acostarme
on the
tempranito.
29th of September.
Porque pasado
Now, you might remember earlier
quiero
this year
subir
that we
el
saw
vídeo de
release
GTA
of
6
a Loft, which was a
que
co-op
sale a las 9 de la
sandbox
mañana
survival
y
title in
me
which you
gustaría despertarme
explore
temprano
tons of floating islands.
para
And
grabarlo,
we might have a
el
reason why
tráiler
you
gameplay.
will want to revisit those islands ASAP.
Puro juego basura, pues sí, la verdad que sí. Vamos, tú has llegado, chicas, tú has llegado justo cuando sale un juego bueno, buenecito, y ya todos los demás, mierda. Ven lo que les digo, que hice buscado en la mitad del mundo. No te entiendo, que yo he buscado en la mitad del mundo, ¿cómo? Ah, lo de... En plan, como si robara, ¿no? Dice, ¿no? Es culpa de Pedro Sánchez. Pedro Sánchez, pues, a ver si se vaya de aquí. Nota eso. Yo estoy deseando que salga ya de...
That was the next major early access update for Aloft.
It brings a brand new open world for you to explore, as well as tons of
¿Ustedes qué lo
additional updates.
conocéis?
And guess
Yo-
what? You can play it right now because it comes out today.
Oh, what
¿Cómo
are
lo
we still doing
conocéis?
here?
You're working,
Oh,
Jules.
yeah, fair.
Our next game starts out as a good old cleaning simulator until you find a submarine in the basement.
And while you at home try to figure out what that sentence means, take an exclusive look at
Joder.
Hoarder.
Yo no sabía que lo conocía allí en México, loco. Y yo, loco, va a salir algún juego bueno, tío. Hoy vas a jugar el Among Us, ese de Fortnite, ¿no? Sí, ese está, luego vamos a probarlo. Luego lo vamos a probar. A no ser que si veo que está el Among Us gratis, el Among Us de verdad, pues me lo descargo. Pero si vale, que me han dicho que cree que valen 5 euros. Yo 5 euros no me voy a gastar en el Among Us, la verdad. Si está a 5 euros, pues jugamos en el Fortnite al juego ese, que es igual, en verdad. El impostor se llama.
Hoarder comes next year to Steam, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X.
Ah, bueno, picha, tú sí lo conoces porque eres de España, cabrón. Claro, tú sí, pero los demás.
Now up next, we have an
Chicas
exclusive
Senju
developer
y
interview with
Z
the
son de
minds
México.
behind Afterworld, a new strategy game that sees you
Yo lo
build your
conocí.
Mad Max
La
empire in the ruins
Gamescom
of
es tan gay.
post-apocalyptic North
Sí.
America.
You'd be my slave.
La verdad que sí.
Nothing, sorry. Roll VT. Friend.
That's crazy.
Yo no lo votaba ese en mi vida. Es gratis en celular, pero cuando tenía aquí estaba en Game Pass. Pero es que en el móvil no voy a jugar, tío, porque si no, para retransmitirlo aquí en directo y todo, una mierda, tío.
Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world.
En la Nintendo es de pago. Sí, eso me han dicho que vale 5 pavos.
Fail. Might becomes the law.
Ah, esto salió ayer, creo, también.
Ancient powers divide this land.
Los juegos para audiencias modernas.
Is far
Sí.
beyond the likes of you.
Pues vamos.
So, will you kneel
Yo
as
no sé quién se compra esta mierda, vamos. ¿Y te crees que en 2026 con los gráficos ya que se pueden poner y todo, que saquen las mierdas de juegos que han salido, chicos, tío? Si es que parece un juego de la Sega antigua. Solo gratis móvil. ¿Y por qué gratis móvil y los demás no, tío? Afterworld. Ese no está mal. ¿Sigue en directo? Sí, ¿qué pro? 5 horas llevo ya y todavía no acaba esto. ¿Vas a pagar el juego? Que va, que va. Si vale 5 euros, vamos, ni aunque valga 1 euro, vamos, pues no me lo compro. Yo era por probarlo con ustedes, jugar un rato y ya está. Si es gratis me lo descargo, si no, pues jugamos en el Fortnite al impostor ese, Guillo, que es igual, dice. Sí, es que hay juegos que no tienen los gráficos. Que son... La Play 1 tiene mejores gráficos que muchos juegos que han salido. Y si vale 1 céntimo, hombre, 1 céntimo no creo que valga, loco.
How immortal are we talking?
Pretty immortal. They've been around since before the apocalypse, so hundreds of years. Very powerful.
Okay, but hundreds of years have given them calm, rational outlooks on the world, I'm sure.
Maybe not so much. There are ways for you to deal
Te voy a
with
ver
them, though,
mientras juego. Vale, ¿qué pro? ¿Qué estás jugando? ¿Al Fortnite o qué?
But also there are ways to deal with them internally. You can work under them and work your way.
¿Y yo qué pro? Tú puedes jugar también desde ahí al Forza Horizon y todo, ¿no? Desde la nube, pero te irá fatal, ¿no?
Both competitive and cooperative with your friends. And we also have some of the most newest modding tools available for Afterworld as well. So you're going to be able to kind of turn the game into what you want to do as a modder as well.
When can we all play it?
So hopefully before the actual apocalypse happens. But for now you can wishlist the game and you can go and check out our dev diaries where we're going to get into the nitty-gritty of both the world and the game mechanics of the game.
Sick. All right. Well, Don, thank you so much for your time today. And thank you for not having me cannibalized by a ravenous horde of mutants.
Just a little bit.
Like, how much was a little?
Just a leg.
Yeah, I got
Afterworld is coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it now, and I recommend that you do, because the post-apocalypse doesn't look too friendly.
Now, Jules, have you ever taken your shoes off and thrown them at a person's head?
Está durando tela el evento.
Like this. Oh, sorry, ma'am.
Y el nuevo Call of Duty lo vas a
That
comprar,
was the
¿o no?
most fun I've had in years. That was amazing.
How
No
about a
creo,
video game
tío,
that
no
lets
creo.
you do that again and again?
Oh, Game of the Year, my friend. Game of the Year.
Sí que tengo un montón de juegos, en verdad. Tío. Tengo el Forza Horizon 6, el de Witcher 3, que además salió ayer, que van a meter un DLC nuevo y van a mejorar los gráficos y las mecánicas y todo. Red Dead Redemption 2, tengo bueno, el Fortnite, ¿qué más? El Elden Ring, que lo tengo a la mitad también, el GTA 6 cuando salga. Tengo un montón, y es que en verdad no tengo tanto tiempo. Bueno, y algunos juegos de la Nintendo también, que tengo el DLC del Pokémon, que me lo compré, el Donkey Kong Bonanza y el Metroid Prime 4. Por eso me tengo que pasar aquí. Witcher 3 no ocupaba un remaster, la verdad. Ya han metido un remaster, pero vamos, no entiendo. Tiene un montón de años el juego, en verdad. Pero vamos, que yo lo veo prácticamente igual, ¿eh? Yo no veo que hayan mejorado mucho los gráficos de Witcher 3, la verdad.
Sure, it all comes to pretty much
Yo lo miraré,
everything
si está
with a screen.
mejorado,
Mobile
pues a lo
stores,
mejor me lo paso,
console
si no,
and PC on
yo es que lo intenté jugar y lo veía
Next up, we've got another release
y
date reveal for you. This time,
no lo jugué, pero dice que
Wonderburg,
van a
a game
mejorar
that
las
we absolutely
mecánicas, los
adore here at
gráficos, no sé
FGS,
qué, a
as
ver
well
si es
as
verdad.
you too at home.
Si lo mejoran, a lo
One of the most
mejor
downloaded and played games
me lo
across
paso.
Steam's Next Fest.
Jules, why don't you tell me about this game in a short sentence?
Oh, okay. Wonderburg is a game in which you play as a castle on wheels driving around into battle.
I love video games.
La pregunta no me va mal, solo a veces se me pone como si tuviera drift. Claro, es que la nube todavía tiene que mejorar un montón, tío. La nube... Ya me compré el pase. ¿Y qué? ¿Bien o qué? ¿En qué nivel estás, tío? ¿Y la has pensado en comprarte un mando? A ti, drift. No. Yo con el mando de la equipo voy bien y con el de la Play. Y yo en serio, mira, ir al juego, pillo. ¿Esto qué es X, tío? Madre mía, loco. Los juegos de más de $50, de más de $50. Y pues yo por eso no pago ni un euro.
Wonderburg comes to early access on September the 8th, so add it to your wish list right now, Squire.
What kind of license do you need to drive a castle?
I don't know, actually. A regular one, I think. Sweet. But unfortunately, that means that we're coming to the close of FGS Live from Gamescom 2026.
Don't get excited about getting rid of us just yet, though, because we'll be back on Sunday, August 30th for FGS Best of Gamescom.
It's a show which takes you right to the
El domingo
show
es lo mejor
floor
del
and allows
Gamescom.
us to show off all of the announcements that have been
El
made
domingo
across the
30
week
de
and
agosto.
also throw in some sneaky surprises as well.
But that's like literal days away. We've still got to finish this showcase. And according to the Geneva Convention, every video game showcase must legally end with one last
Hasta luego,
thing.
Denis.
Yes, and our
Luego nos
legally
vemos.
mandated OLT takes the form of a psychological horror game that kind of feels like
Ya
a
oficial,
sci-fi version.
Maratón Cerro. Ah,
Oh,
grande Sony
this
Walk.
is Black Walls. You enjoy that, and we shall see you on Sunday. Goodbye.
Bye.
¿Esto qué es? ¿Cómo se llamaba el juego este de astronauta de la Xbox, tío? No me acuerdo. Ah, este creo que no es, no creo que sea ese. 3.700 millones. ¿Qué es esto? No, el Mario Bros. Wonder no he jugado, tío. Es que en verdad de la Nintendo Switch no he jugado prácticamente nada porque no la tuve. Me compré la Nintendo Switch 2. Los únicos juegos de la Nintendo Switch que he jugado han sido el Pokémon Z, el Donkey Kong Bonanza, el Mario Kart World y el Metroid Prime 4. Black Walls. Ya he terminado, chavales. Con razón a Sony le urge lo digital para recuperar todo el dinero que tiró a la basura. Pues sí, la verdad que sí, pero vamos, que la gente se está echando para atrás, loco. La gente está hasta pagando las consolas para protestar. Te lo juro. Bueno, chavales, muchas gracias por verme, aunque sea un rato. Y luego hago una publicación para ver el directo de después a qué hora va a ser, ¿vale? Si no, de todas formas, ponerse la campanita que os avise de cuando estoy en directo. Después en el Fortnite, ¿vale? ¿Vas a ir al cine? No lo sé, por eso voy a hablar ahora con mis padres y con mis hijas y eso, y ahora después os digo, ¿vale? Venga, chavales, muchas gracias. Hasta luego. Yo apagué mi PC Pro. ¿Y el juego de las Backrooms lo has jugado? No, no sé cuál es, tío. Bendiciones. Venga, gracias. Hasta luego.